Yes, very good. Very good. Hello and a very warm welcome to all of you on the second and the final day of DD Robocon 2024 as we bring you the live coverage.
And Sakshi, what a day to begin with after that exciting league stages yesterday.
दादा कैमरामैन दादा डिस्टेंस फ्रेमिंग डिस्टेंस वगैरह कुछ कुर्सी इधर कुर्सी हिलानी है आगे पीछे कुछ करनी है पानी है आपके पास चाहिए तो yeah, I'm ready.
In red, we have COE Pune.
आप बताओ, however you want it. Yes, yes, I'm getting him.
You have the EP.
Yeah, I have DP, I have DP.
So we'll have a brief introduction. दो चार लाइनें आप बोलो,
ठीक है,
फिर बोलना, quickly
ठीक है.
we'll throw it to the match.
Okay. हेलो एंड अ वेरी वार्म गुड मॉर्निंग टू ऑल द व्यूअर्स ऑफ दूरदर्शन. मैं हूं साक्षी मांडवाल और हम लेकर आ गए आज आपके लिए द सेकंड डे ऑफ द ऑनगोइंग डीडी रोबोकॉन 2024 एंड टुडे इज द डे व्हेन यू शैल बी विटनेसिंग द फाइनल्स ऑफ द गेम्स आल्सो हैपनिंग. आई एम जॉइंड ओवर हियर बाय माय डियर फ्रेंड एंड co-host and co-commentator for the day, Akshay Maurya. Good morning, Akshay.
Good morning, Sakshi, and a very good morning to all our viewers on Doordarshan. And what an exciting day we had yesterday. But today's lineup is even more sensational because we are beginning with the last of the 4 remaining league matches, and then with every passing moment, the day is going to get more and more intense. Starting the proceedings will be College of Engineering from Pune, and they are taking on College of Engineering from Aurangabad in the first league match of the day of the 4. So let's begin the proceedings, and we're waiting for the setup time to get over, and final whistle from Rajiv Lochan will set the ball rolling.
Yes, and what we noticed yesterday also, Nirma University came out to be a very strong university, and so were the Gujarat team or the university that was behind. And this morning, as we start off the day, let's remind our viewers that these are 4 league matches that were supposed to happen yesterday but got scheduled for today itself in the events, and which is why before we start the quarters and then the semi-final and the finals, we've got to have these 4 league matches remaining. And there you go, Akshay, we have these 2 teams up front, COEP Technological University Pune and Government College of Engineering Aurangabad, Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar starting it off. Of course, the Pune team right now is in red and the Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar team is in blue, and we see that the blue team has got off to a rollicking start over here. In fact, they are trying to come back, they're bringing the robot back, and we also have the red team out there trying to figure out what exactly is going on. And there we see that the red team has been able to plant 4 saplings so far, while the blue team is also starting off their journey now. They've been able to plant 4 or 5 seedlings into the right spots now.
I like the way the team in blue, College of Engineering from Aurangabad, has gone about their area number 2. They're already tackling and trying to get as many balls from the harvest area into the area number 3, which is a good strategy. You have seen over the days, in the last couple of days, that these are the ways where you can accumulate maximum points, and they realize that it shows that they have confidence. It shows that they're sure about their area number one, that they will get maximum seedlings into the plantation area. So yeah, I like the strategy, and Aurangabad is looking confident, but so is College of Engineering from Pune. You know, already they have all the seedlings planted successfully into area number one, and now their manual robot has moved on to the harvest area. From there on, they will picking up the first ball, which should be the red one, which is compulsory, and from there on, they will throw it as many balls into the area number three, and from there on, try to accumulate as many points. Looking good already. Almost halfway through, yes, more than halfway through this first match of the day, which is the first league match of the remaining 4 matches. So interesting lineup, and College of Engineering Pune and College of Engineering from Aurangabad fighting it out there brilliantly. Nice way to start the day, Sakshi. I think it's just the way to build the excitement. Perfect.
Indeed, we all need the excitement today to kickstart our days for the simple reason it's also a Sunday, and today is the day when all the viewers are going to be sitting and enjoying as we bring you the live broadcast of the ongoing DD Robocon 2024 by Doordarshan Sports. And of course, it's an honor to be able to be a part of this such a mega grand international event. Let's not forget that the finals are of the ABU Robocon 2024 are going to happen in Vietnam on the 25th of August this year, and whichever team qualifies shall be representing India internationally and globally. And talking about the match also right now, how I see it's equally poised. What's good to notice over here is that the robots today, unlike yesterday what we witnessed, Akshay, that a lot of robots had malfunctioned, the robots are efficient, they're functioning to their full capacity. That is a good sight to watch, because it allows the students then to use their robots to their full potential.
Sakshi, that little glitch, I was about to say that it was evenly balanced, but that little faltering into the plantation area, if Team Blue from Aurangabad, one of their seedlings fell down and they had to come back to the starting zone. I think that's where they have kind of missed out a trick or two. Otherwise, it was so evenly balanced. Mind you, it was almost like a picture perfect scenario. With time, with the area selection, with the strategy, it almost looked very, very similar. But that little glitch on part of Team Blue Aurangabad, probably, I think there wouldn't be much of a margin. Check it out in the replays there, how Team in Red and Team in Blue, this opening match of this day too, which is the most crucial day as far as these aspirations of these young technocrats is concerned, has panned out. There you see Aurangabad's bot in blue, successfully planting it into the plantation area. And I think he missed a trick or two here where one of the seedlings fell down, and because of that, he had to make a comeback to the starting zone. Very, very heartening to see, because the margin of error here is very little.
Right, the margin of error is very little, but to witness a good match at the start of the day, on a day when we are looking at finals also happening, is indeed always a pleasure to the sight for us as commentators also, and I'm pretty sure for the students also who are involved. And also, what's good to see is the crowd in the morning turning up today, Akshay. Unlike yesterday when the crowd started building up, today we have students who are out there to cheer their teams, to support them, and hearing those chants, that kind of support for their teams is heartwarming, a sight to see over here. We would want that to carry on through the course of the day. It's a big, big Sunday lined up for all the Robocon fans, because today is the day when the finals shall also be happening, and we'll be getting to know which team shall be representing India globally in Vietnam on the 25th of August when ABU Robocon 2024 happens. And that's of course going to be a very big moment. Also, somewhere, Akshay, I would want to know your point of view about the fact that these students spend months working on building these robots, and then to have the kind of results that they get sometimes. What would be your take? And also, I see the referee out there with the results.
Well, yes, the news from the center is that College of Engineering.
This was a well-fought match, and I would like to inform to the viewers that in the league matches will be considering total number of points as one of the criteria for selecting the best teams. So the two teams have definitely done well. So next up we have match number 44. In red we have MJCET, Mufakkam College of Engineering and Technology as red. They will be playing against AKGEC College of Engineering as blue. Both the teams have lined up, so we'll be requesting them for setting time upon whistle.
So the next match. So the next match that is lined up is Mufakam Jha, who is taking on AKGEC College of Engineering. So obviously these two teams have had their enough experience in the last couple of matches. Yesterday they had a tough time on and off, but let's see if they can accumulate as much points as possible and try to be at somewhere in the top 12 so that they can have a good go at the pre-quarters at least.
Right, and right now also we see that the time has started, the 3 minutes are on, but somehow the kind of pace and energy that we should be noticing right now in the match is not pretty visible, because I believe initially both the teams' robots were trying to collect the seedlings, as many as possible they could at one go, and then start planting them in the right spots. But what I see right now, Akshay, is that the blue team's robot has been able to only pick up one seedling. And on the other side, if I look at the red team's robot, they are still trying to pick up the seedlings, and from what we can notice, 3 seedlings have been bought in place, or possibly they are trying. We'll have to see if the robot is successful in carrying multiple seedlings or not. But blue right now finally gradually picking up the pace and momentum to keep it going. Both the teams will have to pick on the energy and the efficiency also, plus the pace, to get the robot to execute over here, because it's only 1 minute 48 seconds remaining in the match. Almost halfway we are down in the match, and still the pace of both the teams seems to be slightly slow from how I see it over here. They have to pick up the pace, Akshay.
Absolutely, it's rather heartening to see if the teams are not able to kind of get coordinated with their bots. As far as Mufakam Jha is concerned, even yesterday they had a bit of a concern as far as their manual robot is concerned. There are a lot of things involved. This is a very interesting format. We've been talking about it with our viewers on Doordarshan, that how many aspects as far as the bot and the designing of the problem statement is concerned. Anything can go anywhere wrong. So it has to come into place on the very day, on the very moment, no matter how much practice you've done in the workshop, no matter how much you've done in the pit work, but on the day it has to all fall in place. It's almost like making a movie. You can have a great pre-production, you can have a great shooting, but in the post-production also anything can happen. So this is what happens, and it's really heartening to see Mufakam Jha. Now I think probably they have pulled up their things together, and hopefully they've sorted out their claw mechanism as well, and they will be able to kind of get things going from here onwards.
So from a very highly energized or an energetic match that we witnessed in the last match, now we've come to a match where both the teams right now are struggling with their robots to get them to execute the plantation of the seedlings in the right spots. Thankfully, the blue team has been able to get one seedling to be planted in the right spot. The red team has not even been able to open their account so far, and that's not a very pleasant sight to watch. In fact, I'm pretty sure if we feel bad for the students would feel very disheartened right now to see that the robots have not been able to come out to execute the task that was assigned to them, which was to be efficient. And with that, the whistle has also gone off, and this has turned out to be a pretty dull match between both the teams that we witnessed over here. Mufakam Jan College of Engineering and Technology and Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College over here.
That was a bit of an anticlimax as far as the league is concerned. Let's go over to Dr. Rajiv Lochan, the referee for this match, who will be ready with the points here. I think he relatively had an easy job as far as counting points here is concerned.
The results of match number 44. Both the teams, we hope they will come stronger next time. MJCET could not open their account. They got 0. Ajay Kumar Garg have placed 1 plant successfully. They will get 10 points. So the next match, penultimate match of the league, match number 45. In red, it is LJ Institute of Technology against Team Blue, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya. So please line up your bots. over to DD team.
We now have both the teams right now in their stipulated period of time getting prepped up and also putting their robots and the tools all in place and positions as per the rules of the game. The red team is represented by LJ Institute of Technology and the blue team is represented by Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya. And here's hoping that we get to witness a good match now, and may luck be by both the teams and the robots definitely be up to their full functioning capacity and potential, so that we get to witness 3 minutes of full-on sporting entertainment over here. Akshay.
Yeah, that's right. But just to go back a little bit and try to understand the mindset of these young technocrats, Sakshi, you and I, and everybody, frankly speaking, in life have been at the receiving end of tough times, and be it on the field, be it in life. How difficult it is to deal with it? If you can, share your experiences. What is your mantra to deal with such kind of difficult times? Music or something else? How do you lift up your spirits after a dismal show in life?
I shall answer that, but because, okay, the teams are prepping up, so I have like some time to answer it. Simply put, Akshay, I think it's all in the mind. If you can work on controlling your thoughts and getting out of that headspace, that is where you will start figuring out your goal or objectivity and definitely start getting a clarity also. And with that, I believe, no, the teams are still setting up. And more importantly, you asked me also what needs to be done. To each his own. Sometimes just taking a walk is helpful. Sometimes, meditating is really helpful.
Oh yes, absolutely. I think for me, as far as these kind of moments are concerned, a good workout or a good run does it for me. And it totally channelizes my energy wherever I was, stuck. It totally gets me into the flowing.
The release of the good hormones, the happy hormones, that's what it does, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And yes, engineers who are participating in Robocon also, they get exposure to all kind of activities here. I know the pressure is on them to kind of win the trophy, but it's more than about winning the trophy, absolutely.
Yes. That is true. You can never let a situation completely consume you. You've got to always rise above the situation somewhere. And that is the only mantra that will always help you to keep going in life. Coming back to this match also, the students are almost all prepped up and now ready and gearing to go. We should be able to start with the match in the next few seconds if I'm not wrong over here. Here's wishing both the teams good luck, that may we get to witness a good match, and best of luck to both of them. LG Institute of Technology and Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya. The red team is made up of LG Institute of Technology and blue Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, and with the chants of Ganapati Bappa Maurya, we start the 3-minute match over here for both the teams. The blue team gets off to a good start. At one point, at one go, they've been able to pick up 4 seedlings and are, by God's grace, also have been successful in planting those seedlings in the right spots right now, while the red team's robot is still trying to get started and open their account, in fact, as a matter of fact, to be able to plant those seedlings, Akshay.
Absolutely, Sakshi. And as far as Birla Mahavidyalaya is concerned, they had a good match yesterday up against PVPIT Bavdhan College, where they defeated them. They outscored them, actually, where they won 110 points. So I think they are in a good state of mind. And that is quite reflective and showing in their strategy here also, when they are quite calmly and looking quite composed as far as the area 1 is concerned. They are going quite easily as far as planting. Already 8 seedlings have been planted successfully in the plantation zone, and they are back on the seedling rack to pick up the remaining 4. So it will be a good start, whereas on Team Red, you can see here, LJ Institute of Technology seems to be struggling. So we were talking about the blue corner has been a little difficult corner for the participants, but today, both the starting points have been absolutely fluent.
That is right, and may that jinx get broken today. In fact, when I look at it from here, I see that jinx has already gone unbroken. I can also hear the shank playing in the background, which is a beautiful sound to hear in the morning. Almost all the seedlings have been planted by the blue team. I feel bad for the red team, who is still trying to figure out their robot and its functionality. But the blue team over here has now moved on into the second zone and are also shooting the balls towards in the yellow zone, which is the third zone, and collecting all the points they can. They still have a good 58 seconds remaining. The red team's robot is finally moving at least, and I see movement in the robot of the red team. Will it be able to execute the functions it has been designed for? Is something we'll have to wait and watch in the next few seconds.
Well, yes, the good 40 plus seconds remaining, and what the team red should try to do here is pick as many seedlings as possible, and try to get as many points, and so that they can still be in the reckoning for the pre-quarters here. But it looks like LJ Institute of Technology seems to be struggling there with their bot. And even though it was their second attempt with their bot, the manual robot had to be brought back to the starting zone because there was something not very right as far as the clawing mechanism was concerned. They were not able to grip onto the seedling. So that's a very sad scenario for LJ Institute. But last 5 seconds remaining, and successfully the blue team has planted all the seedlings, and they've already managed to throw almost, let me count, there were like 6 of the balls have been thrown into the area number 3. So they will get 10 more points per ball there as well. So I think 120 plus something, 60 points from there. They're good at 180 odd points. I think they have comprehensively taken lead as far as this match between LJ Institute of Technology, team in red, was concerned, taking on Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, team in blue. So the team in blue has done well for themselves. They did not panic. They did not really try to do too many things at the same time. And they went well about quite easily and quite strategically. Check it out in the replays here, Sakshi, and how smoothly they executed their plan. They did not really rush up things. They did not really go all guns blazing. They just took it one step at a time.
That is right, one step at a time, and that strategy pretty much worked for them, and a lot of the credit would also be given to the red team for somewhere giving blue team that opportunity to go all out and play, because the red team just couldn't get their act together in this match to put up any kind of a fight. And when you're unable to put up a fight, then the opponent always gets the easy win out. So the strategy also worked for the blue team, the points also worked for them, and also the fact that they did not have any opposition in contention with them worked completely in their favor. We'll just now wait for the referee to come out with the results and tell us the final score.
The results of match number 45. In red, we had LJ Institute of Technology. They couldn't open their account. However, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya have scored 160 points in this particular match. So the last league match of DD Robocon 2014 will be match number 46. In red, we'll have Government College of Engineering Avsari. They will be playing against Bannari Institute of Technology as Team Blue. I think the teams are getting their weights and measurement checked. So once they are here, we'll be playing the match. Over to DD team.
So that's the news from the center. We are all set for the final match of the league stages here. That will be played out between Government College of Engineering and Research Ansari Khurd, and they will be taking on Bannari Amman Institute of Technology from Tamil Nadu. They are still at the weight and measurement final checkup there, and they will be making their way onto the field very soon. Just going back to that little discussion that we were having, Sakshi, that how to deal with pressure and disappointments in life, and especially these young technocrats. We remember when we were in the 18 or 19 or 20 years of age, such kind of disappointments can really break our morale. But thankfully, we had a great system. We still have it, and all these young technocrats into this great millennium that they are exposed to the world knowledge. I think it's a great time to be a 20-year-old.
Yes, it is. Times are always good, I believe, if you have a good support system around you and people that can always encourage you and guide you on the right path or keep you going through the tough times. You should consider yourself extremely blessed and should always be grateful, which is why I always say that having a good support system around you in your entire circle, and that does not just mean family, your extended family, your friends, the kind of company you keep, your mentors who guide you, they are the people who will always show you the right path and keep you going through the tough times and help you build on your willpower and also your mind strength, which is very, very important, especially for engineers. I believe life is extremely hectic. They study a lot, they have long working hours, you have the exams coming up. Constantly, it's the brain that is being put to test that drains a person out. which is why to keep yourself supplemented well and energized well, and also filling yourself up with good thoughts, stronger visions, making yourself mentally strong. These are the qualities that will take a person very long way in life. And that is built up from multitude of things, not just, your support system, but how you absorb the energies around you, the information around you, everything, experiences.
Absolutely, and you know what when I think of something like as big as Robocon, as an engineer student, what an added advantage it is to have a tournament like that. It gives a different dimension to as your mindset is concerned. It exposes you to the world knowledge and also the friendship and camaraderie. It opens up your mind basically, because engineering is a very very difficult discipline. I was a science student till my 12th, and probably you were also a science student, Sakshi.
Commerce with maths.
Oh,
I was a
commerce.
kid.
All right. So how are you how are you looking at these young technocrats? How are you analyzing? Is it good fun? It's a different side of education actually.
To be very honest, I tip off my hat to them for the fact that what they have been able to achieve at this age, and what youngsters and the youth of our country today is able to achieve at the age they are doing. Very honestly, I would never be able to imagine myself in their shoes ever. I mean, I'm much more happy doing what I do, because I feel that I'm able to fit into my job well, but which is the reason I say that their job looks much more difficult to me for these kids and for the youth, because it's the brain that you're putting to test constantly and pushing your limits mentally. It's a tough one out there.
Well, absolutely, and I'm also happy that I changed the discipline from non-medical to get into media and literature. But I really miss physics. I really liked physics because chemistry and maths were not my things, but physics fascinated me, especially the aerophysics or the other mechanisms as far as those definitions are concerned. I really enjoyed. I particularly remember that I almost had touching marks in rest of the subjects, but physics I was doing quite well.
Wow. Okay, also let's now come back to the match also that's getting lined up. As we told our viewers that this is going to be the last league match of the DD Robocon 2024. This shall be happening between the Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari Kurd, and Bannari Aman Institute of Technology, who shall be represented by the blue color. And if I were to bring our viewers on page about the Bannari Aman Institute of Technology, the match that they had yesterday was the second league match of the day when we started day one of DD Robocon 2024. They had their opponents as Gujarat Technological University, and they were given a hands-down defeat by Gujarat. Gujarat was able to secure 100 points for themselves, while Bannari Aman Institute of Technology could only finish off with 40 points. Let's also not forget that irrespective of the win or the loss, what's going to matter in the end for a team to stand a chance to get qualified in the quarters would be the total number of points that they've been able to collect for themselves through these league matches. And since this was a low scoring game that Bannari Aman Institute of Technology had yesterday, where they got only 40 points, if they wish to give a fighting chance to themselves to be able to qualify in the quarters, they would need to not just win this particular league match, Akshay, but also win it by a very big or a huge point margin, so that they can then eye that quarterfinal spot.
Absolutely, Sakshi. I told you yesterday also when we were in the pit area, I was having a word with the Bannari Aman Institute. And I just get the feeling that they were a little unlucky as far as the draw was concerned. The draw was very difficult. They were up against with the reigning champion, Gujarat Technical University. And obviously drawing there was very difficult. The opening match losing, and that was a big margin of 140 points, 100 to 40 points. And in the second, in which they outscored IIT Delhi, they were managed 50 points only compared to when IIT Delhi could not even open their account.
There was a match that Bannari Aman Institute of Technology also had a no result in that. It ended against National Institute of Technology Karnataka. Both the teams had 0-0 because there was a no result. It was a no result match that happened. So at the end of the day, if we can just sum up for Bannari Aman Institute of Technology, they need this win, and they needed to win by a big margin, not by a small margin, but definitely by a big margin. And the other team that we're talking about over here, which is the Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari Kurd, they also would be eyeing a victory. At the end of the day, which team does not want a victory? Every team goes ahead with the intention of hoping to put up a good fight against the opponents and come out victorious, and that is what they would also be eyeing for over here. We'll have to wait and watch how that plays out, because yesterday when they had the match, that is the Government College of Engineering and Research of Asari Kurd, that match was against the National Institute of Technology, Karnataka. Hopefully today when they come into the ground, and this being the last match, should be enough of a motivation to keep that momentum going and to put up a good fight and also give us a good match over here. Both the teams right now, Akshay, are assembling their robots and also making sure that they get lined up in the right spots within the stipulated period of time that is always allotted by the match referee as per the rules of Robocon, always. And in the next few seconds, we shall be able to witness the match start, the last 3 minutes of the league matches, which shall end with this last league match today that you're going to about to witness between the Government College of Engineering and Research of Asari Kurd and Bannari Aman Institute of Technology, represented by red and blue respectively.
Waiting for the signal from the referee for the teams to get started as far as the initial setting of the robots is concerned. And there you go with that stipulated 1 minute that is given to both the teams to set up their bots and get set with the balls if there are anything they will something for their liking. So pressure scenario for both the teams, last of the league matches, and that will give us a clearer picture as far as who will move into the top 8 teams. But before that we will also have a pre-quarters also. So before we get into the full-fledged league quarterfinals, we'll also have a pre-quarters lined up after this league match. And we had a long day yesterday, but after that good night's sleep, I think we're all set for a even strong day today. And it's going to get more and more intense with every passing moment.
Yes, at the end of the day, the job needs to be done, and the job needs to be done well always. So irrespective of everything, I'll just be hoping that we have good day of good fights being put up between two teams, because we have the finals lined up, and I would want to witness a good final between two competitive teams who performed well in the last 48 hours, and that's what I'm hoping from the students over here also. And I can see that the teams are both set and the last 10 seconds countdown has also started. After this, we shall be witnessing the last 3 minutes of the ongoing league matches finally coming to a closure with this last league match, which shall be starting now, and it has. And the blue team making a valiant effort out there to quickly get their robot to pick on the pace and start picking on the seedlings. But the red team seems to have gotten the first push out there. 4 seedlings the robot was carrying, 2 have been already planted in the right spots and 2 are yet to be planted. A total of 4 seedlings standing straight right now in the right spots, and blue still trying to figure out their ground with their robot as to where they need to plant the seedlings, because the seedlings need to be picked up first. But the red team over here, represented by the Government College of Engineering and Research of Asari Kurd, has gotten off to a good start, a convincing start, a steady start, a kind of start that every team would desire to have for themselves, Akshay.
That's right. The team in red is looking in good flow, barring that one seedling that fell off after the plantation. I think that will have to be brought back to the rack. And obviously they would like to amend their ways, but the team in blue seems to be a little stuck there. Even a couple of seedlings in the rack are also a little looking shaky. So team in red from Ansari is looking solid out there, and they have successfully accumulated, as far as I can see on the TV screens, I think they have accumulated good 100 points there. And from there on, if they move on to area number 2, from there on and collect into the harvest area as many balls as possible, so they will move quite up in the tally. They will accumulate more points. We're halfway through the match, only 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. Mind you, this is a 3 minutes match. So obviously this is a good aerial view that you see on our TV screens there that will tell you exactly how smoothly the team in red from Ansari has panned out their area number 1 and brilliantly executed there. I really like the way the bot is moving. The remaining seedling has been picked up from the last slot in the rack, which was actually had fallen, had to be brought back into the rack. So good work done from the Ansari team there. And the team in blue once again is still not able to make their start. They're still struggling with the claw mechanism. Probably they've not been able to pick the seedlings from the rack. Last 50 seconds remaining, and now in the area 2 on the left of your screens you can see successfully picking up the red ball, throwing into the area number 3. Brilliant, but rather unlucky. The ball has ricocheted from the rails. Side railings have kind of let it out. I think the force was a little too much for the liking Sakshi on that occasion. But the second red ball has been brought into the area number 3 quite successfully. So the 2 balls already there. So even the throwing point also gives you 10 points there. So 20 more points after those 120 points. And this is the 3rd ball that they have thrown into the area number 3. Good work done by their bot there. One has to say that their automatic robot is doing good work.
That is very rightly put, Akshay, that the work being done by the bot over there from the red team is very smooth and very efficient. Also, the maneuvers that they're being able to accomplish by that bot was something that they should be commended for, because these students have put in their heart and soul into making these bots. And at the end of the day, how the robot is functioning in terms of its movements speaks a lot about the kind of make of the robot. And that is where the real effort lies in. And the red robot's movements were very smooth and very, very good. So they need to be applauded over there for that. We'll have to wait for the referee to come out with the results, but quite clearly this should not be a difficult result conclusion, because the red team looks like they won this match by a long mile. Over to the referee now.
We just had the last league match of DD Robocon 2024. The referees are finalizing the results. Team Red, Government College of Engineering and Research Afsari scored 180 points, and Team Blue could not open their account, so they remain at 0. So the last league match, match number 46, was just played, and we will have a short break of let's say around 1 hour for preparation of the best 12 teams, and then their remaining procedures will have to be followed. So all the viewers, please stay tuned. Over to Doordarshan team.
Check. And with that, the league matches of the DD Robocon 2024 have come to a closure for now, but that does not mean that the DD Robocon 2024 is over as of now. The league matches are over. We'll be taking a short break because the calculations need to be done. We'll also be coming out with the list of the teams that have qualified for the quarterfinals. And in a short while, we shall be back with the quarterfinal matches, and after that, the semifinals and the finals that are lined up for the day today. For now, it's me, Sakshi, and I believe Akshay also saying goodbye to all our viewers. We'll be catching you all in a short while.
will do those things for you, allocate things if you divide. So please be here now to listen what we have for you to announce before pre-quarter finalists what pre-qualified finally. There is a 30-minute meeting only for those who are involved. Thank you. Add your own team or other teams based on the results which will be announcing soon. No, हम तो बड़े ग्रुप में देखना चाहते हैं सबको, हाँ? 46 teams, 800 students. Please call them. At least all the team leaders with their team members should show up as soon as possible. We are going to announce the results. Hello, hello. Almost ready, almost. Aja फटाफट.
of robotics in India and as well as outward side. If to become a member or any other inquiry, we have a stall in the first floor, at the first floor. We do visit and become a part of the robotics society. By becoming a member, you get all the updates, newsletter, workshop promotions, and other activities that happen through the society as well as student chapters. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Shrey, for giving some brief about the TRS, the Robotics Society. So we organize 2 activities also. Next one will be a robotic conference in IIT Jodhpur, and then workshops by the CRN, IIT Gandhinagar, and Amrita University, Bangalore campus. Okay. Before I have the results in my hand, you can predict what are those names appearing here. But I would like to check your patience, by telling you one more internship opportunity where I am also deeply involved. The IHFC, I have Foundation of Robotics. All 12 teams, what I'm going to announce now, so they have this feature that you can come during the winter, the third year, fourth year students, or all participants for that matter, not third year, fourth year. You can take, 1 month, internship program at our campus, and then you can submit a proposal to get fund from IHFC, plus some scholarship. For the fourth year students, if they are fourth year, they will get 12,000 rupees per month, plus the cost of the project. If you are graduating this year, आपके लिए 25,000 मिलेंगे 6 महीने के लिए, and then you can continue your research if you wanted to do it. So with this, I think our IHFC representative will come to your booth, this 12 teams booth. They will hand over the appreciation letter and the offer letter for the winter program. And for the Robotics Society, there is an award for all quarter finalists, which will be known little later. Now let me announce which order I should go. Top to bottom, bottom to top. Let me first thank LD College of Engineering, I1 for PQ12. Pre-quarter finalist 12, okay? Congratulations to LT College of Engineering. PQ11, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, M1. Congratulations. Talia aa jaye. Gujarat Technical University, PQ10, B1. Talia. Right. SRM Institute of Science and Technology, H3. क्या है? Quiz. PQ9. Government College of Engineering and Research, Afsari, Khud. क्या है? इधर से तो कोई बोले. PQ8. Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. PQ7. Congratulations to last 3 spoken team. तुमने हाथ ताली नहीं लगाया. ताली लगाओ. Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad, Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar. K1 is PQ6. MIT World Peace. PQ5. Very good. चलो PQ5 के लिए भी हो जाए. MIT आवाज खुदा सा. Right. Okay. PQ4, PRACT's Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune, P1. Clap for them, please. They go to quarterfinal directly. COEP Technical University, Pune, PQ3. Clap for them, please. Sorry. We're just rechecking. Some names are appearing to me. LD कॉलेज का 2 बार आया. Sorry guys, हम भारतीय हैं, मिस्टेक करते रहते हैं, करेक्शन करेंगे जल्दी से जल्दी. Stop. Okay, here we are. Who is PQ2? PQ2, any guess? Any guess? PQ2? Any guess? सब चुपचाप है क्यों? मराठवाड़ा मित्र मंडल I3 मराठवाड़ा मित्र मंडल COEP I3 PQ1 कौन हो सकता है? निरमा University Institute of Technology F1. Congratulations to all of you. I repeat now in the order of 1 to 12. PQ1 to PQ12. Institute of Technology, Nirma University, PQ1. PQ2 is Marathwada Mitra Mandal COEP. PQ3, COEP Engineering University, Pune. PQ4, BRACT is Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune. PQ5, MIT World Peace University, Pune. PQ6, Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad, Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar. PQ7, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. PQ8, Government College of Engineering and Research, Apsari Khurd. PQ9, SRM Institute of Science and Technology. PQ10, Gujarat Technical University, PQ11, Birla Vishwaka Mahavidyalaya, PQ12, LD College of Engineering. All of you, congratulations. Others are also congratulated because of their participation. Please do not leave the other colleges. No, there are no awards for the evening. For these 12, please immediately their team leaders run to judges and referees room for a team leaders meeting. Thank you. See you in the judges and referees room soon. Immediately हो गया, time तो हो गया, 10:45 time दिया.
Good morning, students. Can I have your attention, please? I'm sure all of you are looking forward कि आप इस देश के यूनिकॉर्न बने. कौन बनना चाहता है? इस देश का यूनिकॉर्न कौन बनना चाहता है? हाथ तो उठाए. मैं कुछ नंबर्स तो देखूं. कोई नहीं बनना चाहता. कोई नहीं बनना चाहता एंटरप्रेन्योर. कोई नहीं बनना चाहता कोई इन्वेंशन करके कि वो आगे बढ़े जिंदगी में और सीईओ बने अपने कंपनी के. कौन? एक तो हाथ दिखे मुझे. अच्छा, ऐसे खुशी के लिए मुझे वेव कर दो. कोई तो मुझे वेव करो. येलो में एक उठाए और बाकी जो ये ब्लू में, ब्लैक में, अरे और भी उठ रहे. और अरे वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड. अरे ये तो बहुत अच्छी बात है. मतलब आप लोग सब फ्यूचर यूनिकॉर्न्स बनना चाहते हैं इस देश का, विच इज ब्रिलियंट. मतलब आप लोग चाहते हैं कि आपको एक ऐसी अपॉर्चुनिटी मिले जो आपको कैटपल्ट कर दे, सीधा स्पीड से आपको एंटरप्रेन्योर बनाए और आपको रेडी करे फ्यूचर यूनिकॉर्न के लिए. करेक्ट? राइट? यस तो बोलो. ओहो, ब्रेकफास्ट नहीं खाया. कोई बात नहीं, पर हम आपके लिए IHFC का एक रेडी प्रोग्राम लॉन्च करना चाहते हैं, जो हम चाहते हैं कि आप ध्यान से देखिए, बिकॉज ये जो प्रोग्राम है, ये प्रोग्राम आपको नेक्स्ट रेडी कर सकता है यूनिकॉर्न बनने के लिए, नेक्स्ट फ्यूचर में जाने के लिए, टू बिकम सीईओज ऑफ योर ओन कंपनी. सो इसके लिए मैं इनवाइट करना चाहती हूँ हमारे रेडी प्रोग्राम के हेड को, which is Dr. Akash Sondhi. He will tell you more about the ready program.
Okay, so congratulations to all the top 12 teams who have now made it, one more step forward to Robocon. Okay. Yeah, so इस बार रोबोकॉन में हमने कुछ नया देखा, और वो नया था, क्या चीज नई थी रोबोकॉन में? यस, बताओ, रोबोकॉन में आपके लिए नया क्या था? सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज या सबसे नई चीज क्या रही? एनीवन? ऑटोनोमस रोबोट्स, राइट? पहली बार रोबोकॉन में ऑटोनोमस रोबोट्स बने. आप लोगों ने जो अपना अभी तक रोबोट्स खुद से चलाते थे, फर्स्ट टाइम आपने एल्गोरिदम्स डेवलप की जिससे रोबोट्स, आपका एक जो सेकंड रोबोट था वो ऑटोनोमसली वर्क कर रहा था. तो हाउ मेनी ऑफ योर, आप में से कौन कौन ऐसा है जो ऑटोनोमस रोबोट्स बनाने में आप लोगों को ऐसा लगा कि ओके, समथिंग न्यू वी हैव डन? अब although the same Robocon team, whether it is from GTU, Nirma, Marathwada Mitra Mandal, VIIT, तो कौन ऐसा है जो ऑटोनोमस रोबोट्स को लेके एक्सपर्ट, ऐसा लगा कि हमारी टीम में ये है ऑटोनोमस रोबोट को बनाने वाला, रन करने वाला? रेज योर हैंड. अगर आप लोगों में से कोई ने, आपकी टीम में से कौन ऐसा था जिसने ऑटोनोमस रोबोट बनाया, या एक से ज्यादा लोगों ने मिलके बनाया? ओके, सो अब मैं स्क्रीन में हूं, एंड आई वुड बी रिक्वेस्टिंग टीम दूरदर्शन टू एक्चुअली पुट द पार्टिसिपेंट्स आल्सो ऑन स्क्रीन so that we can see them. Yeah, and yeah, अच्छा, या सो अगेन मेरा फिर से वही क्वेश्चन है, इस बार आपकी टीम में आप लोग कौन सी टीम है? बोर्ड से स्पॉन्सर्ड कौन? टीम रुद्रा फ्रॉम MMCOE, मराठवाड़ा मित्र मंडल कॉलेज ऑफ इंजीनियरिंग. ओके, वेलकम एंड यू नो टॉप, या कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस टू मेक इट टू टॉप 12. मेरा पॉइंट यही है कि आप लोगों का ऑटोनोमस रोबोट रन किया. ओके, ग्रेट. कौन था उसके पीछे, किसका दिमाग है? हाँ, he is in the pit. Okay, but he is the one who made it possible. So let's give him a big hand while he is not there. Okay, great. Thanks team Rudra. And up there, कौन सी team है? Okay, SRM IST. Great. SRM Robocon. Again my same question. Autonomous robots आपका run किया? Okay. Who takes the credit to build that robot? So Anshu. Amshu. So let's give a big hand to Amshu. Right. And great. Next I see the team in yellow. Which team? Team Panchanya. Team? Panchanya. Team Panchkanya. Panchanya. Okay. Which college? Pune Vidyarthi. BVM from Vallabh Vidyanagar. क्या बात, वेरी गुड. लेट्स ऑल गिव अ बिग हैंड टू BVM कॉलेज वल्लभ नगर. ग्रेट. अगेन मेरा सेम क्वेश्चन, ऑटोनोमस रोबोट्स आपने बनाया, वर्क किया? आधा.
Actually, I worked on the R2, but it is only working up to 80% right now. We are still figuring out for the pre-quarterfinals that what to do so that R2 points can get the R2 points.
So all the best for that, but that, कई बार कहा जाता है वो 80-20 का ही खेल रहता है. You have to ensure that the 20% works so that, it does the 80% of the things. तो आपको वो करना है अभी. So can you make it for the quarterfinals?
We are trying out.
Okay, ठीक है. All the best to team Vidya Vallabh Nagar, BVM college. All the best. May you go all the way to finals. Thank you. All right. Next, I want the team in the blue. Which college? Team Cypher. Last year's finalist? Okay. This year finalist? ठीक है. Top 12? Okay. No problem. Still, I think, there is something very unique about Team Cypher here. I know they didn't qualify, but they are still in the game. So I just want to congratulate you that you are still in the game, watching, observing, learning from others. And next year finals? Okay. So let's give a big hand to Team Cypher. Let's cheer them up so that they make it to. Yeah, up there. Team? Which college? हाँ? मैं माइक्रोफोन कान में लगा रहा हूँ, मेरे को सुनाई दे दे. थोड़ा जोर से. Patel College of Engineering. Okay, great. Again, top 12? Yes, no? Yes, no? No? Okay, still, I like your spirit. Let's give a big hand to Team Patel College of Engineering. Let's give a big hand. Everybody here. Let's give a big hand. Thank you. Manuji, thank you. Thank you very much. All right. So, are we live? Are we live? Yes, no, sir? Okay. So, Piyaji, can we have the slide up? Thank you. Tuhin. So, something unique, I think we were here, आप लोग आज ही नहीं, कल ही नहीं, पिछले 9 महीने से या 8 महीने से इस पूरे अपने systems पे, अपने robots पे काम कर रहे हैं. And, while there will be only one team which will, be the top team, but I personally feel that we have learned a lot from this experience, this 9 months of experience. And to recognize that experience, उस particular journey को capture करके जो आप लोगों ने अचीव किया है, आज जो टॉप 12 टीम्स आज यहाँ पर बैठी हैं, उनके लिए IHFC जो टेक्नोलॉजी इनोवेशन हब है IIT दिल्ली का, वो एक यूनिक प्रोग्राम, एक यूनिक अपॉर्चुनिटी ऑफर कर रहा है। आप में से कौन ऐसा है यहाँ पर जो मुझे एक ड्रोन की कंपनी का नाम बता पाए, इंडियन ड्रोन कंपनी का जो ग्लोबली फेमस है? कोई एक कंपनी का नाम जो आपके ध्यान में आता है, एक ड्रोन कंपनी का? बॉट लैब, राइट। सो बॉट लैब डायनेमिक्स इज वेरी मच पार्ट ऑफ technology innovation hub of IIT Delhi as part of a startup which was accelerated. Same thing, you know, this ready program जो आपके लिए है, पिया जी कह रही थी यूनिकॉर्न बनना है। एक बार यूनिकॉर्न कब बनेंगे? You know, बॉट लैब को बनने में करीब अभी वो भी उनकी जर्नी कंटिन्यू है, लेकिन ऐसा लग रहा है कि ऑलमोस्ट देयर। यू नो, आज भी जब वो अपना एक thousands of drones का शो करते हैं, 3,700 प्लस, यू नो, दे इंस्पायर। शायद नेक्स्ट टाइम शायद डीडी रोबोकॉन में उनका एक शो हो पाएगा, वो लोग इंटरनल शोज भी प्लान कर रहे हैं। सो आई वांट टू कंग्रेचुलेट ऑल द टॉप 12 टीम्स एंड टेल देम, जैसे मैं बहुत ही जल्दी हर एक टीम्स के पास आऊंगा और उनका ऑफर लेटर दूंगा कि ऑल टॉप 12 टीम्स ऑफ डीडी रोबोकॉन आर एलिजिबल टू IHFC रेडी प्रोग्राम, research, entrepreneurship and development for youth. We cover everything and we give you an opportunity to take your ideas and dreams to reality. ये जो आपने इस रोबोट को बनाया, आप अभी खेलेंगे, फाइनल्स तक जाएंगे, लेकिन अगर मान लीजिए किसी वजह से ना भी गए तो भी nothing, you know, the journey continues. The systems which you have built or some new systems which you think ऐसा कुछ नया आप बनाना चाहेंगे, तो वो आपके लिए opportunity देता है IHFC ready program, जो technology innovation. Yeah, there is a QR code up there. While you can take a photo, but मैं आपको offer letter दूंगा, आप scan कर सकते हैं. IHFC ready is a unique opportunity. आप लोगों ने autonomous robots बनाए. Just outside अगर आपको time मिलेगा, तो IHFC ready program का जो first incubator था, श्री कृष्णा, सैयनमई टेक, उसने अपनी कंपनी बना ली है, इंटरनेट ऑफ रोबोटिक्स की कंपनी, और उसका रोबोट टोटो बाहर डिस्प्ले में है, टेली ऑब्जर्वेंस एंड टेली ऑपरेशन, राइट देयर. यू नो, सो इफ यू सी जर्नी ऑफ, यू नो, सिस्टम्स विच यू आर बिल्डिंग हियर, जो यहाँ पर ओपन सिस्टम्स और रोबोट्स हैं, उसको कैसे वो कमर्शियल लेवल तक आप डिजाइन, इनोवेशन, इंजीनियरिंग ये करके आप उसको नेक्स्ट लेवल तक पहुँच सकते हैं. आई एम प्लीज टू शेयर टोटो इज नाउ, यू नो, उसका डिजाइन रजिस्ट्रेशन हो चुका है और वो नेक्स्ट वर्जन में जाने वाला है. होपफुली डाउन द लाइन देयर विल बी मेनी मोर, यू नो, सैयनमई टेक्स and these new innovative products which will be coming out, and I think you are the best person to actually pursue that. I know there will be various opportunities for you, but I think when you look back, if you want to be the next bot lab, if you want to be the next Saiyanmai, or who knows, if you want to be the next you, what is there in you, I want to invite you to be part of ready program, IHFC ready. And I want to thank Pia ji, and maybe, you know, if she can take it up, and thanks Nishan ji, who kind of, you know, we all enable, Manup ji is there. We all enable this ready program. More than 150 volunteers who have supported this Robocon and given us this opportunity to take this program to you. So without any further, you know, ado, I would say go back to your matches, but here Pia ji first. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm sure all of you are inspired to be a part of Ready. Now tell me what is the full form of Ready? Full form of Ready किसी को आता है? वहाँ तालियां बजी है. किसी को रेडी का फुल फॉर्म आता है? अच्छा, आपकी फोटोग्राफ्स खींच रही है. Now I think you should give the full form and tell them what is ready.
Sure. So ready is a 6-month pre-seed incubation program / internship program. इसका full form क्या है? Research, entrepreneurship and development for youth. So that's all ready is, and thank you. We look forward, you know, when we give the offers, आप आएं और अपनी जर्नी को कंटिन्यू करें. Thank you.
Please scan the QR code to know more. And of course, Akash ji is here. Toto is right outside. Please आके हमें बाहर मिलिए and see how you can also start your journey with IHFC. All right? Thank you. Look forward to seeing all of you.
And thank you to Team Doordarshan to, you know, make it possible not only this year but from the last 20 years. Let this journey continue. Let's enable more than 20 years. So let's make it happen once again. and continue to inspire the youth to build great technologies for India and for the world. Thank you very much.
Robotics means collaborative robotics, where human beings and robot work together.
We work on technologies of the future. We look at ways in which these technologies will actually get deployed.
We are trying to build an ecosystem here. When we talk about ecosystem, it starts from the kind of research capabilities that we are able to build. How is that we are able to instill the sense of commercialization in all those activities? When we talk about research, it's not only papers or publications.
So we have chosen four major thrust areas, you can call it. One is called the medical robotics. The second is the defense robotics. Third is the agriculture robotics. And fourth is the industry 4.0 or industry 5.0.
Mission of IHFC and the mission of IIT Delhi, there's a lot of synergy. And so we are treating IHFC as an extension of the things that we anyway want to do. The first goal of success would be creating an impact in society through some value add in terms of technologies and ideas.
I would definitely want IHFC to make an impact, an impact wherein we see indigenous products being developed, wherein we see our ecosystem coming together to see that we as an entity, we as a country, we as an ecosystem are able to build products on our own. So we should have export oriented products being developed with whatever research capabilities we have, and that is what we want to do as a part of IHFC.
Uttar Pradesh welcomes to an experience like no one.
Complex issues, hidden agendas, twists and turns, strategic games. We think all dots are linked, we just need to connect them. Join me every week as I connect the dots to unravel hidden designs in statecraft, mysteries, and decode issues that matter to you. Watch Connecting the Dots with me at these times on DD India.
Voice of a rising aspirational world. Stories of challenges, struggles, and accomplishment. A world battling conflict, hunger, and poverty. Embracing growth, development, science, and technology. A voice of progress, a voice of unity. Watch Voice of the Global South with me, Akshay Dongre, only on DD India.
I got into Fusion roughly 4 years ago, and a big part of the push for that for me was the integration of design, manufacturing, and analysis all into one tool.
Fusion hits that lovely sweet spot of a tool that's really simple to use, but scales really well in terms of the complexity of the problems that we can take on.
As fast as you can think about it, there's a solution within Fusion to be able to develop it.
They could be able to complete that end-to-end product from the concept building to the seeing something in their hand.
Bringing Fusion into our curriculum has been a game changer for student outcomes. Students are graduating with cutting-edge tools like generative design, automated modeling, and these upskills that they're bringing into industry.
Learning softwares like Fusion can really amplify a student's capability to work for an organization or become an entrepreneur themselves.
Hi there, we are the founders of Kaidoko. Imagine having a virtual ally who can dive deep into intricate pathways of your mind, decipher your thoughts, and guide you towards your brightest future. That's exactly what Kaidoko's AI psychologist has been doing for over 50,000 incredible individuals worldwide. Kaidoko's AI psychologist meticulously analyzes the data from your mind map, painting a vivid picture of who you truly are. It identifies your strengths, your weaknesses, and those hidden gems waiting to be discovered. With this profound understanding, it becomes your personal mentor, lighting the path towards the best version of yourself. Kaidoko has a long and thriving history of working with multiple government organizations. Recently, Kaidoko has developed and launched NILET's CCC product in not just one or two but over 15 languages, along with MIT and MEA at the prestigious G20 DEWG conference in Bengaluru. Kaidoko's proprietary API is at par with global companies from Finland and the USA in quality and is significantly affordable compared to our counterparts. This has led our technology to being used by Fortune 50 pharmaceutical companies across the world like IPG Health, Novan Pharmaceuticals, Bristol Myers Squibb and AbbVie. We have recurring contracts ongoing presently with these companies. You see, Kaidoko isn't just about business. It's about a deep-rooted belief in the power of education and equal opportunities for all. We reinvest part of our revenues earned from foreign sources into subsidizing our services for rural sector students. You see, it all started when Kaidoko joined forces with the incredible team at DST and IHFC IIT Delhi. Little did we know that this partnership would unleash a tidal wave of triumphs that would take us to unimaginable heights. Kaidoko's revenue since then has surged by over 25 times. Our influence and reach have grown over 50 times. We are now making waves not just locally but globally. We are breaking boundaries, smashing barriers, and leaving our mark on the world. And it's not just about the numbers. Kaidoko's impact on people's life has been nothing short of extraordinary. Our clients, partners, and loyal supporters have experienced real tangible results.
Team Kaidoko is thankful to the Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and iHub Foundation for Cobotics for their constant support.
The revolution of Industry 4.0 is impacting the world with new technologies developed at a tremendous speed. The Foundation for Smart Manufacturing, or FSM, conducts research and development to help the Indian industry transition to Industry 4.0. We are expanding reality into virtual worlds of simulation as well as augmented worlds to enhance human-machine interactions. We have developed collaborative robots which are able to interact with fully in-house smart factory workstations which are interacting with each other digitally. With industrial IoT implementations, we're able to create customization of orders that can be processed by workstations at a factory. FSM is solving maintenance issues of industries by creating virtual and augmented experiences for guiding and training repairs. We emphasize a deep understanding of the technology behind the scenes while prioritizing action and implementation. Combined with all the research, FSM creates learning opportunities with flagship internship programs for students as well as industry professionals. With global partnerships and collaboration, FSM continues to bring India closer to Industry 4.0, and we're always dedicated to advancing the technologies of the future with constant work and innovation.
Welcome to Delhi. Narrator of umpteen tales. Creator of historic folklore. To the Delhi of today that is proud of its past. To the Delhi of tomorrow that's charting a glorious future. To lanes, to foods, to ever-changing city moods. To walls, to historic gates, and everything in between. To art, to theatre, and an ode to the inner creator. To bhavans, to path, to melting pot of cultures, to a kaleidoscope of celebrations, to ghazals, to guftagus, to green spaces, to shrines, to deities, to devotion, to hope, to the city that is the heart of India, to the India that the world knows by its philosophy of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam as we unite under
Voice of a rising aspirational world. Stories of challenges, struggles, and accomplishment. A world battling conflict, hunger, and poverty. Embracing growth, development, science, and technology. A voice of progress, a voice of unity. Watch Voice of the Global South with me, Akshay Dongre.
Hello. Okay, so we are going to start now. Hoping the teams have done their weight and measurement. Now the first game will be PQ5 and PQ12. PQ5 in red, which is MIT World Peace University Pune, and PQ12. Is this been corrected? जो correction के बाद हुआ है क्या ये? No, no. Are you sure it is LD or not that Marathwada वाला जो है? अच्छा चलो. Okay. So MIT World Peace in PQ5 in red and LD College of Engineering in blue PQ12. Please be around the game field. I will hand over the mic to the referee now. I am just waiting for the central referee to come. Okay. So अच्छा अच्छा थोड़ा वेट करानी पड़ेगी. मतलब 5-10 मिनट से ये लाइन let them say so. मैं तो हैंड ओवर कर दूँ. क्या हाँ सबको हो गया? इनका हो गया? हाँ ले लिया. अच्छा ठीक है. वो ले लिया. बस टीपी सर हैं वो अभी दे देंगे और राजीव सर कह रहे हैं मैं आपके साथ. बस ठीक है ठीक है.
Hello, 1 2 check. Hello, no. Hello, hello, 1 2 check. Hello, check. Hello, 1 2 check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Can you hear me? It starts in a theater. It starts.
मैं आपको बता रही हूँ. मैं ना प्री क्वार्टर फाइनल अपन दोनों कर रहे हैं, दूसरा वाला आप दोनों कर रहे हो, तीसरा वाला अपन दोनों करेंगे, फिर चौथा वाला ऐसे चलेगा. दो मैच नहीं कर रहे? नहीं एक ही. दो कर लो ना. दो 3-3 मिनट वाला मैच. बीच में ब्रेक भी तो हो जाता है ना 25 मिनट का 3 मिनट के मैच के बाद. ये 2 घंटे का ब्रेक. You have to tell me with your hand when they're talking to you and what I'm supposed to do. मुझे पता नहीं मैं ईपी नहीं पहनी हूँ अब क्योंकि ईपी गया मेरा.
मुझे नहीं पता, मैंने बोलता रहा हूँ.
Check. We'll be starting with the pre-qualifier round of DD Robocon 2024.
Hello. Okay.
The 12 teams that have qualified for pre-quarterfinals.
Okay.
Check.
So mic test ठीक हुआ था ना? साक्षी ready? माइक चेक हो गए थे ना?
नहीं.
माइक चेक हो गए थे?
नहीं.
साक्षी जस्ट टॉक थोड़ा सा हम दोनों आपस में. हेलो.
Check.
Check.
Ready sir.
हाथ पे टीप.
All right, welcome back after the break here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the the deciding day where the future of the robotic champion will be decided. We just wrapped up before we went for a break the last league matches, the last of the 4, and now we have the list of the 12 finalists who will be vying for the quarterfinals there. We have pre-quarterfinal matches lined up for you. We have the top 4 teams who have comfortably qualified, which is the Nirma University, obviously no prize for guessing, and also Marathwada Mitra Mandal, that's a bit of surprise, and they've done well for themselves. So is the College of Engineering of Pune and Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology. But the remaining 8 teams will be vying for the pre-quarterfinals in this match and fix their spot in the quarterfinals. I'm joined in by Sakshi Mandwal with me in the commentary box. Sakshi, very good afternoon to you and welcome back after the break.
Thank you so much, Akshay, and a very warm good afternoon to all the viewers of Doordarshan as we bring you the live coverage right now of the DD Robocon 2024. Today is day number 2 and the final penultimate day when we now start off with the pre-quarterfinals, which shall be taken forward with the quarterfinals and then the semi-finals and finally the finals. On the screen right now, what you see is the list of the teams who shall be taking part in the pre-quarterfinals and the quarterfinals. From that angle, if we talk about the first match that you shall be witnessing will be between Team Nirma, Robocon and Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Plus this match, just a correction over there, the first match that you shall be witnessing will be between the MIT World Peace University Pune and LD College of Engineering. These are the names of the teams on the screen that you see, which shall be a part of the pre-quarter final matches, which includes the Institute of Technology, Nirma University, Marathwada Mitra Mandal's College of Engineering, COEP Technological University Pune, Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune and MIT World Peace University Pune. Akshay. After that, we move on to the remaining 7 more teams which are a part of the pre-quarterfinals. This includes the Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune, Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari Khurd, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Gujarat Technological University, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya and LD College of Engineering, Akshay.
That's right, and I think it's a very interesting ploy, a little variation that they've brought in since the last year edition of Robocon here. What usually happened, Sakshi, initially, that the top 8 teams straight away qualified, but the margin of the next 4 teams, which was until the 12 teams, was so little that the committee decided that they should have another go at the quarterfinals chances. And I think it's a good move, especially when you look at the chances of every team to be able to get into the quarterfinals, and it's good that they are giving them an opportunity.
Right, and if you're also looking at the teams that have qualified for the pre-quarterfinals and the quarterfinals, these are teams that have earned their spot over here in their journey in the last 36 hours. If you were to see the matches that have been lined up and how difficult these teams had to fight against each other with such great difficulty and planning and execution. To be able to reach into the pre-quarterfinals in itself is also an accomplishment for these students, because let's not forget that this has been months of hard work of making these robots. And this entire journey is a journey that has been made out of sweat, soul and heart. Hence, when we see these kids out there smiling and enjoying at the end once their team wins, that happiness is almost personal for each one of them, so much that it is also palpable for us also. And since we are now all set to start with the quarterfinals, the first match that we shall be witnessing is going to be happening between the MIT World Peace University Pune and LD College of Engineering. These two teams shall be coming face to face in the first quarterfinal match of the day. Should I say the pre-quarterfinal match of the day? And we're talking of MIT World Peace University Pune. Their performance throughout the last 2 days has been absolutely rocking. They've been able to put up a good show, good performance. On the other hand, the LD College of Engineering also, if we are to look at their performance also, that team has also gone on to perform pretty well for themselves, because in the first encounter that they had of the match, they had earned 160 points. And after that, we saw another thing, that once the LD College of Engineering came down, their total stood in a place where they could compete or qualify for the pre-quarterfinal, because in the second match they had earned 120. On the other hand, MIT World Peace University stood with around 210 points in their second match, a throbbing big total number, which is why somewhere, Akshay, if you have to look at these two teams, I personally feel maybe the MIT World Peace University has a slight edge, given the fact that their performance has been more dominating and convincing. But then, do you think also at the same time, the match is now fresh, the start is all afresh, and it could be anyone's game from here?
Oh, it is absolutely anyone's game, because this is the one stage of the tournament that ever since we started in the last couple of days, that this is the make or break. You cannot go back from this point. You know, you have to put your best foot forward and make sure that you seal your berth in the quarterfinals here. And MIT World Peace University from Pune taking on LD College of Engineering here obviously will be making sure that they don't leave any stone unturned, Sakshi, because you know this is the opportunity. This is almost like the wild card entry into the quarterfinals, because the top 4 teams which have comfortably qualified until the back Vishwakarma Institute of Technology along with the Nirma and the Marathwada College of Engineering along with COEP, these 8 teams had a very, very little difference as far as their overall points in the point tally is concerned, and everybody wanted, you know, to be seal their berth in the quarterfinals, but missing out by the points of 10 or 20 points is a very, very close call. And I think it's a great move by the deciding committee and the referees, that they give them another chance, almost like a backdoor entry into the quarterfinals and almost like the repechage of Olympics. So it's a great opportunity for them to come back and fight for the finals.
Right, an opportunity that needs to now be seized, because now is the time when it's do or die, and you've got to give it more than your 100% now, because if you wish to qualify into the next rounds and climb up the ladder, this is the first step and the crucial one, from where every step that you take has to be so carefully weighed and taken that it will be deciding the future of your outcome and your team's survival in the tournament. The referee is all set now for the match to get started.
Mighty, mighty, mighty! MIT! Mighty, mighty, mighty! MIT! Mighty, mighty, mighty! MIT! Arawat Koratsa! MIT! Arawat Koratsa! MIT! Arawat Koratsa! MIT!
So with that whistle, this is the stipulated time for setting up the robots, and this is the first match of the pre-quarters, and the whistle that you heard was from the darling of the crowd, referee Mr. TP Singh. So if you could have a round of applause in the stadium for him as well, because he is loved by all unanimously. And after this time of stipulated setting up their robots, I think they will having the heart in their mouths, Sakshi, because both these teams, obviously, all the teams have been, you know, dreaming to be into the finals, but this is an opportunity. This is like the backdoor entry that we were talking about, that if they had missed it by a whisker into the points tally, now is the time, now is the moment. They have to seal it with both hands and capitalize to the maximum. Look at the faces all around in the stadium here, and tells you the story that, you know, how much hard work they have put in. And tense moments for both the teams there. Literally, they're cruising onto the edges of their seat. Beautiful designs of these bots, you know, a lot of mechanism, the shooting mechanism, the claws, pneumatics, air pressure, so much of hard work and detailing, that meticulous working that goes into the making of a perfect bot. And even after that, you are never really sure that how it's gonna pan out. And with that whistle, we are still waiting for the official start of the first pre-quarter match. There you see on your TV screens, both teams still having a little bit of final touch up there, especially the team in blue, not particularly happy with one of the seedlings perhaps. They want, I think the seedling number 6 is is something not in the position. Probably they will have to straighten it or something. And with that whistle, the match is on its way, and both the teams with their automatic robot already into zone number 2, trying to make the maximum of those the harvest zone and collect maximum balls from there. But mind you, as we have told our viewers before as well, that you can throw only as many balls into zone number 3. Only the seedlings that have been planted into zone number 1, that is the plantation zone. So far, both teams have put up 4 plant seedlings into the plantation zone. I beg your pardon here, the seedling in number 2 and 3 are about to come as far as Team Blue is concerned, and I think relatively a touch slow as far as Team Blue is concerned, but MIT World Peace University is looking in good rhythm so far.
Yes, indeed, MIT is looking in good rhythm, but this has to be a good start for both the teams, because we just noticed that the fully automatic robot obviously went into the yellow zone to collect the balls, but the semi-automatic one, which is being manually driven by the students over there, we see that the blue team is working very hard to get all the seedlings planted, and so is the red team, and they've been able to successfully achieve that, to plant all the seedlings in the right spots. And we move on now into the second zone, which is the green zone, where we see that the automatic robots are making an effort to pick up the balls and plant them into the third zone, which is the yellow zone. And let's not forget that there's seeders in which the balls have to also go, where the teams can score individually extreme amount of numbers, which will give them the rise up ahead, and that is what is needed right now. From the strategy point of view, if you look at it, the red team is already in the second zone, making those efforts to plant the balls into the third zone. 1 minute 21 seconds remaining on the clock over here, but the blue team slightly, Akshay, is still struggling to figure out their robot in the second zone, because something seems to have gotten off with their robot. They're still trying to work around that, but the advantage right now very clearly stands in favor of the red team, who are planting the balls from the second zone to the third zone with ease, with their robot doing the magic wonders that is needed in this moment.
I really like the rhythm of their autonomous robot. Red in the harvest zone. I really like the way it is moving. Very nice rhythm with picking up the alternate colors of the balls. Very clear about. It's almost like it's got the eyes. Whereas the team in blue seems to be struggling a bit, but what they've done here is they have achieved something really well. They have put one ball into the silo here.
Yes, they've been able to achieve one ball into the silent over there, and one did bounce off that they have made an attempt to, but was out. But one ball has been able to go inside the silent. But now also looking at the way, Akshay, things are moving right now. From here, how do you assess the situation? Is it pro-red, or do you think it's going pro-blue? Because of the last 10 seconds on the clock now that remain over there.
Well, initially after area 1, it was going by zone after zone, but in the zone number 2, red team has a little advantage. They have picked up 10 balls so far, and now you see the time is up. Only 10 balls were picked up by, but as far as Team Blue is concerned, they were not very well consistent as far as the harvest zone is concerned. Mind you, you can see on your TV screens roughly 8 balls are on the field there, and that is the clear difference between World Peace University and LD College of Engineering. I think the zone 2, area 2 is the deciding factor as far as this match. There's a pre-quarter match between MIT and LD College of Engineering Pune is concerned. Look at that in the replay, how Team Blue picked up a neatly. Good work done there by initially, as that's we've been talking about, that as far as area 1, the plantation zone is concerned, they've been rather at par with each other. But it's only in the area number 2 where they kind of lagged behind from Team Red, which is MIT Pune, and that's where they have outdone LD College of Engineering.
That is right, and this indeed turned out to be a very thrilling encounter between two teams for a pre-quarter final match to start off the entire series of these pre-quarter final matches that are now lined up. We are just eagerly awaiting for the referee to come up and give us the results as to which team has won the first pre-quarter final. We'll be joining you very shortly after the result for now.
So after this interesting clash between MIT and LD College, we have the next pre-quarter final match, which is between the college from Aurangabad, Sambhajinagar College of Engineering. It will be taking on Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya. And Sakshi, that is one match we all have our eyes on, because these two teams, you know, they had a very close call. They could have been much up. They could have placed much higher in the points tally. But unfortunately, there was a bit of a malfunctioning as far as their automatic robot was concerned. And particularly those back-to-back retries from the zone number 2 have kind of cost them their points. And that's where they would like to make the amends for in this second pre-quarter final match here. And if they can score, if they can do well here and come up in the points tally, they will be more than pleased with their effort. In the meanwhile, we are still awaiting the points, the result of this pre-quarter final between MIT World Peace University, who took on LD College of Engineering. Obviously, MIT World Peace University has clearly done much better than their counterpart in this first pre-quarter match. But as we promised in the beginning, in the morning, that the day is only getting hotter and hotter and more intense with every passing day, every passing match. And what a day we are having. After that excruciatingly tiring day, we are fresh and ready to go, and we have been looking forward to these kind of clashes which bring all the excitement and exuberance out of these young technocrats.
True, true. At the end of the day, this is supposed to be a day of the finals. We expect the matches to be intense, and we expect the matches to also be good, and that is what we're expecting. And it hasn't been a disappointing start. On the contrary, it's been a stupendous start, should I say, for the pre-quarterfinals. For the first match that went between the two teams was a beautiful one. We also have TP Singh, the match referee, out there with the results now. Let's straight go towards her to have the results.
So here is the result of the first match of the pre-quarterfinals that was played between team in blue, LD College of Engineering, versus team in red, MIT World Peace University from Pune. Team in blue, LD College of Engineering, scored 160 points, whereas team in red, MIT World Peace University from Pune, they scored 240 points. So winner of the first pre-quarterfinal match is MIT World Peace University from Pune.
So getting all set for the pre-quarter match number 2, in which Government College of Engineering Shambhajinagar is taking on Birla Vishwakarma University Mahavidyalaya in blue corner. And as you can see already, the team in red from Aurangabad has started off well, straight away sending their automatic robot into zone number 3. Look at that side, beautiful rhythm of their bot, and like the design as well, nice lights they have designed it with, and waiting there for those balls to pick up straight away into the silos. We have told our viewers many times that these balls can be thrown into area number 3 only as many seedlings that you plant into zone number 1. So 4 have already, so they have the liberty and the luxury of taking at least 4 balls into the zone number 3. Whereas the team blue seems to be a little slow, but they've done reasonably well as far as plantation is concerned. They have done well. 8 of the seedlings already in place for Team Blue, which is from Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya. And Sakshi, looking back at the match number 1 in this pre-quarter stages, MIT is already safe in the quarterfinals now, and these two teams will definitely like to seal their berth in the quarterfinals.
Yes, indeed. Any team that is right now in the pre-quarterfinals, at the end of the day, every team's goal is to go ahead and win the finals. Every team is targeting that. But if we're to talk specifically of this match right now, then from a point of view of strategy, both red and blue teams have very different strategies or approaches of approaching the game. Whereas we noticed that the blue teams, even the automatic robot had reached in the third zone. Plus, we also saw that red team's automatic robot also tried to go there. But more importantly, when it comes to planting the seedlings, the blue team's robot has very efficiently and smoothly been able to plant the seedlings in the right spot, while the red team's robot is still in the first zone, planting the seedlings in the right spot. So we're waiting for the red team to finish that off. In the meanwhile, the blue team very clearly moving into the second zone and aiming the balls now into the holder so that they can start attempting that and securing bigger margin of points. There, first of all, the robot is throwing the balls from the second zone into the third zone, which should be a number equivalent to the seedlings planted in the first zone. And once they've been able to achieve that, they will start making shots or attempting shots to throw into the holders. Also, one thing to be noticed somewhere, Akshay, is the fact that yes, in the third zone, the distance of the ball and the holder is relatively smaller, so the aim should be easier, unlike from the second zone when you throw and target it directly into the holder, where the distance gets longer.
You know, the little advantage that they have had in the beginning of the first few minutes of the game was that they had planted all the seedlings perfectly, but those little unforced errors by the manual robot there have cost them all the time there, and they had to come back for it. And that is really unfair as far as such a crucial match is concerned. They are trying to seal their berth in the quarterfinals, and it is heartbreaking stuff because the team in red, College of Engineering from Aurangabad, had done so well, but Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya seems to have done quite well here as far as the number of balls is concerned. They have 60 points from zone number 2 and 120 from zone number 1. So they seem to be sitting pretty comfortably as far as their berth in the quarterfinals is concerned from here with what we can see. We'll still have to wait for the final confirmation from the referees here, but Team Blue, I really like the way they stuck to their game. They kept consistently working on it, did not really feather, and done well for themselves. See, this is the blue team, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya on your TV screens in the replays, how beautifully their manual and automatic robot in sync with each other have done well for their team. And this is the moment where team in red had kind of faltered a little bit.
Yes, and somehow I think the red team lost the plot pretty early on in the game. When they started struggling with their robot, and especially in the plantation of the seedlings also in the right spot, and then moving forward to throw the balls into the third zone, they started the struggle very early on and somewhere could not make a comeback into the game. While blue team, which was represented by Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, had the plot going for them from the first step itself or from the word 0 itself, and they just went on to build that momentum and carry on the pace and were able to execute it very smoothly till the end, which is why you saw the joyous cheer of the team blue at the end, because they knew it that they won this round, and if they won the game, all that is needed right now is to get the number or the figures, the total with which they have won. Else they pretty much knew that the game was theirs and sealed. And I think there's nothing more disheartening for a team that loses in such a manner that you know the result even before the referee has come out to give the result. I think that's heartbreak of a different level. something that no team should ever have to go through, because you should put in your effort in a manner where you get results and it's a competitive fight. And if it's a one-sided fight, the pinch of that is always much more saltier.
That's right, Sakshi. But sometimes the feeling can be exactly opposite when you know that you have missed it by a whisker. When you know that you can make it or you may not make it, and then when you finally get the result out and you know that you have missed it by a whisker, that is even more heartening. But nevertheless, you know, one team has to win, and there can only be one winner in every match. And good to see the crowd cheering and happy and having a good time here. And we are also happy to bring you all the action live on our channel, as well as on YouTube channel Prasar Bharati. For all the robotic lovers, and coming to you, this action is from the national capital, Thiagraj Stadium.
And the match referee is already out there to get us the results. We are waiting the results eagerly, and we shall be joining you after that.
The result of the second match of the pre-quarter final, team in red, Government College of Engineering from Aurangabad, they scored 140 points, whereas team in blue, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya from Vidyanagar, they scored 180 points. So the winner of the second match is BVM from Vidyanagar.
मैं यही छोड़ दूं, आप पीट जाइए।
And as the official announcement of the score of the second pre-quarter match between Aurangabad team and Mahavidyalaya, we have the next match coming up is between Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, which will be taking on Gujarat Technical University, the reigning champion. And it's really disheartening to see GTU struggling at here for the berth in the quarterfinals. And as we talk about this match, as my friend Sakshi goes for a little breather, I'm joined in the commentary box by my dear friend Sujay John. Sujay, a very good morning to you and welcome.
Thank you, Akshay. It's fantastic to come back here to wherever you're tuned into. This is live action of the pre-quarterfinals of the Robocon 2024. The fourth match of the pre-quarters, Pimpri College from Chintanwada. This is an engineering college in Pune. They face the defending champions, Gujarat Technical University, who had a fantastic session last year and are crowned champions. Can they defend? But as Akshay has told you, it's a feeling of mixed emotions as we see them struggling here. They were doing pretty well. And for those of you who are tuned in live to this live coverage, we have already 4 teams which have secured their place in the quarterfinals. And right now, what you see is a battle of 8 teams which have been best among a total number of around 46 teams and 800 participants which have been storming here at Robocon 2024 this year. This is what you see are the 2 teams in this 3rd match, and in the blue corner is the team from Pune, the Pimpri Chinchwad College, and the warm-up time, the preparation time is over, and the blue corner are the defending champions, Gujarat Technical University. The operator Prithvi Patel is a 3rd-year student who comes in from electronics, and they are captained by Kirtan Prajapati, who is a veteran who is wearing the crown of the champion here. Can he defend the title? That's something we have to wait and watch, Akshay.
Absolutely, Sujay. And you talked about Kirtan Prajapati. We had a word with him during the curtain raiser in the pit area. Let's see how well they can perform. And with that whistle, the things are on its way. The 3-minute match is going to keep their breath abated here. The defending champion Gujarat Technical University fighting it out from the blue corner and taking on Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering. And they've done well. They're putting up a good fight out there. Team in red already 4 saplings into the plantation zone and 4 more have been successfully planted, Sujay. Wonderful work done by here Pimpri Chinchwad. They are looking at a team which is not going to be bogged down by the champions.
Absolutely. They are ones who are going to take this straight on, and they say taking the bull by the horns, and they're doing it so pretty well. Look at that Robo 1 going absolutely brilliant. And in the right corner, the operator is Prasad Lokhande. And he's doing a fantastic job with R1. And the balls are up. Let's tell you about the scores. For every seedling we planted, they get 10 points. And for every ball throw, get 10 points again. And then that's R2, which is completely automated robo. No manual control. Absolutely guided by the sensors. And that's how they have to put the balls in the silos. That's the harvesting area. And then we come into that balls which are being collected. R1 is throwing them all to the R2, and the red corner is struggling at the moment. But blue Robo is on fire, and they really are trying to do their best. They've got all their plants and the seedlings in order. The red corner is going absolutely good. They've gotten into the 3rd zone. They have to collect the balls, put it over, the red flag's up. Our referees here have got a very, very tight work to do. 1 minute, 6 seconds left on the clock for this 3rd quarterfinals, Akshay. That's going neck to neck. And as this goes from the breather, this is R2 on your screens, trying to pick up the ball. And remember, there is no point for a purple ball, so the sensor has to also identify the color coding. Last 40 odd seconds on the clock.
Well, the picture tells you the story, Sujay. The team in red, Pimpri Chinchwad, has gone about their job absolutely meticulously and efficiently, and you can feel, you can sense the pressure on the reigning champion on the right of your screen. Team in blue, Gujarat Technical University, seems to be struggling, particularly when they had to come back to the starting zone when they missed out a trick or two as far as the plantation of the seedlings in the plantation area 1 is concerned, and that's where they kind of lost the plot, and that's where that window, that opening, that back door that Pimpri Chinchwad was looking for. And with that last 10 seconds remaining here, referees are also having a tough time there. Great noise, the deafening sound at Thiagara Stadium is telling you the story.
Of course, the hooter is blown, and the red team have got 1 ball into the silo. That's going to be 30 valuable points going into their kitty. And we had a fantastic 3rd round of the pre-quarterfinals. And Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune, seem to have their plans absolutely in the right place. Gujarat Technical University, the defending champions, felt that heat. And of course, we've got to be waiting down for our judges here. Let's put you down through the team in red. Amey is the captain of the team, and Prasad Lokhande was the operator. Nikhil, joined by Sarthak Joshi, are the three crew members who really operated their robos. Their support team has Harshvardhan, Rajavardhan, and Krishnan. They did a fantastic job. In the blue corner, we had the operator Prithvi Patel, and then he's flanked by Jatin and Vraj. Both of them are final year students of engineering. Jatin, meanwhile, Akshay, happens to be one of those veterans from last year. We were looking at the experience that he would bring to this team. They are joined by Vivek, Athira, and Vineet. The first girl member I saw, and she was feverly working. And this is girl power ruling right here at Robocon 2024.
Oh, absolutely, Sujay, and that's the objective of a tournament like Robocon, giving exposure to every walk of life, and all the engineering students, even the ones who've had experiences before of participation or any kind of experience with Robocon, they are open to share their knowledge with the younger technocrats, and that's what makes this entire exercise all around the year very, very interesting and very satisfying, and that is the reason they look forward to National Robocon so dearly.
Well, yes, it's been absolutely brilliant here. DT Robocon 2024, the jury committee comprises of Professor T.P. Singh from PTU Gandhinagar. He's the central referee. Along with that, we have P.M. Pathak from IIT Roorkee as the judge. S.S. Ohol, he's another professor from Pune. And then, of course, we have got Nikhil Kulshestra, who comes in from the Advanced Digital Controls Roorkee. He is the final judge. Along with that, we have Rajiv Lochana from the Amrita University in Bangalore. He's another professor. He's better known as Chitavgadi. Of course, we have a list of referees who come in there supporting the technical team. Mihir Chauhan, professor from Nirma University. And then we have Mohammad Soheb. He's another professor who comes in from Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi. And then we also have Professor Vinay Gupta, who is from IEC Greater Noida. And then Rekha Sati, that's Dr. Rekha Sati Doli, who is from IIT Delhi. And then we have Dr. Venkat Boka, who is from IHFC TIH IIT Delhi. Another referee joining in is Shahida Khatun, professor from the Jamia Millia Islamia University in New Delhi. And then Nand Bhamar Singh, he's the other professor who is from JLBIM Greater Noida. And then, of course, you have the one and only, the man behind the plan, Professor Saha Subir Kumar from IIT Delhi, the moderator. And with him is Sunil Jha, who is also from IIT Delhi, the second moderator. Over now to our central referee, T.P. Singh.
The third match of the pre-quarterfinals that was played between team in blue, Gujarat Technological University. They scored 170 points, whereas team in red, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering from Pune, they scored 240 points. So winner of the third pre-quarterfinal match is team from Pune.
University champions of last time have been outclassed by a score of 240 to 170. The winner of that third quarterfinal was Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. Congratulations
Well, we have to give it to Pimpri Chinchwad performance. Throughout the tournament, they have been absolutely stupendous. Even if you look at their score, it has been very, very high scoring. And the next and the last match of this pre-quarter stages is lined up between Government College of Engineering and Research of Sari Khurd, who will be taking on SRM Institute of Science and Technology. So the last and the final of the pre-quarter matches will decide that who are going to be the last 8 teams who will be fighting it out at the 23rd edition of DD Robocon 2024.
Game, and this is the final quarterfinals booking berth opportunity for them, and this is going to be Government College of Engineering and Research of Sari Khurd, and they'll be up against SRM Institute of Science and Technology. The last opportunity, just 1 seat left for the quarterfinals. Let's just put you up there for those of you who are tuned in late, that the 4 teams which have already qualified and secured their place in the quarterfinals are the Institute of Technology Nirma University as the foremost contender, followed by Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering, and the third place is COP Technical College University Pune and BRACT from Pune. So big thing, the warm-up time's over, and here the 2 teams locking horns will be Government College of Engineering and Research of Sari Khurd and SRM University of Science and Technology. And big game up here, and you have to know that these are the 2 robos right now picking up the seedlings. You know, Akshay, the fact is that this is the competition which is going to be held at the world level from across the world, going to be held in Vietnam, and the host cities are the ones which actually choose the theme. And since Vietnam is majorly into agriculture, that's the reason why you have this kind of a theme where seedlings are there. We're talking about, you know, nature conservation. We're talking about environment sensitization. And believe you me, robos are the next way of paving the way into the green revolution. And here, the harvest going on in the red corner is absolutely wonderful. They've already got 6 to 8 there. A total of 12 is the opportunity that they have got, and for every seedling that they plant, they get a total of 10 points.
That's right, Suche. And looking at the current situation, after the 1 minute or so in this match, the last of the pre-quarter match here, SRM University is done well. They have planted 11 of the 12 seedlings from the seedling rank successfully, and their manual robot is being brought back for the last remaining seedling to be planted in the plantation zone. Whereas the team in red has done well. They have planted all the seedlings in the plantation zone successfully, and their automatic robot is on its way towards the zone number 3, but it has banged into the side railings of the area number 2. That's where the time is lost out, and they will have to bring it back to the starting zone. And that's where I think the moment that the team in blue, SRM University, was waiting for. Mind you, SRM University has done well. They are in good rhythm, and last evening also they were almost the 40th match they played much late in the day, and where they defeated Parole University, and they scored pretty highly, 210 points. So they are in good rhythm as far as SRM University is concerned, and this is the moment they were waiting for because of the autonomous robot that has been brought back to the starting zone. They've got that time. Once again, team in red seems to be struggling there. Another occasion their robot is back on the starting zone, Sujay.
Absolutely. Well, it's around 40 seconds left on the clock. The time is running out, and that's the red bot getting back onto the action. They've been pretty fast. What really has to be decided is how many balls get into the silos. That's valuable 30 points that the teams will be fighting for. And can you see that in the red corner, the last 20 seconds again, a little bit of a problem and a malfunction from the robo and the Government College of Engineering and Research of Sari Khurd. They're trying to fix that on. 10 points for each of the throws, 10 points for each of the harvests. And now that's the clock run out. And none of the teams have got the big 30 points into the silo. So here at the Tyagrat Stadium, which has been the venue for the last couple of years, where the Robocon has been hosted. Look at the red bot go. Fantastic precision from them. They really have planted. And for the viewers, you know, there are exactly specific areas where these seedlings need to be planted. And in case you don't get them in the place, your points are not adding to your kitty. And here is the bot. That is the R1 coming in from the red corner. And manning that is Ramachandra in the red corner for Government College of Engineering. And he's been doing pretty well. He's flanked down by Vedant, Pritesh, Kalyani, Manohar and Suyash. And for SRM, you've got in the R1 driver's plate Anshul. And then along with them is Arushi, Daniel. Then you've got Nikit, Arush and Namit. The scorers have been doing their jobs. The referees really have a tough job to do, Akshay. And you've been doing this competition ever since this Robocon was incepted, you know, in Mumbai, in Pune, going across. How is it that Pune and Maharashtra happen to be, you know, the central areas along with Gujarat to be the top teams for the Robocons?
Well, obviously, when a tournament is being organized continuously in a certain geographical area, the supporting industry also gets developed, and the availability of raw material and other supporting instrument is obviously becomes a very, very important aspect as far as developing a scientific temperament of a state is concerned. And that is the beauty of Robocon, that it has been traveling. In 2002, it started with IIT Kanpur, and from IIT Kanpur it went to MIT Pune, and after that in IIT Delhi. In Doordarshan has been closely associated ever since its inception. So the temperament has been evenly distributed all over the country, and even also if we see this latest edition, the 23rd edition, we have 46 teams participating from all over the country, and be it Pimpri Chinchwad, be it Mufakkamjha, be it from Karnataka, Chennai, every nook and corner of the country is touched, and the best of the best teams have been selected. And there's a final quarter-final, pre-quarter match, that is the result awaited. The referees are having a little bit of a mini conference out there before they officially let out.
Here is the result of the last pre-quarter final match that was played between Government College of Engineering and Research, Khurd versus team in blue, SRM Institute of Science and Technology. Team in blue, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, scored 190 points, whereas Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari, scored 210 points. So winner of the last quarter-final, pre-quarter-final match is team from Avsari, Khurd.
One by one. No, let them all stand. Okay, chal, you go and stand there. You will give the clue. So they're just writing their names so that I can identify them. No need of just introduce करना पड़ेगा. And when I interact, take their name.
Their teams right here. Joining me first is Prateek from Team Cypher, JSPM. Can we have a louder applause for your band? Fantastic. Prateek, your team seems to be doing well in this competition. Tell us, how was the journey?
Journey was fantastic. This is our third year in IIT. So we prepared well. Last year as well, our rank was 10. Our alumni are supporting us from last 3 years. This year there was some disappointment because of autonomous. This was a very big challenge, and yeah, overall it's a good journey.
Fantastic, and wish you all the very best in further ahead from 10. I hope you can move up ahead further. Urmil joins in from Team Gujarat in the Robocon competition. Urmil, is there anyone from this team here? Can't hear any cheers from them. All right, Urmil, how's your team doing in this competition?
Actually, we came to this competition after 12 years of break, and like we did everything so that we can be in a top 12 place, but sadly we couldn't. And like we practiced so much. We have been preparing for this for past 7 months, and my whole team has been working since then only, and we have worked pretty hard, but sadly we couldn't make it to the finals. But like I'm so sure that from the next year onwards we'll do much better than this time. And like I'd like to thank the college management and the university for all their help and support.
They've been talking about training, robots training. Olympics is around the corner. From the last week of July until the August, the whole world is going to gripped by Olympic fever. How does it feel to train robots for this World Championship?
So for the athletes, the sports, like for the athletes, just like the athletes, the sports is everything for them. For nerds like us, the robots is everything for us, and the robots is our life, and it's a very big part of me and my team. So that's it.
All right, now we are talking to Rhythm, who comes in from Nirma, the champion team which has done so well in the last few years, and you're the best qualifier at the moment in this competition, and you seem to be the team to beat. How does it feel to be on the hot seat?
Sir, it is a great responsibility, I would say that, because we are the title's favorite, and we have won about 10 times, and it's now 11th, I hope so. But it is a responsibility, I would say, because the legacy should be followed, and it is a great for me to lead the team. And I would thank every member because they have put the hard work. I am only the face for the team. So yeah, that's it.
How does it feel to be, everyone looking at Nirma University as, the hot contenders, and this time, you are coming up with a mission to prove that last year is not going to repeat. How long was the preparation? How does it go? How does your college and your university, your faculty, your alumni support you?
The university has supported us on every point, I would say. The faculty has also guided us at every point. Talking about the last year, we have lost our hat-trick chance. So we have made our plan from the first day that we will try our best and put our 200% in this game. Thank you.
Well, best of luck to Team Nirma. We've been giving a cue that the technical team needs to give a special announcement. Professor Saha from IIT Delhi is all set for a very, very important announcement for all participants and viewers. Over to you, Professor Saha.
Thank you. Okay, so there are announcements, official announcement. You already know the results. So I start with Q8, Government College of Engineering and Research, Afshari Khurd. Congratulations. Q7, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. Congratulations. Talia kyun nahi bajte? Q6, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya. Q5, MIT World Peace University, Pune. Q4, Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune. ये तो पुणे का ही मैच चल रहा लगता है एक्चुअली Q3 और एक पुणे आ गया COEP टेक्नोलॉजी यूनिवर्सिटी पुणे Q2 मराठवाड़ा मित्र मंडल कॉलेज ऑफ इंजीनियरिंग लगता है इस बार मराठी सीखना ही पड़ेगा लगता है Q1 बस यही सेव हमको बचा रहा है. Institute of Technology, Nirma University. All congratulations. See you at 1 o'clock. And you have the schedules already that Q1 will play with Q8 to become S1. Q2 will play with Q7 as S2. Of course, Q1 is red, Q8 is blue, Q2 is red, Q7 is blue, Q3 and Q6, Q3 in red and Q6 in blue will become S3, Q4 in red, Q5 in blue will become S4. Congratulations, come back in half an hour times to have the games ready here. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Professor Saha, for those announcements for the quarterfinal rounds, which will start at around 1 p.m. We are talking to team captains right here, and you're watching this live on Doordarshan's network. And from wherever you are, it's time to put our spotlight on Swapnil, who is the team captain of Tech Titans Pune. Swapnil, great to have you here in Delhi. Step up, come close to me. I won't bite, don't worry. Yeah, Swapnil, how was your game plan?
So our game plan was pretty simple. We have prepared a game plan on a paper and we have to execute it. Unfortunately, there are some mischiefs happened inside the arena, but that's the learning of the Robocon, and we are very pleased to here in the Robocon, and I'm very pleased to have such a great team with me, and PVPIT management, college, everyone, parents. So I'm very grateful to sit here, stand here, representing them.
Thank you, Swapnil. A loud cheer for Swapnil, team captain of Pune. Last but not least, someone who's been silent for quite a long time, Rameshwar, who comes in from Pune. He's from MIT WPU Tech team. That's too much of acronyms and abbreviations. Tell us more about you and your team and the university you come from.
First of all, I'm very proud that we qualified for the quarterfinals, as this year's theme was very different from the recent few years, as there was autonomous robot in it, and it was quite a hard-working journey for every member of the team, starting from the to every parent of them, because students spending this much of time preparing for the robots for the competition is very difficult to exist. So it was, we are proud of the bots we have made, and at the last I would like to wish all the best to the teams that have qualified and all the best to the teams that couldn't qualify for the next year. Thank you.
Well, Rameshwar there, one question for all of you. This time's theme was something which is really very important, especially post-COVID. We realize that the nature is so important, and technology now needs to not be separate from nature. It's not going to be a substitute. Both of them have to coexist, right? And man has got to be that bridge. So how was this important to you? Was this a message going down? Because Vietnam is going to be hosting the world level of the competition, and agriculture, like India, is the mainstay for a country like Vietnam. How do you think agriculture or nature and technology can go in a symbiotic relationship? Any one of you?
I would say collaborating with robots and agriculture will make the development faster and stronger, and I think Vietnam has chosen the theme wisely. Yeah.
As you earlier mentioned, the technology, the biggest is the challenge. There will be evolution of technology, and in pharma industry or agriculture industry, there should be involvement of robots, because our farmers is working really hard. They have that knowledge of growing seeds and doing plantation, but they need the more support from robots or machines, so they can earn more, or they can hygienic food we can grow from that. So I think it's a very good initiative that this year theme was rice plantation, and I'm looking forward for such challenges and such themes, which will gonna support the community, the human beings, and after all, we are working on robots, making the bigger technologies. for human beings. So it was a very good initiative by Vietnam.
Well, yes, we talk about mechanized agriculture, which is going to be taken over, and the major countries of Europe and the United States are believing in mechanizing the entire process of agriculture, right down from sowing seeds, harvesting, and then separation, and then packaging them for the big industry and marketing processes. Let's look at you and how this theme inspired you as a competitor in Robocon 2024.
Yeah, so basically I believe automation plays very crucial part in the farming industry. And as I know, I belongs to the farmer's family, so it's very important to the introduction of the automation, because there is a lot of hard work goes into the farming, and as we know, India is a farming country, so it's very important to bring the automation in the farming field. And let's not restrict to the game field only. Let's bring some product out of this, and let's make our country some like automation in the field of farming. So I believe the teams will work on this and come out of a good product which will help the farmers to increase their efficiency in the farming. Yeah, that's my opinion about this field.
All right, so one final thing, everyone who's been thinking of robots thinks about Terminator, right? Arnold Schwarzenegger walking in from the future, and there's going to be a death trap, and jobs going to be going, and people going to be struggling, and now you've got coding, and you've got so much of things happening. So the common man feels slightly threatened by technology. Will it be limited inside laboratories, inside factories? Would now robots be going into common life, common man, common people? And now you see farmers doing that, because they're definitely going to be feeding the country and the people and the population. How do you think this transition of a mindset, especially events like Robocon, have on young people like you who don't want to think about industry, factories, and mechanization inside laboratories, but thinking about common people's life and making that easier?
So the main purpose of robots has always been to make a people's life easier, and and the movies, like science fiction movies, scare the people most. And I think that the organizing more competitions like a Robocon will help people change their mindset a lot. And I also want to send one message to the people that robots are for our help only, and they will make our life more easier and more better, so don't be scared by them.
Well, Rameshwar, you seem to be someone who's got a thinking cap on your head. What is your take on robots and how India is going to move ahead? Because now the G20 has been in India, and now we're planning for the next big step. And our Prime Minister, Narendra Modi ji, is planning all technology and all stuff to be user-friendly for the common man. Digitization is the name of the game. Your take?
As you said, actually, robotics is going to have a great boost in this decade. So every one of us, actually, I would like to refer to the previous point. As you said, that people feel threatened about the robots taking over of them, but actually, this field is very progressive, and it will not happen that someone the jobs and all, they will not be, because you'll need people to make robots and to work on them, to make them better. And also about it, I feel robotics is a very good field that will develop and will keep developing for a long period of time.
Thank you, and that's the word from the team captains, the chosen few we've got here. There's more action on Robocon 2024. Don't go anywhere. The quarterfinals are there, followed by the semi-final and the finals. All that right here, live on Doordarshan. It's over to my comm box right there with Sakshi and Akshay. Thank you so much. Stay tuned.
So this is what is the scenario at the center, and we have the final quarterfinalists lined up for us. The best part of the situation is The best part of this tournament is that all the teams have put up a fight to the last. And you know, Sakshi, what I realize that we all know that there are certain favorites. We all understand that there are very strong contenders, two or three. But out of those 46 teams, the matches that we saw till yesterday, we covered 42 matches till late in the evening, and today we had the last remaining 4 league matches. Until the 46th match, everybody fought it out till the T, and that is the beauty of this tournament. You know, giving everybody a chance to kind of make it to the finals here. And it wasn't like somebody was an underdog or something. There were somebody who was participating for the first time. There were some new young teams who had, you know, couple of years experiences. But the best part was that they were not daunted by the champions, or they were not daunted by the big teams.
Very rightly put. In fact, now the good news that comes out is that the quarterfinals are getting lined up, and we have the teams of our quarterfinals all set. In the next few minutes, we should be able to bring that action live to you also via Doordarshan. To give you an idea of the quarterfinal matches and the teams, we have Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune up against MIT World Peace University Pune. COEP Technological University Pune up against Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalay. Marathawada Mitra Mandal's College of Engineering up against Pimpri Chinchwad.
incredible team at DST and IHS.
किया? अच्छा, I think we are ready to set. हम तो प्राउड इंडियंस है, हम आईएसटी बहुत अच्छे से मेंटेन करते हैं. आईएसटी का फुल फॉर्म क्या होता है? आईएसटी, इंडियन स्ट्रेचेबल टाइम. हमने 1 बजे टाइम दिया था, अभी 1:10 हो गया, अभी तक मैच शुरू नहीं हुई. ठीक है, मतलब हम इंडियन स्ट्रेचेबल टाइम पे चलते हैं. ठीक है, और थोड़ा सा स्ट्रेच करते हैं 1-2 मिनट एंड देन विल स्टार्ट. जब तक ना ये टीपी सिंह जी हमारे सामने आ जाते हैं. ही इज देयर इन फ्रंट ऑफ मी, और 1 मिनट में गेम शुरू हो जाएगी.
The audience, there was a request from Doordarshan team that when they project, so if people are sitting together, it gives a better view for the camera. Okay? So requesting to come closer so that they can capture better moments. If you are away, obviously you will not come in the view of the camera. So from now on, I mean, all the matches are equally important. Requesting all the teams to kindly occupy seats. Yeah, thank you. We see some movement here also. Requesting all the people behind the referees, kindly sit together. Please come closer. The people there, as well as there, kindly come to the center. This is where the action is. Request from Doordarshan. It's good for you, good for us, good for Doordarshan. As much as possible, please sit closer. They'll be capturing the views.
Winner, the score should be shared. ब्लू की यही, रेड की, रेड ऑलरेडी दे दिया. उनकी जरूरत नहीं है, अब हम स्टार्ट कर देते हैं. वहां पे तो लगा दिया स्लोप पे. कौन कौन है ये? कौन कौन टीम है? और इधर ब्लू में MIT. उनका जोखम है. दोनों बाझकड़े हैं. दोनों बाझकड़े हैं. दोनों पुणे पुणे. मैं मैडम को बोल रहा था कि अभी मतलब इस 2 दिन में गणपति बापा तो सो ही नहीं पाए होंगे. सहज आंख लगी, सबने बोल दिया सो गया.
Hello and a very warm welcome back and good afternoon to all the viewers who are joining us on this live broadcast of DD Robocon 2024, and today is the second and the final day of the matches, the day when we shall get the final team who shall be representing India in the ABU Robocon 2024 to be held in Vietnam on the 25th of August 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Sakshi Mandwal, and indeed it's a pleasure to have you all on board as you catch this live broadcast. Now, quickly starting off with the quarter-final matches that are getting lined up, we have two teams that shall be coming face to face in the first quarter-final that is going to be happening right now. This would be BRAC's Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune and MIT World Peace University Pune. Let's remind you that MIT World Peace University Pune had a pre-quarter final match that they won with 240 points, as a matter of fact, against LD College of Engineering, and thereby qualified to become the first team who shall be playing the first quarter-final match up against BRAC's Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune. I'm joined over here in this lovely afternoon and with the quarter-final matches all set to start by my dear friend. Of course, we have with us Akshay Maurya. Good afternoon, Akshay.
Good afternoon, Sakshi, and good afternoon to everybody. And what a way and what a moment to be back into the stadium here. We are bringing you live action from Thiagraj in the national capital. And in the last 3 days or so, the entire place had turned into the epicenter of robotics. And as Sakshi rightly told you, the quarterfinals are lined up. Sakshi, what fun. What fun. I mean, the more we talk about it, the less it feels. I was talking to some of the young technocrats just off the record here, and they were so thankful and so happy to be born in this time where they can have such opportunities, such experience and exposure. And rightly, they are prepared for the future, for the bigger world stage. As you were telling our viewers, that the winner of this year's DD National Robocon will be decided who will be representing India in Vietnam in the month of August this year. So what kind of experience? I mean, really wonderful.
And we're getting all set now, both the teams out there. The first quarter-final match that is to be played between BRAC Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune and MIT World Peace University Pune. Both the teams with their robots all set over there. We can see the students also lining up, and along with that, the match referee and the mentors taking their due places. Just the next few seconds before the game starts over here, Akshay. With bated breaths, it's now actually getting serious.
Absolutely. MIT Pune will be very, very pleased with their effort. They qualified in the pre-quarterfinal matches here. And obviously, this is always like a miss a blink kind of situation there. So with that whistle from the referee TP Singh, a very, very popular character here, loved by all unanimously, Mr. TP Singh, that you see on your TV screens.
Well, still some preparation time out there before the actual match starts. We shall be hearing the whistle any time now. The countdown has started, the last 10 seconds before the whistle goes off for the actual match to start. And 3, 2, 1. And we have the whistle to start the game between the first quarter final that starts off with BRAC Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune, and MIT from Pune. Again, two Pune universities coming face to face, head to head against each other. And the blue team, the automatic robots of both the teams, immediately taking their positions in a stride to take the balls into the court. But along with that, the robots that are controlled by the students in the first zone, which is the yellow zone, both the teams making strident efforts to place the seedlings in the right spots. And we see that the red team's efforts of the robots to place the seedlings in the right spots are going pretty successful, because they've been able to accumulate 4 seedlings at one go, and so has the blue team. In fact, at this moment, if we are to look at it, both the teams stand equal. 6 seedlings, if both the teams have been planted in the right spot. And along with that, we now move on, hoping that they pick up the pace. So there you have the red team's robot just toppled off, but they've been able to collect it and gather it and take the momentum from there, Akshay.
Very rightly pointed out, Sakshi. Evenly balanced match, even at the section as far as the area 2 is concerned. Both of their teams' robots had a malfunctioning, and they had to be brought back to the retry zone once again. So the sapling seeding as the plantation area is slightly lagging behind as far as the team BRAC in red corner is concerned. There 2 of the saplings have been dislodged and brought back to the sapling rack. But the autonomous robot is doing well as far as team red is concerned, and so is for the team blue, quickly throwing 2 more balls into the area number 3. Hopefully they will be having some kind of silos functioning there as well, because silos have been rather silent in the last 3-quarter matches that we saw. But this is the quarterfinal. This is the match they would like to win at any cost, and they are really putting every effort out there. You can see it even on the corner of your TV screens. Team in red, team in blue, both of their automatic robots and manual robots are doing their best, and especially a little bit of glitch on the manual robot there, but that seems to be fixed by team red. On its way, the team red robot is about to collect 2 more balls and go on the ramp. He is already entered the area number 3 there, Sakshi. This is looking very good. I like the way they have recovered. The team red, they have done well as far as the recovery is concerned, and the team blue is also not far behind. Their robot is also following the ramp, is surging on to the area number 3 with only 4 balls remaining into the harvest zone and 7 balls for team red. So that's where is the difference, if you can see that.
And you have the loud noise, the cheer from the supporters, the students of the blue team, almost like mission accomplished. And when the victory becomes within the sight, that's the kind of cheer you hear. But also the red team finding a lot of support today over here in their supporters. The crowd going happy, crazy, supporting their own teams. But looks like the blue team have been able to take the momentum, and the timer goes off. Happy faces, smiling faces, blue team pretty loudly smiling and jumping and hugging, because they almost know that they've got it in their pocket. We'll have to wait for the results to come out from TP Singh Ji. The match referee will be coming out to give the results, but pretty evident that the blue team believes that they have got this game in their pocket.
So these are the replays that will tell you the story of this first quarterfinal that is played out between BRAC Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, who took on the mighty MIT WP University from Pune. And that technical glitch in area number 2 as far as team red is concerned seems to be the one that stage that have cost them this quarterfinal. But a good effort, good valiant effort from both the teams. Great exhibition of robotics for the Doordarshan, and what a pleasure we are having. A look at that. That is the silo moment. That's where it was lost into the silo, a moment we all had been waiting for. I still believe, Sakshi, it will be a close call. We'll wait for the official announcement from TP Singh and what point they have made and how they have done it. So let's go over to him. There's still some moments to be decided as far as the calculation of final points is concerned. But what a match we have witnessed. What a match, the excitement, the exuberance.
the result of the first quarterfinal match that was played between team in red, Vishwakarma Institute of Technology from Pune versus team in blue, MIT World Peace University Pune. Team in red, VIT, scored 190 points, whereas team in blue, MIT World Peace University from Pune, scored 220 points. So winner of the first quarterfinal match is team MIT from Pune.
And welcome back. We are now moving on, all set for the next quarterfinal, and the teams who shall be playing the next quarterfinal match will be, of course, coming up ahead is COEP Technological University Pune, and this will be up against Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya. This quarterfinal is all set to happen in the next few minutes. Right now, what we shall be witnessing is the teams coming up and prepping up to place their tools and apparatus in place, and also the robots. So you can see on the screens the students lining up, placing the robots outside till they do not get the permission from the referee to start aligning them in the exact positions. They are just getting prepped and started to get the match going. This is the pre-preps that are happening before the main match to begin. And these two teams, if we were to talk about them, COEP Technological University Pune and along with that Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, well, these two teams have really fought hard to make their place and stature to reach over here. Akshay, if I were to ask you, amongst these two teams, do you have a team that you support or are, leaning towards, have a hunch feeling that they have a stronger or an upper hand?
Well, I believe that Birla is looking good, but I really don't want to pick up a favorite here. It's just the fact that they qualified in the pre-quarters for these quarterfinals. So obviously, they've had a good run and they are looking good. Their spirits are high, but obviously College of Engineering Technological University from Pune is also no mug with the ball and with the bat, obviously, and they are also looking equally good. So it's going to be an equally fought contest. Just a word back about the first quarterfinal that took place between BRACT and MIT WPU. I mean, it was again anybody's match. We talked about it, how evenly poised this match was, barring that little glitch, a little unforced error. And with that whistle, let's get back to the second quarterfinal. The bots are settled, and these two teams, College of Engineering of Pune, Technological University, taking on Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya. So obviously this whistle has started the proceedings for them. Straight away, the second quarterfinal is on its way. Let's see who will be meeting them in the semifinal, who will seal the berth for the semifinal here. College of Engineering and Pune Technological University will be taking on Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya. Looks like in the initial few seconds, it is the team in blue, that is Birla, that has taken the lead. Already 4 seaplanes have been planted into the plantation zone. And the team in red is also not very far behind. They have a nice strategy. Look at that beautiful placement in the plantation zone. Like good clean pickup there and good clean planting. Wonderful work done by COEP there. Team in red.
Yes, of course, and the team in blue also that we see over here, making strident efforts over here to cover up that gap. And it looks like the pace that both the teams are maintaining right now is evenly poised. What matters over here and may become the difference is going to be the efficiency of the robots to execute the task with ease and efficacy. And if that happens, or for whichever team that happens, they will be running away with their spot in the semi-final. We'll have to see. Right now, both the teams are in the first zone, which is the yellow zone, placing the seedlings in the right spaces. And we have the red team, which has successfully placed all the seedlings in the right spots, while the blue team's robot is still pretty much there in the first zone, placing the last two seedlings. But now we see both the robots moving on into the second zone. Maybe a fraction of a second ahead is the red team in the second zone. And it looks like from here, the big points is where both the teams will be eyeing their eyes on, Akshay, especially if we look at the red team, whose efforts and also the pace and the momentum that their robot has picked up is super fast right now.
Absolutely, very important point made by you there. It's just that marginal difference in the initial stages, but in zone number 2, they are looking equally good. Now, particularly if we look at Team Blue there, collecting their balls perfectly well, whereas on the unforced error, Team Red has to come back to the starting zone, and that's where the trouble has come for College of Engineering Pune. They were looking so good. They were looking all set. The rhythm was fine. They were going fine with the strategy, but the Team Blue will be looking to take advantage. Already 3 balls into the area number 3, and I'm sure their autonomous robot will be zooming to go into area number 3. So yes, this is the advantage that Team Blue Birla has had. Mind you, Birla qualified for this quarterfinal in the pre-quarters only. They are in good rhythm, but that ball that has come back into the zone 1 in the plantation zone looks like they are partially lucky, and luckily their seedlings have not been dislodged. So we'll have to wait for the umpire's decision if that is a deduction or not, because there is no dislodging. Even the ball has come back. But I think that the throw point from the 10 points that they get of throwing, probably that will be deducted. So we'll have to wait and watch. But Team Red is struggling, and the time is up. Looks like it is the team in blue, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, have pipped them to the post as far as COEP Pune is concerned. Brilliant match, but so much can happen in these 3 minutes, Sakshi. It's very difficult. You asked me my favorite. There were no favorites, but I like the rhythm that Birla was showing as far as the pre-quarter matches were concerned. And see that in the replay picture will be a lot more clearer. They started off pretty well. The rhythm was fine. They were looking equally good. But that unforced error as far as their manual robot is concerned, that's where they have caused this match.
Yeah, maybe it could have cost them the match. In fact, that is the reason why the match would have cost the red team, at least if you look at it, because their robot somehow malfunctioned somewhere during the middle of the game, and that is something that would have costed them, at the cost of the fact that even if, we had Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya at a spot where their ball from the second zone went back into the first zone, and still they were lucky by God's grace that none of the seedlings fell off, which is a miraculous thing to have happened. And despite the fact that they may not be able to earn those specific points because the ball came back in the first zone, since the competition from the opposition, which was the red team in this case, we are talking about Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune, kind of reduced or minimized. Hence, they got the upper hand to get away in this game pretty easily. And that's where the present standing stands. Happy faces, smiling faces, jovial faces, all exuberating right now. The fact that they have made it to the semi-finals. Fingers crossed. We'll wait for the referee's final results to come out. But as per the students' faces and, of course, conviction, it is pretty clear that the blue team has won this game by a good margin against Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology. My apologies, against COEP Technological University, Pune. So we'll now wait and watch to see how the results are coming out, whether it is the COEP Technological University Pune, who's been able to give some fight to the Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya or not.
रिटर्न करा वो बोलूं नका उसको तोंडी बोलू नका चला बोलो चला बोलो ओव्हर सर्व्हिस नको सर ओव्हर सर आपल्याला म्हणतील तुम्ही आधी रिटर्न एक कंप्लेंट टाका आधी काय असलं तर इश्यू वाटत असेल इश्यू काय नाही आता 2 मॅचला कधीच नाही काहीच होत नाही आणि हे म्हणू शकतात काय इश्यू दिला
The result of the second quarterfinal match that was played between COEP, Technological University Pune versus Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, Vallavidhyanagar. COEP, Technological University Pune, scored 120 points, whereas team in blue, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, scored 140 points. So winner of the second quarterfinal match is BVM from Vallavidhyanagar.
Final results now coming out in the quarter-final 2, which was won by Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya with 140 points up against COEP, Technological University Pune, which were able to collect 120 points. A very narrow margin of victory over here for Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, and had that robot of COEP Technological University not slightly malfunctioned in between, which caused them those essential seconds basically, the situation could have been very different, just what my colleague earlier was mentioning, Akshay was mentioning also about. But nonetheless, at the end, a victory is a victory, and this is going to be a sweet victory coming up. The next quarterfinal, which is the third quarterfinal coming up, is between Team Red, which would be Marathawada Mitra Mandal's College of Engineering, versus Team Blue, which will be Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. We will have to wait and watch how this pans out. I'm joined over here by my colleague and dear friend Sujay John. Good afternoon, Sujay.
Well, good afternoon, Sakshi. It's been a fantastic day right here. Look at the setting right at the Tyagraj Stadium. Remember, this was one of those stadiums which was done during the Commonwealth Games 2010. A very, very unique thing about this is the fact that this was the only stadium which had the ability for the Sustainable Development Program. It could have generated its own electricity for its own electrical requirements, and also had a sub-base which could provide electricity to the neighborhood colonies. What a fantastic way. And in fact, in the Sustainable Program, around the world, this model is now being replicated in China, in Europe. Many of the stadia which was used for the FIFA World Cup in Qatar had also used the same model. In fact, the sustainability program has gone a further step ahead. They have got stadiums which can be dismantled after the event is over. So the area, the space, and the entire infrastructure can move portably from one city or one country or even from one continent to another. Fantastic way of innovation, and we are seeing technology at its very best right here. The next generation of innovators in the techno business are these young kids you've got on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. The young minds with the best engineering colleges who are putting down not just innovation, but innovations which you and I can use. So it's all about the utility factor. We spoke to a lot of these people right here, and I'm telling you, the Tyagraj Stadium is once again lit up by that magnificence of Robocon 2024. Fantastic setting, let me tell you. And for those of you who are wondering what this is, about robots competing, in about 10 seconds, the third quarterfinal is going to be there. 46 teams, 800 plus participants, and now we are on to the final 8. The top 4 are going to be playing into the semifinals, and that is a match going on, which is the third quarterfinals. Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering in the blue corner, and then we have Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune in the red corner. Those are R1s, known as robot ones, which are manually tracked, and they're going to be using the concept of agriculture, where these robots are going to plant seedlings, and for every seedling they're going to plant in the designated area, they get 10 points each. So you can see in the red corner, already 7 of them have been planted. That's 70 points to their kitty, and that robot is working extremely well on the blue corner as well. And that is the Government College of Engineering from Pune, and they're doing pretty well. And they can get in around 12 of these points, which are there up for grabs, and 1 minute and 57 seconds still left on the clock. And you've got all the seedlings for the blue corner in the first place, and there you see, which is the first time in Robocon history, you've got an automated robot, no manual controlling happening simultaneously. So these bots are working by themselves. They have to collect these balls from the blue space, putting into the Cylons, and for each of the ones that they get inside the Cylon, they will get 30 points. And they're going to be 2 balls already for the blue corner there. R1 is working feverishly high. You can see that excitement in the air. It's absolutely palpable, and you can absolutely see the balls being thrown. For every ball thrown, Sakshi, they get 10 points more into their kitty.
Yes, of course, and I'm going to be requesting also some of the people who are standing in front of us to kindly move so that we can watch the game also. But coming quickly back to the game over here, it looks like a good solid game that is happening right now between both the teams. How I assess it from here, both the red and the blue teams have been able to plant all the seedlings into the right spots, and now the robots are there in the second zone throwing the balls where they can get the maximum number of points. The blue team out there, we see the robot has to be moved out. Some sort of a situation, they're getting it back. Precious seconds being lost over there. But the red team's robot over there, Sujay, moving effortlessly and smoothly, making those shots and trying to get the balls within the holders. In fact, the blue team has already been able to get a ball inside one of the holder, which gets them crucial points. And the second one also is there. That's important. Those are very, very big points that come into the kitty. But red also, no more far behind, getting one more ball out there. It's getting heated up over here, Sujay. It could be anyone's game from here.
Oh well, 3 valuable balls into the silos. That's going to be 90 points for the blue team, and that's going to be an advantage to Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. What a solid competition. Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering was struggling, in fact, because the little bit of a mechanical error that really did happen. They did manage to get one there. Those are the automators right there. Those are the sponsors, because, you know, it's close to around lakhs and lakhs of money that these colleges have to get together to fund their programs of robotics. So it's very important, and you can see right there, Team Automatons, and they're doing pretty well. But this is the second last quarterfinal, and after this, it's going to be the team which is the team to be rooting for, the best team to qualify for the quarterfinals with more than 200 odd points is the Institute of Technology, Nirma University, which last year for Sakshi, you remember, last year they just missed that hat-trick of titles that they had. So that's them on their screens there. Look at that thing, the bot coming right there. Let me tell you all that this is not controlled by a human being. The program has been written, but unfortunately for them, that ball just toppled over, and that you see the blue corner, the robot number 1, shuttling between the balls, supplying those 12 balls that you can see, and each of the balls supplied is 10 points each. And this is where the game really settles in. This is R2, the automated bot, trying to work on and get that on. So the marks have been computerized. The judges right there are thinking about what they have to be putting down. Remember, for every ball that has been collected and put into the silo, it's 30 points. For every ball thrown from zone 1 to zone 3, it's another 20 points. And then 10 points is for each of the sapling which has been planted. I'm sure you've been through with this, and it's been such an exciting quarterfinal. It's edge-to-edge action. Who gets into that all-important last 4 berth? The scores are tabulated. The chief judge is right there on your screens. It's over to Professor T.B. Singh to give you the scores.
The third quarter-final match was played between team in red, Marathawada Mitra Mandal's College of Engineering versus Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. Team in red, Marathawada Mitra Mandal's College of Engineering scored 270 points, whereas team in blue, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering from Pune scored 330 points. So winner of the third match is Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering.
That is the qualification for the semi-finals with a whopping score of 330. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the semi-finalists, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune.
बहुत हल्के beneath the teeth बोल रहे हो, लेकिन बोले अगर आप मेरी हिंदी को यहाँ सही करने वाले तो ऐसी क्लिष्ट हिंदी बोलना शुरू करूँगी कि तोते उड़ जाएंगे। मेरी मस्ती और तफरी वाली हिंदी अलग होती है, असल हिंदी बहुत अलग है। हिंदी लिटरेचर की विद्यार्थी रह चुकी हूँ थ्रू एंड थ्रू, प्रधानमंत्री के इवेंट्स करती हूँ, हिंदी बहुत क्लिष्ट है, मस्ती मजाक अलग है। The last and the final quarter-final coming up, quarter-final number 4, and this will be between Team Nirma Robocon, that is the Institute of Technology Nirma University, up against Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari Khurd. These two universities coming up, but in a certain manner, Nirma University can definitely be a very daunting university. They've had a very dominating run in the season so far, and it looks like they will be coming in with a very heavy advantage of the fact that they've been able to dominate teams very convincingly. But today is the day, this is the moment when both the teams stand on the same platform on equal levels. It can be anyone's game, just needs to be looked upon how it goes from here, because what is going to matter is whose robot is efficient, whose robot is spaced up, and who can make the momentum and maintain it. The students and the teams are all gathering up and going around and standing. Getting their tools, getting their robots in place. These are those moments when one needs to hold their nerves together, because the last few minutes or few seconds can really be something that can make or break a person's mindset or a team. So we need to keep our thoughts together, calm ourselves down, and just focus on the end goal, which has to be that you need to go out and play to win. So here's wishing both the teams all the best. May the best team win. The countdown of the last 10 seconds should be able to get started any minute or any second from now on. And as soon as those last 10 seconds get wrapped up, we shall have the actual match also starting up.
The last and the final quarterfinal is on. 3 minutes of game time. And the team to watch out for, Institute of Technology, Nirma University, which has been absolutely on fire. They have to be the team to watch out for. They're hot favorites, already up with 4 in their seedling of plantation. A little bit of problem for the blue corner because their saplings have not been planted adequately well. But the Nirma University is rolling on from one gear to the other, and what a way to go forward. They in fact have got all their samplings already on, and now the bot has already got 2 of their 30 points into the silos. What a fantastic way, but a little bit of a glitch right there. The robot needs to be taken back, and you can see the people from the crew dazzling down from the bot park into the pit and getting them for immediate repairs right there. R1 is in the process of launching the balls into zone 3 for the blue corner, which is the Government College of Engineering and Research of Sarikhurd. And you can see there in the blue corner, the saplings slightly out of place. So as many as the number of saplings you can get, those many balls can you actually send into zone 3 for R2, robots 2, to get it there. Also a problem for the blue corner robot, as it seemed to have found its malfunction, but the Nirma University has got its gears back on. They are on with the operation of number 2. 2 balls there into the silos. If you can get 3 more, it'll be a fantastic opportunity for them. That's a special condition when they've got all 3 balls. It is known as the Mua Vang, which in Vietnam is called Hooray. So that's a very, very steep ask. They've got the 3rd ball in there. So 90 points already in their kitty from the silos itself. While as the blue corner is yet to start its very first action from the robot number 2, which is still into the pit, still trying to get its act into order. But there is ball number 4 for Nirma University. Once again, on hot pursuit, zone 3 action for the blue corner. The robots getting there. Can they have the action in the last 25 seconds? The clock's running out on them. So the first silo is already done. 3 balls in for the Nirma University. 1 other more is more. Last 10 seconds in a few moments from now. And there's 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There goes the hooter. The time's off. 6 big balls of red for Nirma University. And that's going to be a huge score as they storm inside. We'll wait for the official confirmation from our judges team. And in case you don't know who they are, let's tell you. The chief referee is Professor T.P. Singh, who comes in from PTEU Gandhinagar. Siding him is Professor G. Rajiv Lochna Chintavagadi, who comes in from the Amrita University from Bangalore. And also is Mr. Nikhil Kulshrestha, who's from the Advanced Digital Controls from Roorkee. They also have Professor S.S.O. Hall from COPTU Pune. And the last and the final judge is Professor P.M. Pathak from IIT Roorkee Saksi. It was a fantastic thing, and how the Nirma University bot seemed to have a mind of its own. It's not automated, let me tell you. It seemed to be thinking, acting, reacting, and aligning itself with absolute precision, absolute plans put into action. That's a bot you have to watch out for. Wait and watch, the rest of you, the viewers who are watching this live action exclusively here on Doordarshan. Robocon 2004, Nirma University is on fire.
Well, Nirma University is on fire, and they have been on fire also, Sajay. If you were to talk about the team's performance just before this match began, I did talk about the same thing to our viewers also, that this team has been invincible, and in the manner they have dominated this entire tournament up against the opponents, they literally have gone about demolishing the opposition whenever they were put into a match, and that's exactly what they did today also. Clean, swift strategy that was executed to perfection, robots that were working to their full efficiency, and of course at the same time were able to execute what the team or the students had in their mind. So it was a combination of the students' skill coming into play with the robots' efficiency, who are obviously developed and made by the students, but the combination sat down pretty well this time for Nirma University, and they look to be the front runners, the spearheaders right now, and also the front runners in the race to the finals, we can say, because the way this team has been playing, it seems that they cannot be stopped. And we have TP Singh ready out there to give us the final results.
The result of the fourth match of the quarterfinals that was played between team in red, Institute of Technology, Nirma University from Ahmedabad, versus team in blue, Government College of Engineering and Research of Sari. Team in red, Institute of Technology, Nirma University, Ahmedabad, scored 420 points, whereas team in blue, Government College of Engineering and Research of Sarikud, scored 180 points. Winner of the fourth match is Institute of Technology, Nirma University.
The results of the fourth quarterfinal, the last of them has got the Institute of Technology, Nirma University, marching ahead with a top score of 420. We haven't seen that ever here in this competition before. The outclassed team Abhidya, the Government College of Engineering and Research of Sarikud, 180 points. So the four
Right. S4, MIT World Peace University, big hands. S3, Villa Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, big hands please. S2, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. S1, कौन है? Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Congratulations to all of you. See you very soon.
All right, so my friend Sujay was talking about that how robots are looking like they're as if they're acting, they're talking. And I've got some budding engineers and young technocrats who will be doing the actual talking so we can find out actually what goes into the making of a bot and before that into the mind of a young engineer. I've got a very bright young team from various colleges. I've got Rupesh who runs the autonomous team, Automatons, very difficult to pronounce, guys. I'm not an engineer, please beg your pardon. From Pimpri Chinchwad, I've got Nikit from SRM College and Yash from Birla. Obviously, they are into the semifinals, and Aditya from VIT. Unfortunately, they lost in the quarterfinals, but we're going to have a little chat with them. First up, Rupesh, please tell me about your experiences here in the last 3 days and overall in general being part of Robocon. What's been the thought like? You know, we met in the pet area also during the preparation, during the curtain raiser. I saw you guys were literally, you know, lack of sleep, lack of food. You were not interested in anything. You were all worried about your bots. That is the temperament, that is the attitude of obviously young technocrats. But please tell our viewers on Doordarshan that exactly what was your mindset before coming into this tournament.
Yeah, the mindset was to get the All India rank 1 and represent India globally in the field of robotics. That is the goal, main goal. As well, Robocon is the best platform we think to perform here. Robotics in India is rising due to this competition. That's it.
And obviously, you know, it's a learning curve. We all say that, you know, everybody wants to be number one. We all want an opportunity to represent our nation at the global level. But just share your thoughts as far as the learning of the participation is concerned, your interaction with other teammates. Obviously, we have 4 or 5 members from different colleges, different departments. But what's been your experience like as far as the camaraderie is concerned, as far as the basic sharing and exchange of culture is concerned? Please tell our viewers.
Yeah. All the teams are support you here. We share the things like technical things, management things here as well. We get to learn from their robots. We implement their. They tell us how they do it. So there is a healthy team culture in Robocon, whole Robocon community.
Also, Nikit from SRM. Nikit, unfortunately, you lost out in the pre-quarterfinals, but reaching till the. Yeah, big cheer for them as well. Yeah, exactly. Great experience for all of us, for you as well. It's been a delight to watch all of you guys. But please share your thoughts on being part of Robocon. This is the 23rd edition. How many times your team has participated? You know, what's been the experiences, what you have inherited and what you have learned from your seniors, and what was your mindset coming into this year's edition?
Okay, so first of all, I think it's really great to see a stadium full of people that are so enthusiastic about robotics. And so we've been participating in Robocon since 2011, and every year our rank keeps getting better. So I think that next time we will definitely win. There's a lot of hard work that is done by all the teams that are present here. Very tough competition, very healthy competition. And I would just say that the people sitting over there, my team, they are the real heroes. They are the ones that make it work. They are the ones that get it done.
Nikit, brilliant thought. You rightly mentioned your teammates. Obviously, it is a teamwork, and all of you, there were like 6 people allowed as far as the competition field was concerned. But what was the thought process? What was the interaction like all around the year before you got into the field here? When the problem statement was given to you, you got the idea, you got the hang of it. Obviously, every year the theme changes. This year the theme is Harvest Day, and obviously we have to depict our culture and design our bots accordingly. What was your preparation like, and what was your team kind of, their contribution, and if you could share their thoughts as well?
Okay, so first of all, we haven't had an autonomous bot since the past 2 years, so of course it was a challenge for everyone. In the beginning, maybe some people thought it could be done, some people thought it could not be done. But slowly as the time passed, we all started getting ideas, and of course, just sitting there, thinking, doing, trying, that's what gets the ideas done, that's what shows that that's what's possible and what's not. So it took a lot of hard work, and I think in just a couple of months, we were able to realize that we can get it done, and we did get it done.
Well done, and the quarterfinals are over, and the picture for semi-final is quite clear. One of the semi-finalists is Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, and I've got Yash from Birla. Yash, many congratulations to you and your team for being part of the semi-finals, and please share your thoughts on your journey as far as this semi-final berth is concerned, because it was very difficult. Obviously, I think pre-quarterfinals that's where you got the backdoor entry properly into the semi-final berth. Please share your feelings right now. How are you feeling?
So unfortunately, our R2 lacked something, so it's not working. But still, we managed to reach semi-finals just with R1 score. And I guess we are the only team who is coming to semi-finals with below 200 score. So it's just upon the driver of R1
to score maximum points that he can. We are practicing day and night for R1. We had the arena set up at our college. We did every practice that is possible. Still, the luck was hard for R2, and yeah, we managed to solve some issues from here. The pressure gauge was missing, but luckily all the teams are very much helpful, and the culture of for robotics here is at great level. So yeah, this Robocon is just next level.
So R2 वाला मसला हल हुआ कि नहीं अभी तक?
Kind of 70% हल हो गया है, पर फिर भी.
But will that be a concern coming into semi-finals? You'll be up against the best of the best teams, and what are your chances? What is your your thought on that?
We have prepared our R1 driver for the best, and let's hope for the best.
All right, Aditya from VIT is also with us. Aditya, losing in the quarterfinals is obviously heart-wrenching. It's a very difficult moment. We all want to be in the top, but unfortunately it wasn't your day. But great journey reaching till the quarterfinals is always a big feeling, even though you have lost it out. But great journey.
Whatever the results, but I know how my team worked on the robots. They did work in day and night, which only 3 to 4 hours of sleeping. And really, I appreciate my team. They did a great job. Whatever the results, I don't care. We just we just participate, and we do competitions for learning, and we participate in competitions for only learnings and pass knowledge to our next generation.
And how do you do that? You talk to your juniors quite often. How do you share your thoughts? Please tell. We really want to get into the mindset of an engineer, a young technocrat, because you guys are so fascinating. My own brothers are engineers. I'm not, but it's always very interesting to get into the mindset of a young technocrat. Share your thoughts. How do you share your experience? You have a one-to-one chat. You share your technology. What is the action like? How do you execute your thoughts?
Yeah, last year I participated in Robocon, so I had some experience, so I share with them and which mistakes we are doing, where we have to do good, and all that I will share with him. I show them all previous Robocons, and show them how we have to improve and all.
Fantastic. And you to join us, mate, come here and introduce yourself and which college you're from and what's been your experience like here in the 23rd edition this year.
Hello, my name is Ujjwala Ire. I'm captain of Team Rudra. Actually, we lost quarter-final against PCCoE. We started doing work last year in the month of July and we wanted to achieve All India rank this year. But at the end, I think loss doesn't matter. The only thing matters is the knowledge that we have gained from this whole year. I would like to say thank you to my team, my college. I have got the best team in the world, and surely they will get the best rank next year. This Robocon was specially dedicated to my juniors, and this Robocon is specially dedicated to one of my friends I lost last year in the journey of Robocon, Suya. So surely next year we'll get good drawing.
All right, thank you so much. It is always a pleasure talking to the young technocrats. Thank you, gentlemen, for taking time out. It is time to go back into the commentary box to my colleagues, Sojay and Sakshi.
Thank you, Akshay. And thank you, Akshay. And it's fantastic to speak to those captains there who really have had such a brilliant impact on this 2024 edition of Robocon. And these are the young people who have a promising and a bright future for Team India as far as not just this robo competition is concerned, but also for so many of those people who think that progressive countries like Japan, which hosted this in the very first edition in 2002, and ever since that 20 countries now are part of this Asia-Oceanic region, and apart from Japan, it's going to be India's big stake on making the robo revolution in India successful. And a round of applause and big kudos to team at IIT and Doordarshan, which have brought this idea together, realized this dream, and slowly but surely, after every year, the impact of the robo culture in engineering colleges, which have to create an environment, infrastructure, get in funding, and so much more, just to promote the minds that not just think about robots that work in laboratories or factories, but design robots which can be friendly to people in homes, for common people. And now, since Vietnam is going to be hosting this edition of the Asia Oceanic region of Robocon 2024, agriculture is the mainstay. So continuing with all lots more, the volunteers who've been the backbone of this entire event are the ones who are going to be lined up along with Akshay, and they're going to be speaking to them. Akshay, it's over to you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, all that Robocon is all about robotics. There is a problem statement and there is a college participation from the engineering and technological universities. But there is a lot more that goes into the making of a successful tournament. And I've got a very, very important aspect, a team of volunteers and come referees with me. And thank you for joining me. And we're going to talk about Robocon and your interaction with young students, the problem statement, and also on the ground level, what kind of challenges. Venkat and I met on the day one. We obviously have been helping each other with a lot of data and other stuff related with broadcasting. Thank you, Venkat, and thank you for all of you. Please share your thoughts in the last 3 days, even before that, what goes into the preparation of a successful tournament like Robocon.
Yeah, thank you very much. So there is a lot of planning going behind the scenes. So we have several teams coordinating, committees coordinating with each other and keeping everything on track. So today we are on track on all the fronts. So I wish all the best to the teams participating and congratulations to the teams which are entering into the knockout zone.
Well, we still have a little way to go to the finals here. Semifinals are still to be panned out. And let me go across to the lady, ma'am. Please share your thoughts. You know, I see you running around all day long, obviously, with a lot of participants and doing your jobs efficiently. And still, you know, there are some complaints. People can be very difficult to please. But obviously, you keep a smiling face, smiling up front. You know, how do you deal with such challenges, making people happy with every department?
Thank you so much. First of all, I must say it's the teamwork that makes the dream work. So everybody is always here to help people. Now, when we are looking at the students and when we see any kind of issues being a part of the infrastructure, security, anything, we are there to just solve their problems. We have to come up with solutions. We don't look at the problems. We are always smiling to give them a solution on spot to see that they deliver the best. That's what we are here for, to deliver the best Robocon event ever. So that's what is always on top of our mind, that everybody goes back smiling. That's why we are forever smiling.
Brilliant answer. Thank you so much for talking to us. Nishant, you take care of a very crucial department, finance, if I may say so. Nishant, please share your thoughts and tell me your experience.
This is the third time I am participating as a volunteer in the Robocon. I think this is one of the best we have experienced right now, and definitely we are trying our best as a more than 150 volunteers are working day and night from last 1.5 months to make it possible, and hope so it will be best, and all the students and participants will have a better experience than previous one, and may the best team wins.
For us, we always feel that everybody has worked so hard for this, so everybody is a winner for us. So that's what I always feel, that every individual, every student over here has given their heart and soul into this. So for me, they are already probably a little bit of a winner themselves. That's what I feel personally.
Absolutely, we all are winners, and especially your contribution in Robocon is obviously commendable. Let me go across to some of the younger members and find out your experiences, ma'am. How are you feeling? And keep smiling like that.
This is a wonderful experience. This is my first time volunteering for Robocon, and I learned a lot looking at every team member's robots and everything that they've done and how much hard work they've put into their robots. It's just a very wonderful experience to see.
Wonderful experiences आप भी बोल रहे हैं, but I'm sure there are some bitter experiences also, because obviously everything can't be good. Tell me, share your thoughts यार. बताओ जरा थोड़ा सा कि किस तरह के challenges आपको feel आए. बताइए sir.
See, challenges is having 150 people to coordinate with. Having 150 people to volunteers to coordinate with is a tough task. So everybody has their task defined, and then you have to know who is doing what, and then reach out to that person to get the work done. And sometimes they face problems and they don't know whom to reach back to get the resolution. So that is where the coordination comes in. That's where these members come in and they tell us, this is the person coordinating, and then it goes down and the solution comes out. So it's a day and night job. It's a day and night job. Everybody has to ensure that their piece is done.
Exactly what is the nature of your job? I'm quite interested in you. You're a very pleasant looking person. Please tell your experiences and tell that what exactly is your job, what department you're taking care of.
I'm looking at the registration and help desk. So I coordinate from morning for the registrations at the team, and after that we will distribute the certificates, we do the attendance, then we ensure that all the team members and the participants are attending or not, and whoever is not attending, then who is the alternative person who will be available to handle their task.
Obviously, registration is a very important part here. The footfall here at the Thiagraj Stadium in the national capital has been very good, and every year, with every passing edition, Robocon is getting bigger and bigger. The interest of people is only getting higher and higher in not only science and technology, but a stature of this tournament. The stature of this tournament is obviously very fascinating.
So also I must thank IIT and the professors who are actually behind all this. They really guide us. They have created committees which actually make it very easy to execute this event. So everybody is given a responsibility, everybody carries and shoulders a very good responsibility, and they have ownership and they are empowered. So that is what is brilliant with IHFC and IIT. So what we have brought together is a team of people who are like-minded, who work together well as a team, and they deliver what is, even they go beyond the Call of Duty. You know that every time Manuji is in registration, that he's only focused. He even comes and helps me in infra. Or these kids, or Venkat, he's been even telling me water for caterers. So, it's like everybody's coordinating. It's not that we are only, focused on our own department. We are working as a team. And that's what makes, this whole coordination between IIT, IHFC, and all of us so smooth. And that's what makes it perfect.
Fantastic. I just want to ask you one thing, that obviously there's a lot of pressure on all of us, and particularly the kind of pressure these young engineers are feeling. Obviously, we can't even fathom that. But how do you keep your spirits so high? Because it's really excruciatingly exhausting for all of us physically. How do you keep your spirits high? Venkat, do you want to answer that?
So every ball the team score here, we cherish a lot, and that's how we keep our spirits high.
You cherish a lot. दूसरे की खुशी से खुद को खुशी मिलती है. I think that is a great answer.
We are all working for them, and we are all with them.
We are the cheerleading squad. They actually give us the energy to become one, even if we are like, and then we suddenly see someone score and we're like, yay! So, we get completely cheered up with them.
She's already cheered up.
Well, you have been cheering for you people. You people, it's your time. It's your turn to cheer for themselves. Please give them a big round of applause. They've been doing a great job. Thank you so much for talking to us. It's been wonderful having you. We are only moments away from the semi-final. I think it's time to go back to our commentary box to my friends Sakshi and Sujay.
Well, thank you so much, Akshay. And we just saw the bites happening over there. And right now we do know that we have a top 4 teams who shall be playing the semi-finals now. With bated breaths, we're just holding on to those moments when we can have the semi-final matches starting. But before we bid adieu for a short break, I would like to update all our viewers. What are the top 4 teams who will be playing? नहीं नहीं चालू नहीं है सेटअप कर चालू ही है भाई आपका माइक खुला हुआ है आवाज गई है पूरी ऑन एयर
Ladies and gentlemen, the first semi-final. And there are the top 4 teams left in Robocon 2024. First up, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune, takes on the likes of Birla Vishwakarma Vidyalaya. Team Ottomans are what the Chinchwad College of Engineering call themselves, and Panch Janya is what Birla Vishwakarma Institute calls themselves.
Sujoy, very good afternoon to you, and what fun to be back in the commentary box after having a chat with those lovely people, the young technocrats and also the support staff. It's been a great time out there. And after the lunch, what a great lineup. Semi-final, Pimpri Chinchwad is up against Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya in blue, and Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering in red corner. So they're just waiting for the official whistle from the chief referee, Mr. T.P. Singh. And mind you, everybody is going to get their heart in their mouth with this scintillating semi-final, because how often it happens, Sujay, you and I both are sports person, how often it happens, sometimes the semi-final is far more exciting than the final, though that could not be the case here because robotics is exciting all the way down the line.
True, man, but what we have to see here is the fact that, this is a game, this is a match which is going to decide which team gets a berth into the finals of the India edition of Robocon 2024. In the red corner, you'll see the countdown already on because the teams have to settle. Remember, R1 is Robot 1, which is on a manual, and there you see it getting into action. R2 is the robot, which is absolutely on an automated region, and that one's gone banging into the balls. That would be a little bit of a concern for the team in red, and Chinchwad at the moment in the blue corner is now working on getting the saplings on. The first two are in place. Meanwhile, in the red corner, we have a very, very hard-working robot trying to put in. They've already got 2, 3, 6. In fact, not just 6, 8 of the 12 saplings in place. And you can see in the red corner, the automated bot already collecting the balls. Any of the purple balls which are collected and put in the silos will not get them marks. 2 minutes odd left on the stop clock, and the red corner gets its first 30 points. And for every one of the balls there which are put in the silos, we see in the middle, that is the big race there. The red bot, unfortunately, has collected a purple ball, so that really won't help. So it's trying to sort the colors on. That has to be done by its own intelligence. Second ball in the way, and there seems to be a malfunction, whereas the blue corner, that is a problem for the bot over there. It's 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock.
Oh yes, more than halfway through this first semi-final, and during the break when we were having a chat with the Birla team, member Yash was telling me about their Panchjane, the name of their bot, and how confident they are about their R1, which is Robot 1, but the Robot 2 is a bit of a concern, but they were looking positive, and so far looking at this match, under 1 minute remaining, 58 seconds remaining. As far as Team Blue is concerned, I think Birla Vishwakarma Vishwavidyalaya is looking decently placed as far as the stage number 2 is concerned. But the extra balls that have been picked up by Pimpri Chinchwad has been an absolute revelation. They were the ones who pipped to the post as far as the reigning champion GTOE were concerned of the last year. And now here they are also looking very, very good. Only 4 balls remaining in the harvest zone there. And I think the kind of scoring they have done so far is they are looking a little better placed as far as this first semi-final is concerned.
Yes, about 20 seconds left on the clock, and this is going to be a little bit of a contention for the team in red because they seem to have all the balls placed. I have seen I can see from my vintage point in the commentary box, they've got 4 to 5 balls already, and there's 30 points for each of those balls, and the clocks run out, and the judges will have to look at this because the R2 board for the team in blue couldn't get itself into action there, and that'll hurt them quite too much. So there are worried faces here at the Tyagaraja Stadium. There's nobody to rob yourself on these points because Robocon is on, and that's that R1. Fantastic work. Look at that. It seemed to be absolutely in sync, precise, fast and swift. And that was also the case also in the blue corner. But if you look at there, struggling to get the saplings in the spots allocated to them, because until and unless these saplings are not put in those marked areas, the points won't come in. And the number of saplings is the number of balls that can be projected to the robot number 2, which is on autopilot.
That's right, and the replay also tells you how this semi-final number 1 has panned out. That is the water zone. From there, the balls have to be thrown from the harvest zone into the area number 3, from where they could have gone for the silos. But it will be interesting to see how much points they've been able to score in this, because it will be a close call. Let's have a look at the score once the referees are ready with the official announcement. But one has to say the kind of excitement that we were expecting, obviously both these teams, particularly Pimpri Chinchwad, has been a revelation. I have been with Robocon for many, many years, and you and I, Sujay, we have seen this team grow into stature year after year, edition after edition, and this team came as an underdog roughly 8 or 9 years ago, and now they are one of the main contenders, and the way they have dislodged the reigning champion GTU is obviously speaks volume about their level of preparations.
True, because robotics is not something you can get away with very easily. This takes a lot of investment, a lot of input, a lot of commitment from the universities, from the colleges, from the institutes, and these engineering kids who are trying to get industry skills are trying to work on that front as well. You can see that they had 5 balls from the red corner, so that is around 150 points itself. And we'll have to wait for those 10 points that come in from the saplings. Each one of them gives them 10 points. 10 points for each of the throws that R1 has managed to put in from zone 1 to zone 3. And the last one that we saw in the quarterfinals was was highest scored by the Nirma Institute, which had got its numbers into way over 300 to 400 at that point. So it was all that wonderful score. We see our chief referee giving out the results for the first semi-final. It's over to Professor Singh.
The first semi-final match was played between team in red, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering from Pune, versus team in blue, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, Vallabh Vidyanagar. Team in blue, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, scored 170 points, whereas team in red, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering from Pune, scored 350 points. The winner of the first semi-final match is Chinchwad College of Engineering.
And Birla Institute, that is the Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, having 170 points, have to bow out of this first semi-final there. The other semi-final there, which will be against the top flight Nirma University, the Institute of Technology, which amassed 420 points. I did not see any team up till now which has got 420 in their tally. So they will be up next in the second semi-final, and they will be taking on the likes of the MIT World Peace University Pune.
All right, as you can see on your TV screens, the second semi-final is going to be played between the daunting Nirma University Institute of Technology, who will be taking on MIT World Peace University from Pune. World Peace University, they just managed to get into the quarters, and from there on, they have sealed their berth into this semi-final. And this is the moment they had been waiting for. It's going to be a hard-fought contest, semi-final number 2, and they're up against a daunting team like Nirma. Obviously, it's going to be a very, very exciting, Sujay, and we are particularly looking forward to this semi-final. Let's get on with it. With that whistle, the preparation time has been allotted to both the teams there, and they will be setting their bots into the starting zone, and they will be taking on this semi-final number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is DD Robocon 2024. A brief recap on the pre-quarterfinal teams. The first quarterfinal was played between BRACT Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune, and they took on the MIT World Peace University, which emerged the winners, and they are here in action in front of you. The second quarterfinal was being played between COEP Technological University Pune, and they faced the likes of Birla Vishwakarma Vidyalaya, and that was a team which was able to march out into the semi-finals. And the third quarterfinal was played between Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering, and they secured 270 points against Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, who had 330. And now in the semi-final, which just got over moments back, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune got the better of Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya with a score of 350 against 170 points. The first team to find itself into this finals. And now, who's going to face them is going to be decided in this second semi-final. The Institute of Technology, Nirma University, will be taking on the likes of MIT World Peace University Pune. The two winners of the semi-finals are vying for a place in the mega finals. Huge amount of support for both teams as their crews really back them up. They have a player, the countdown clock right in front of you. 4, 3, 2, 1. And there goes the whistle. Look at the bot fearlessly moving into zone 3. Round 1 seeing such a fantastic performance by both the robots. Both of them moving in tandem. That's such a coordinated effort. But look at this. Even Team Blue is not going to let that go down. Nirma University gets the first of their 30 points. And in fact, Robo 1 on the other hand has got 16 of them absolutely in their place. The last leg of the 12 saplings have been planted successfully. And now it's the time to harvest as Robo 1, which is being manned by their operator, is moving in. They have to now launch the balls into zone 3 from zone 1. There goes ball number 1. Each ball's launched is 10 points apiece. Each sapling planted is 10 points apiece. Each balls in the silos is 30 points, and already 2 balls are there in the silos. Malfunction at 1 minute 49 seconds. The first malfunction for Nirma, and they are going to be costing up, and those seconds will really count.
Sujay, take a look at on the left of the TV screens there, and that tells you the exact story of how beautifully. They have panned out this semi-final number 2. Nirma University beautifully placed all the rice seedlings into the plantation zone there, and from there on, successful transfer from zone 2 to zone 3 of these balls is something they're going to, from the harvest area, this area is going to decide the winner here, because looks like the team from Pune, MIT, seems to be struggling there, especially from the very beginning. Zone number 1, they could not place their rice seedlings, all of them. Only one of them has been dislodged, but that could cost them not only the point but also the time consumption. It will be interesting to see if they would like to come back to the starting zone and finish their job there in the day 1, in the zone 1 there. But after that, the time left will be only 50 seconds, and in that 50 seconds, Nirma University can do wonders. They have achieved above 500 points in their league matches there. They've achieved the Muawong, and they seem to be all set achieving Muawong in this semi-final number 2 as well.
Well, yes, the last 35 seconds here on the clock, and the Nirma University is staggering at the moment. The robot is having a malfunction. Also, their R1 is not able to pick the ball and launch it into zone 3 from zone 2. So that'll be a couple of points lost, but they seems to be the driver's seat at the moment comfortably, as the last 10 seconds are on the clock. That's 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the hooter blows off, signaling the end of the second semi-final. And those are anxious faces here at the Talgrat Stadium in New Delhi. This has been the venue for the Robocon for the last 3 to 4 years, where IIT has always been as part of the organizer. And also, when you were speaking to the volunteers, what they said was that working with the IITs is not a problem, because they know what they need to do. They have their plans, and all one needs to do is slip into groove. And what a fantastic experience for every participating student here who comes here from different corners of the country and gets a taste of what it means. Robocon is on, and this is the second semi-final, where the Institute of Technology, Nirma University, in the red corner, and that was their R2. What a fantastic performance. And this is what we are going to wait out for, because whoever is going to be winning here locks their horns for a fantastic final against Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. So, Ahmedabad versus Pune is going to be what is going to be the writing on the tarot cards at the moment, because you see that bot here struggling a little bit as it came to a little bit of a standstill time and time again, and to their rescue the crew comes in, picks them up and tries to get them on. And on the other hand, we had in the blue corner MIT World University Pune trying to launch the ball into action. They get 10 points for each of those balls, which are distributed from zone 2 to zone 3. But these are those valuable points. You can see 4 or 5 of them which have been collected by Institute of Technology, Nirma University, and each of those points give you valuable 30 points each.
You know, Suche, when I started doing Robocon many, many years ago, and when we got introduced to this wonderful format, looking at Nirma, always I felt that the kind of hard work they have put in, I think the luck also favors the fortune. I beg your pardon, the luck favors the brave. Fortune favors the brave. That is the thing I want to say here. Because the beauty of them is that not only with the synchronization with the robot is beautiful, but consistently they've been working hard, and invariably, be it the league matches, be it the semifinals, you know, they work into sync like every match is a final they are playing. So that is the beauty, and they were up against obviously MIT Pune. They've been on a rather low scoring side there, and that's been the story throughout this tournament as far as MIT WPU University is concerned. They were lucky to get into the semi-final. They had a great experience, but Nirma once again, you know, proving too good for them. They had already achieved Muawong during the league stages, scoring 500 points when they were against Government College of Engineering Amravati, and here also they seem to have achieved brilliantly well. Let's see if they have bettered their score from 500 or not. That will be interesting to find out in this semi-final number 2, which has just concluded, and they will be taking on Pimpri Chinchwad in the final in a short while from here now.
Well, you have to feel for MIT World Peace University Pune. They'd had their act in and they tried to do the best that they could do with their Robot 1 and Robot 2, but unfortunately a little bit of problems that they faced was where their Robot 2 couldn't get into their Zone 3, collect the balls and get them into the silos there. They could have nailed it, because if they had got their balls as the topmost third ball in each silo, each point that Nirma University could have got would have been reduced down to 0. So the final score of semi-final number 2 comes into you from our chief judge, Mr. Singh.
The second semi-final match was played between Team in Red, Institute of Technology, Nirma University versus Team in Blue, MIT World Peace University from Pune. Team in Blue, MIT World Peace University from Pune scored 220 points, whereas Team in Red, Institute of Technology, Nirma University from Ahmedabad scored 280 points. So winner of the second semi-final match is Nirma University.
Fielders place in the final, and they will be taking on Pimpri Chinchwad, who has been rather on the higher scoring side. I'm really a little surprised as far as Nirma's scoring is concerned, even though they managed 280 and they were comfortably defeating MIT Pune, who only managed to 220 points, like in their quarterfinal clash against Bract. But a little surprised with the low score, because Nirma is known for scoring really, really high in the points tally mostly. 500 Moa Wong achieved during the league stages, and here they are taking on Pimpri Chinchwad in the final. They've been consistently scoring above 300. They were 470 in the league stages. Then in the quarterfinal, Pimpri Chinchwad scored 330 points, and in the semi-final they scored 350 against Birla. So they are consistently scoring high, and Nirma, I'm sure they will have to pull up their scores also in the finals.
Well, they always say there's a lull before a storm, and the final is going to be the clash of the titans. The two high-scoring teams, Nirma University Institute of Technology, will be facing Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune, and then they have to really come up with an intense final, and that's what Robocon 2024 is. And the winner of this national edition will be the team that represents India at Vietnam for the Oceania competition, and a lot is expected from that because the engineering colleges of India have always been trying to find solutions, but it's about time they take on the heavyweights of the Asia-Oceania zone, which are teams from Japan, which has been traditional big giants, you know. If you remember when we were little kids, the cartoon series and the animations that came in, even today, even Hollywood is boasting about the kind of technology savvy, ingenious minds of the Japanese. But when Indians are going to be there, it's about time you really shake the roost and you really have to come out and pip the best. And India does belong there, and these engineering students have got this opportunity to think outside the box. And that's what this whole experience is. It's not the classrooms, it's not anything else. Our friend Sakshi is also going to be coming out of the commentary box and going down pitch side and talking to winners and participants for their experience and lots more here at Robocon 2024 from the Tyagaraja Stadium in New Delhi.
दूसरा सेमीफाइनल जो उनका हुआ उसको जीत के फाइनल्स में प्रवेश कर चुके हैं। सबसे पहले तो आप सबको बहुत बहुत मुबारकबाद, बड़ी वाली कांग्रेचुलेशंस। ओके, आई नो ये जर्नी बहुत ज़्यादा एक्सेलरेटिंग रही होगी, लेकिन जिस तरह से आपकी टीम ने पिछले 2 दिनों के अंदर परफॉर्मेंस दिया है, एक तरफा आप लोग हराते हुए आए हो, इस स्तर पे अपने खेल को पहुंचाने के पीछे मेहनत कितनी लगी, थोड़ा सा उसके बारे में बताएं मुझे।
हेलो,
So we have the final games to be played between Institute of Technology, Nirma University in Red, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering in Pune in blue. The game will start at 4:50. So till then, enjoy the mahal, interact with the people, and we'll see the match, the electric match at 4:50. See you then. Thank you.
Well, there was a brief intervention out there which happened because of the finals का announcement हो रहा था कि उसके timings क्या होंगे, लेकिन now coming back to the players who are going to be a part of the finals आज की शाम के, मैंने आपसे पूछा कि किस तरह का आपका पूरा ये सफ़र रहा अपने खेल को इतने उच्च स्तर का बनाना कि सारी ऑपोजिशंस को आपने एक तरफा एक तरीके से हराया है, सेमीफाइनल्स में किसी ने आपको एक टफ मुकाबला दिया, इस स्तर पे अपने खेल को पहुंचाने के पीछे की मेहनत के बारे में बताएं।
एक्चुअली मेहनत पूरे साल की थी और लास्ट जो एक मंथ था हमारा वो हमने कांस्टेंट नाइट किया हमने, लाइक 4 दिन हम नाइट कर रहे हैं, वापस एक दिन ब्रेक ले रहे हैं, उस दिन हम रात को घर जा रहे हैं, बाकी 4 दिन सब रात को वहीं थे, ऐसे पूरे मंथ हमने कंटिन्यू किया है लास्ट मंथ।
मुझे एक चीज़ बताइए, आप बोला कि 4 दिन आप लोग एक साथ रहते थे, फिर एक रात के लिए घर जाते थे, आपके परिवार के भी लोग होते हैं घर में, हर किसी का परिवार होता है, उनसे आप सबको किस प्रकार का सपोर्ट मिला है कि इस सफ़र को आसान बनाने में उनका क्या योगदान रहा है?
मैम उनका ही जिसके वजह से हम यहाँ पर हैं, अभी भी उनका पूरा सपोर्ट है, उनका आशीर्वाद है जिसके वजह से हम जीत रहे हैं, कंटिन्यूसली डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं।
मुझे एक चीज़ और बताइए, आप सब इंजीनियर्स हैं, आपने फैमिली सपोर्ट की बात करी, आपने आपसी सपोर्ट की भी बात करी, चारों एक साथ रहते हो, मतलब 4-4 दिन एक साथ आपकी पूरी टीम रहती है, उसके साथ साथ इंजीनियरिंग के ज़रिए क्या ये आप लोग का हमेशा से ख्वाब रहा है कि आप लोग रोबोकॉन का हिस्सा बने और भारत को रिप्रेजेंट करने का एक मौका पा सके, ये हमेशा एक विजन रहा था क्या?
एक्चुअली रोबोटिक्स के रिगार्डिंग मुझे को काफ़ी बचपन से ही रहा है इंटरेस्ट, देन जब मेरा निरमा में एडमिशन हुआ तो फर्स्ट मैंने यही सोचा था कि कोई रोबोटिक क्लब ज्वाइन करूँ, देन आई गॉट टू नो अबाउट रोबोकॉन, तो उसके बाद मैंने जब रोबोकॉन ज्वाइन किया तो इट हैज़ बीन अ जर्नी, जब से मैंने एक ही साल मतलब बिताया है इनके साथ एंड काफ़ी कुछ सीखने को मिला है, तो मैं यही कहूँगा कि हाँ ये एक ड्रीम था मेरा बहुत समय से।
और आप सबका भी मैं मान सकती हूँ? हाँ
एक्चुअली वो सबका लिए था, जैसे आप जब फर्स्ट ईयर ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं अब उनको दे सकते हो, जैसे वो जिस तरह से वो सीख रहे हैं कि उनको आगे जाके ये सब संभालना है, वो सब उनकी मतलब आंखों में दिख जाता था, जैसे फर्स्ट ईयर से लोग ज्वाइन करते हैं तब से लेके 3rd ईयर तक या 4th ईयर जब तक वो काम कर रहे हैं तब तक डेडिकेशन सबका रहता है।
मतलब एक ही विजन, एक ही ड्रीम, एक ही गोल कि रोबोटिक्स में एक्सेलेंस हासिल कर सके। ओके, मुझे एक चीज़ और बताइए, अभी फाइनल का मुकाबला बचा है, आपके सामने फाइनल में कोई छोटी मोटी या हल्की टीम तो आ नहीं रही है, पिंपरी चिंचवाड़ आ रहे हैं जो खुद भी अगर देखें उनका भी सफ़र बहुत खूबसूरत उनका भी रहा है, 2 ऐसी टीम्स जिन्होंने ये साबित कर ही दिया, उनको हैंडल करने के लिए मेंटली आप लोग कुछ स्ट्रैटेजी लेकर तरह, विदाउट गिविंग मी द स्ट्रैटेजी, अगर थोड़ा सा बताएं कि किस तरह से आप लोग अप्रोच करने का सोच रहे हैं और क्या आप मानते हैं कि आप जीतने की क्षमता रखते हैं उनके अगेंस्ट?
हम एक्चुअली मैम कम्प्लीटली रेडी हैं डोमिनेट करने के लिए फाइनल्स को।
एक्चुअली हाँ रोबोट रेडी है, तो हम जैसे स्ट्रेटेजी मेंटली कोई प्रिपेयर नहीं, बस मेंटली पॉजिटिविटी है और बस रोबोट अपना काम कर लेगा।
इसको बोलते हैं कॉन्फिडेंस, ये कहना कि रोबोट अपना काम कर लेगा। पिछले 2 दिनों से हम ये चीज़ देख रहे बतौर कमेंटेटर्स भी कि कितनी ऐसी टीमें रही हैं जिनके रोबोट्स काम नहीं कर पा रहे थे, चलते चलते बंद हो जा रहे थे, जिसकी वजह से वो खेल में किसी तरह की फाइट भी नहीं दे पाए। अपने आप में एक ऐसा रोबोट बनाना, टेक्नोलॉजिकली भी इतना साउंड, जो लास्ट मिनट आके गूफ अप ना कर जाए आपके लिए, वो बहुत बड़ी स्किल होती है। थोड़ा सा अगर आप मुझे बताएं कि आपके जो रोबोट्स रहे हैं, हमने देखा बहुत स्मूथ चले हैं, so is there a different kind of approach when you're building your robot in terms of technicality should I say, that you use in that case? ऐसा कैसे कि आपके रोबोट्स में या कुछ ऐसी टीम्स रही जिनके रोबोट्स बहुत स्मूथ चले, कुछ के चलते चलते बंद हो गए या चल ही नहीं पाए, तो टेक्निकलिटी क्या वेरी कर जाती है?
हम लोग जब रोबोट बनाते हैं तब स्टार्टिंग में मतलब 1 महीने तक जो टाइम होता है, लास्ट का 1 मंथ जो होता है, तब तक रोबोट हमारा बन जाता है, बाद में 1 महीने तक हम ऑप्टिमाइज़ करते हैं उसको, तो वो उसमें स्मूथ कर देता है।
Got it. So in the last 1 month आप लोग उसको सिर्फ ऑप्टिमाइज प्रैक्टिस करते हो, एक तरीके से उसको यूज करते हो ताकि आप समझ सके कि कहाँ पे डिफाइननेस आपको लानी है उसके स्किल्स के अंदर। सो ही इज विशिंग यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट, आप चारों को और आपकी पूरी टीम। जाने से पहले मैं चाहूंगी कि आप लोग जो अपना लास्ट में एक लोगो बोलते हो ना, विश्वास जताने के लिए, जीतने के लिए, और उसके साथ साथ एकजुट मुट्ठी बन के जो आप लोग खुद को दिखाते हो, वो एक बार लोगो हो जाए आपसे। Very good. All the best, guys. Good luck. Jai Mata Di. May the best team win and may your game be the best so far. Good luck. तो दोस्तों ये तो थी मेरे साथ इस समय निर्मा यूनिवर्सिटी के बच्चे, स्टूडेंट्स जो फाइनल अंदर आने वाले हैं। आप उनको देखेंगे फाइनल मैच को खेलते हुए। कुछ ही देर में मैं आपको हमारे आज के दूसरे फाइनलिस्ट से भी बातचीत करते हुए नजर आऊंगी, तो उनसे आपसे मुलाकात करवाऊंगी कुछ पलों में।
And it was lovely hearing to them after this semi-final matches that got over. Interesting to know their matches that, Sujay, that what these telling were that let the robots do their job. How interesting is that? Because, that shows the faith they have on their hard work and the kind of energy they have put in over the last few months or so, and they trust their effort and they have left it to God. Actually, that's what I believe. That's the impression that I got from this interview, that they have complete faith in their ability and in their bot as well. And our friend Sakshi is ready with one more team, and they'll be sharing their views with us quickly. Let's go over to Sakshi and find out what she's up to now.
और दोस्तों अब मेरे साथ यहाँ पर इस वक्त हैं पिंपरी चिंचवाड़ पुणे से आई हुई यूनिवर्सिटी, ऑफ कोर्स जो हमारे आज के दूसरे फाइनलिस्ट हैं। सबसे पहले तो पिंपरी चिंचवाड़ यूनिवर्सिटी आप सबको बहुत बहुत मुबारकबाद, बिग कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस। ये कोई छोटा मोटा अचीवमेंट आप लोगों ने भी नहीं किया है, बिकॉज 46 टीम्स में से आप लोग फाइनलिस्ट बने हो, यानी 2 टीम्स बाहर निकल कर आई है। सो सबसे पहले मैं आप लोगों से यही पूछूंगी, पिछले 48 घंटे के अंदर आई थिंक आप लोगों ने अपने पूरा वो सारे जितने महीने आप लोगों ने लगाए, उसकी सारी मेहनत आपकी आंखों पे आएगी होगी सामने। जानना मुझे ये है कि जब इस सफ़र की कल आपने शुरुआत करी थी, तो क्या आपने सोचा था आप लोग फाइनल्स तक पहुंच जाओगे?
यस डेफिनेटली, फाइनल्स में जाके इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट करना, ये ड्रीम सिर्फ हमारा ही नहीं है, हमारे सारे पिछले एल्यूमिनाइज का, हमारे पेरेंट्स का, हम सबका ड्रीम है। सो ये ड्रीम को लेके, ये विजन को लेके हमने शुरुआत की थी, एंड डेफिनेटली वी आर गोइंग टू विन इट।
मतलब आपने अभी भी मुझे इस बात का जवाब नहीं दिया कि क्या आप ये मान के चले थे शुरुआत से कि आप लोग फाइनल्स तक पहुंचोगे? ये यकीन था कि ये लगा था चलो क्वार्टर फाइनल्स या प्री क्वार्टर फाइनल्स हो सकता है, फाइनल्स तक का सफर सोच लिया था?
यस अगेन डेफिनेटली, क्योंकि एक सोच ही होती है जो काम में हेल्प करती है। सो वो सोच के साथ जाने में और वो सोच को आगे लेके बढ़ने में, पास ऑन करने में बहुत मजा आता है। सो डेफिनेटली सोच रहनी चाहिए फाइनल्स की, और सिर्फ फाइनल्स की नहीं, इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट करने की सोच है। सो उसके लिए
और आपस में आप सबकी जो दोस्ती है, अभी तो आपकी पूरी टीम नहीं है, पीछे भी बहुत सारे और लोग होंगे जो साथ में जुड़ते हैं, आपस में एक अच्छी दोस्ती होना कितना ज़रूरी आप लोग मानते हो अपनी टीम के अंदर, ताकि एक टीम की तरह आप लोग काम कर रहे हो, तो आपस की कैमराडरी कैसी है आप सबकी?
तो टीम एक फैमिली की तरह है, तो जैसे हम फैमिली के मेंबर्स के साथ रिलेट करते हैं, वैसे ही हम टीम के मेंबर्स के साथ रिलेट करते हैं। टीम ने बहुत मेहनत की है पिछले 1 साल से ये इवेंट करने के लिए, और ये हम कंफर्म थे कि हम ऑल इंडिया रैंक 1 लाना ही है। Yes.
एक चीज़ और पूछूंगी, आप लोग पिछले साल भी थे, अगर हम बात करते हैं रोबोकॉन के अंदर, इस साल भी हो, पिछले साल से इस साल के सफ़र में आप लोग क्या अंतर देखते हो, मतलब पॉजिटिव्स क्या देखते हो अपने परफॉर्मेंस की इम्प्रूवमेंट और एनहांसमेंट की अगर बात करते हैं?
तो पिछले साल से जो हमने गलतियाँ की थी उसको हमने नोट डाउन किया, उस पे काम करना चालू किया। सॉरी, तो हम जो भी यूज़ करते हैं तो उसको टेस्ट होना चाहिए। जो भी यहाँ पे डायरेक्ट टेस्टिंग नहीं चलेगी। तो हम जो भी इस साल जो भी रोबोट्स लाए तो पूरे टेस्टेड लाए, पूरे कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ लाए कि ये चलना ही चलना है। इस बात की कोई डाउट नहीं कि रोबोट्स कहाँ भी मतलब नहीं चलेंगे, ऐसा कोई डाउट नहीं है। पूरा रोबोट्स बना के लाए।
ऑफ कोर्स आपके सारे रोबोट्स चले हैं, उसी वजह से आप लोग यहाँ फाइनल्स के सफ़र तक पूरा पहुँच भी सके हो। और रोबोट्स चले नहीं, आपके रोबोट्स दौड़े हैं। मतलब क्या आपने उसके अंदर कुछ ऐसा जादू का पिटारा छुपाया था जिससे वो ऐसे उड़े कि लगता है कि दे आर ऑलमोस्ट फ्लाइंग रोबोट्स, बट नो दैट्स विद यू। ऑन अ सीरियस नोट, इफ आई वर टू आस्क यू, तो जब आपने रोबोट्स को डेवलप किया, सो इज़ देयर समथिंग काइंड ऑफ अ डिफरेंट अप्रोच इस बार जो आपने इस्तेमाल किया उनके डेवलपमेंट और मेक में, जो आपने पिछले साल शायद नहीं यूज़ किया था? ऐसा कुछ था डिफरेंस आया इन द कंस्ट्रक्शन एंड स्ट्रक्चरिंग ऑफ द रोबोट्स?
मैम, हम हमेशा से ऑटोनॉमस बनाना चाहते थे, और आज साल वियतनाम ने वो थीम दी थी ऑटोनॉमस रोबोट बनाने के लिए। हमने पिछले 2 से 4 साल में बहुत सारे प्रोटोटाइप्स बनाए थे, उनको टेस्ट किया था, पर अभी तक कंपटीशन में इम्प्लीमेंट नहीं किया था। तो इस साल हमने फर्स्ट टाइम इम्प्लीमेंट किया था, और जो हमारे टीम मेंबर्स हैं उन्होंने बहुत ज़्यादा मेहनत की थी। अभी भी जो पिट क्रू मेंबर्स है, ठीक है, 2-3 मेंबर्स हैं, उनको फीवर है, तो वो अच्छे से परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं, इतना प्रेशर हैंडल कर रहे हैं। जो भी अभी तक रिजल्ट्स आए, ऑटोनॉमस रोबोट अच्छे से चला, या फिर जो भी मैनुअल रोबोट्स है इतना प्रिसाइज कि कोई गलती नहीं कर रहा हो। तो ये सारे उस मेहनत का ही फल है, और हम ऐसे ही मेहनत करना चाहते हैं और इंडिया को ग्लोबली रोबोटिक्स में आगे बढ़ना चाहते हैं।
जय माता दी, जो आपने बात कही वो आपकी मुकम्मल हो जाए आज। इससे पहले कि मैं आप लोगों को यहाँ से जाने दूँ, फाइनल्स का मुकाबला भी बाकी है। फाइनल आपके सामने एक बहुत बड़ी टीम उतर के आ रही है, छोटी मोटी टीम नहीं है। जो मैंने उनको भी कहा था वो सच्ची बात है, आप दोनों ही टक्कर की टीमें हैं। क्या आपको यकीन है कि आप निर्मा यूनिवर्सिटी जैसी एक ऐसी टीम जिसने सामने से ओपोनेंट्स को बहुत एक तरफा हराया है लीग मैचेस में, आप उनको हरा दोगे आज? यकीन है?
मैम, हमारी जो स्ट्रैटेजी है वो हमने एकदम क्लोज एनकाउंटर जो भी हुआ तो उसी के हिसाब से बनाई है, और हमेशा निर्मा के साथ अच्छा क्लोज होगा ऐसा मैं होप करता हूँ, और हम हमेशा बेस्ट परफॉर्म करेंगे और 100% जीतेंगे और इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट करेंगे ग्लोबली।
वेरी गुड। डू यू हैव अ लोगो दैट यू चैंट व्हेन यू विन? आपके पास कोई आपका लोगो है आपकी टीम का जो आप लोग जाने से पहले या जीतने के बाद एक साथ बोलते हो? तो चलिए माइक मुझसे ले लीजिए और एक साथ ऑन द काउंट ऑफ 3 एक बार हमारे सारे दोस्तों को, सारे दर्शकों को सुना दीजिए।
Rising to the challenges raised by dreams. Rising to the challenges raised by dreams.
Well, wish you all the very, very, very best. May the best team win. May the team that gives the best fight win. May the team that gives the best performance win. So यहाँ पर पिंपरी चिंचवाड़ दोस्तों आपसे अभी विदा लूंगी। जय माता दी। Wishing you all the good luck कि आप दोनों ही टीम्स, आपकी टीम भी और सामने ऑपोजिशन की टीम भी आज अपना बेस्ट दे पाए एंड बेस्ट टीम जीते। May that be you. Thank you so much हमसे बात करने के लिए। फिलहाल दोस्तों इस वक्त मैं साक्षी आपसे यहाँ से अभी तो विदा लूंगी, लेकिन आप हमें कॉम बॉक्स में भी सुन सकते हैं। These are the 2 best teams that you right now saw that I was speaking to. ये दोनों हमारे फाइनलिस्ट हैं, चाहे वो पिंपरी चिंचवाड़ हो, चाहे वो निर्मा यूनिवर्सिटी हो। 2 ऐसी टीमें जिन्होंने बहुत ही कन्विंसिंग रन दिखाया है पिछले 2 दिनों के अंदर, और आज उम्मीद भी रहेगी कि फाइनल्स का मुकाबला जो है वो एक तरफा तो बिल्कुल नहीं होगा, बहुत कड़ी फाइट मिलने वाली है। लेट्स सी and stay tuned with us on Doordarshan.
Lovely listening to the views, and I really like the way they sounded so confident, and they have every reason to sound so confident. Pimpri Chinchwad, the team has been absolutely sensational throughout the tournament, and what a revelation this team has been. They realize that they are up against a stalwart team like Nirma, but they are looking really, really confident, and I'm sure we are in for a superb final at the 23rd edition here at the Tyagraj. We are bringing you live action on Doordarshan. Sujay, I mean, we are just moments away. There is a little bit of time that we have to take a break here before the final, and I think that is just the right thing to do to build that excitement before the final. We are going for a small break, and we'll be back with the final, and you will have hopefully a new champion, definitely a new champion for the 23rd edition of National Robocon. So be with us till then. Keep enjoying happy robotics. We'll be right back with the final. And you can see the referees and all the people. These are the volunteers, the bunch of volunteers. I was having a word with them earlier on, Sujay, and they are such a terrific team, putting together a tournament of Robocon stature along with the broadcasters and Delhi IIT. They have brought about a brilliant tournament, and I'm sure the happiness is written all over their face. They're looking very, very excited and jubilant, and these are just moments away from the final. I'm sure I was talking to some of them, and then they said that they were having absolutely a gala time. So these are some of the actions and activities which is taking place here at the Tyagraj Stadium in the national capital for the 23rd edition of Robocon. The final will be played between Nirma University. They will be taking on Pimpri Chinwad in a little while from now. We will be right back. All right, so welcome back for the evening session, the final session, the session that matters the most. The final of Robocon 2024 is only moments away. And Pimpri Chinchwad will be taking on Nirma University in this exciting lineup here. We are back in the box and I'm joined in here by Sakshi Mandwal. Sakshi, a very good evening to you, and it will be an understatement to ask you if you are excited, but we all are thrilled.
Yes, indeed. I am very excited, and so are you also, I believe, over here, Akshay. But big thing is that these two teams have fought really hard in the last 2 days to cover this long journey and reach the final two position where they have reached. So in all honesty, all due credit should be given to these two finalists because they deserve it. They deserve all the applause and the applaud and the credit that comes their way because they worked very hard and earned their spot over here in the finals. And that is what truly matters. And as I always say, when it comes to the finals of any event, any match, may the best team win. Because both these teams are going to be equally poised in the match. Now, they're going to start with a clean slate. Does not anymore matter how strongly or convincingly or how dominating was the performance in the previous matches. What matters now is this moment when they start on the same tangent, same wavelength. And with the same breath, I'll also say that the teams right now, Akshay, are getting all set, all prepped up. The students are getting prepared. They are placing their robots within the stipulated period of time for the match to start.
Absolutely, Sakshi. I just wonder that this is a general practice, giving them a minute or two for preparation for the final. And they've done it tons of times throughout the course of last 2-3 days for every match, be it the league stages or the quarter or the semis. But these 2 minutes, these 1.5, 2 minutes are someone who can handle the pressure. He will be able to sail through this exciting final because they are under tremendous pressure. Nirma, we all know it's a stalwart team. Pimpri Chinchwad, I was talking to my colleagues and friends, and in general we were talking. We have seen this team grow game after game, edition after edition, and they have turned out so beautifully in this final today. I think it's a picture perfect scenario, great final setup, and we are in for an exciting contest.
Well, hopefully, yes, we should be in for an exciting contest, and that is what we want to witness because finally the grand finale of the DD Robocon 2024 is all set to come to its final closure. The curtains are all set to be drawn, and finally we will be revealing the name of the DD Robocon 2024 winner in the next few minutes. The name of the team that goes on to win the finals shall be representing India in the finals of the ABU Robocon 2024 also. That will happen in Vietnam. Yes, please, let's not forget that the team that goes on to win this year's DD Robocon will go on to participate in the ABU Robocon 2024 also and will also be representing India, and thereby it shall be a matter of pride and honor for us to be a part of that representation. You see the aerial footage and the shortage that's coming your way. The team's all set. The whistle has also gone off. The last few seconds before the final starts, and this goes on. We can see the students are all prepped, taking their positions, getting their bodies in the vigilant mode. And there you have it, the final has finally started. Both red and the blue teams going head to head. You can see the pace, you can see the agility in the movements, not just of the boys and the girls who are riding or driving, should I say, the robot over here, Akshay, but also in the autonomous robots, agility and pace that's coming around. It's beautiful to see that they're giving it their all, just how it should be. And there you have the blue team over there going ahead, first of all, picking up the planters and putting it in the right spot, the seedlings being put. We see that the blue team has successfully put around 8 of them, while the red team has also successfully mounted almost all of them, if I'm not mistaken, over here. Akshay?
Absolutely, and the sense of urgency is quite evident here in the final. Nirma is looking as solid as ever. Team in red already placing all the rice seedlings into the plantation area, moving quickly onto the area number 3, mind you. There was a little bit of a glitch. That is the reason the automatic robot has been brought back to the retry zone, but it's on its way back on the ramp. A little bit of collision here on the side railing, but a good recovery from the autonomous robot here as far as Nirma is concerned. But on the right side of the screen, Sakshi, you can see that Pimpri Chinchwad has also successfully planted all of their seedlings there, and they are looking to transfer as many balls as possible. Already 2 balls into the area number 3, looking good, neck to neck this contest, 1.5 minutes into the match. Final of this Robocon 23rd edition, looking really, really exciting.
Yes, of course, and that's how it should be. The finals should always be a nail-biting, picture-perfect finish, and that's what we are headed for over here, because you can for a second also not say that any of the team is any more or less than the other one. It's definitely very sure that how the red team is right now coming up in full competition with the blue team. It looks like this could go anybody's way over here. And in red you have the Nirma University, while in blue we have the Pimpri Chinchwad University coming up over there. The Nirma University going way ahead, but at the same time you see they've already put in three balls. Yes, they've been able to mount 3 balls in the holder over there, and that's a very big lead of a margin in terms of points of here. Akshay.
Good 40 seconds remaining here. Good chance for Pimpri Chinchwad. Also, look at the noise here. It is absolutely deafening. Thiagra Stadium has become the epicenter of robotic activity, and the reason for that is Pimpri Chinchwad is giving a tough fight out there to the stalwart Nirma. Looking good. Last 25 seconds remaining here, Sakshi.
Indeed, the last 25 seconds remaining, and that has now become almost 15 seconds. The countdown shall start anytime now. It's going to be an uphill task for Pimpri Chinchwad to take or give a competition over here to Nirma University. It does not look like, because Nirma University is increasing the margin, but Pimpri Chinchwad have made a comeback. 3 balls have gone in, but Nirma is far ahead over here. Almost 6 balls in.
Absolutely, what a way to counter that move there from the Pimpri Chinchwad, even though they might be slightly lagging as far as the points are concerned, but the way they nullified their silo position was a brilliant, good fight given up there by. Fantastic final.
A perfect nail-biting, picture-perfect finish comes over here. How we see it from here, from the comm box, it's pretty clear that Nirma University should be the winners, but Pimpri Chinchwad have given them a very tough fight and a very good comeback in a situation which almost looked lost for them, because Nirma University had taken a lead far ahead in terms of points, way ahead from the Pimpri Chinchwad University, but a very good comeback and an effort to draw the game towards themselves by Pimpri Chinchwad, who were able to plant in, or should I say put in 3 more balls over there in the baskets. And after that we saw that Nirma University were able to secure and just lead that lead further that they had got early on, and this should be a victory, not a clean sweep victory, but definitely a victory by a big margin for Nirma University. And could this be, Akshay, the moment right now when we'll be saying proudly that Nirma University may be the university that represents India globally in Vietnam and ABU Robocon, do you think?
Well, that looks quite safe from here on now as far as the replays are concerned, and the way this final has panned out between Pimpri Chinchwad and Nirma University. Nirma University looks good, and already they are flashing their flag, their university flag, and also the national flag, looking all set to represent India on August 25th this year in Vietnam. And hopefully they will be bringing laurels to the country as well, as they have done so well for their respective university from Gujarat.
True, a moment of pride, a moment to feel also humbled and be grateful. Because while I was speaking to these finalists, both of them, I remember the students of Nirma University, Akshay, telling me that it's almost been an year of hard work that they have put into making these robots, and how they have had sleepless nights on a trot, and how they have had, you know, the comfort and support of people around them, their families, their friends, that keeps them going, keeps them motivated. These are students at the end of the day. These are the youth of our country, the youngsters, the young brains who still haven't developed in terms of maturity, if we say, or have had the global experience of wisdom. But in terms of intelligence and intellect, their brains are very sharp. They need the right guidance, they need the right kind of support system. That is what they have found, and that is what has kept them going and given them the willpower to tread past and to move forward on this journey and reach this point where they have put themselves today.
Absolutely, and what a great incentive this tournament has turned out to be in the last 20 years or so, because not only just Nirma but all the university who's been part of this tournament at any stage, be it the league stages or be it sending the entries at the very initial primary stages, just the very exposure to the top class technology and the very awareness of the top class problem statement gives them a great exposure and prepares them for the world global stage there. And Nirma University and along with them Pimpri Chinchwad University, who is the runner-up there, they're having a great experience out there.
True. Pimpri Chinchwad University definitely would, even if they finish up as runners-up, they should be very satisfied with the kind of performance they have given in the last 2 days. And at the same time, we'll also say that the kind of performance that have come down today by all the teams, the semi-finalists as well as the finalists, they all need to be applauded, because it is the hard work of these students for months and sometimes also an year that goes into it. And hard work and effort can never go wasted, and neither can a win define students or a human's brain or their intellect. You just grow, you learn, you make up from your mistakes and you grow further. There has to be a winner and a loser, such is the format of a sport. But one should not get dejected to let the defeat consume one. You always need to bounce back, come back stronger, learn from your mistakes, work on them, and make sure you don't repeat them.
Looking at the screen and seeing them cheering and rearing in excitement tells you the story that how satisfied they are with this victory, because every team that has put in so much of hard work but finally reaching it physically there in actuality, well, one has to say that winning has a special feeling.
Yes, indeed. When winning will always have the sweetest feeling in the world. It's an emotion that can never be put into words, which is why when you ask a person who's won something, how do you feel? He or she often finds themselves in a situation where they're unable to even articulate their thoughts into words. And that's what the emotion of winning feels like. It's a sweet victory. It's as sweet as honey, we could say. It's those tears, it's those sleepless nights, it's putting your soul into for tireless nights on a trot that finally comes to a closure and gives you a sense of satisfaction and peace that, okay, we made this happen. And at the end of the day, teamwork makes the dream work, and that is all that matters. And today, clearly, is turning out to be a day that could go in favor of Nirma University, a moment of pride, humility, and gratitude. Let's straight go to the results. For the referee, to Mr. T.P. Singh now, who shall be giving out the results and the name of the winner.
So finally, we have the team that is going to represent India at the international level in Robocon 2024. The final of the DD Robocon 2024 was played between team in red, Institute of Technology, Nirma University from Ahmedabad versus team in blue, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering from Pune. Team in blue, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering scored 340 points, whereas team in red, Institute of Technology, Nirma University from Ahmedabad scored 400 points. So winner of DD Robocon 2024 is Nirma University. Congratulations to the winner. Thank you.
All right, so the news is out there in the center. Nirma University, now which were vying for the college's trophy, now will be representing the entire nation in Vietnam in August. So I would like to request all the people present here in the auditorium, cheer for them, give them a big round of applause. Fantastic work done by them. Many congratulations, Nirma University of Technology. Wonderfully, they have cruised through the final, and big round of applause to the runner-up as well, Pimpri Chinchwad, because they have really done well to reach the finals.
Yes, indeed, we had a winner over here, and all accolades, all the praise over here. Truly worthy of it. We have the Nirma University, Institute of Technology, Nirma University, worthy winners, deserving winners, worked their way up to the top of the DD Robocon 2024 and shall be representing India internationally and globally in Vietnam for the ABU Robocon to be held on the 25th of August 2024. But along with that, let's not also forget that right now we have a colleague and dear friend Sujay John also with the winners standing over there to interview them and all. Let's head straight towards Sujay to know what exactly are the emotions of the Nirma University players right now.
Okay, so congratulations.
All right, the big news is that the champions of the Indian edition is going to be the Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Congratulations to the champions of India. All right, we've got a very, very nail-biting final, and you seem to have the entire game plan planned, implemented, and orchestrated to the minutest of detail. Let's have the captain. A round of applause for Rhythm, the captain of the team, which is going to be there, Nirma University. Rhythm, your preparations seem to be well planned. That load that you had on your back, the jinx of sometimes the finals not going your way, the robots had a mind of their own, but everything was fortunately falling in place tonight. Your words on your preparation for this event, your idea of how you conceive the final to be the competition and you know what it takes to be champions. I'm sure there's a lot of you know feedback that your seniors have given you, your alumni have given you on what it takes to be champions. What was your game plan?
Actually, as you have already said that your seniors have already guided us. So since 2002, the Nirma has been participating, and out of this 23 times, this is the 11th time that we are winning this championship. So I won't say this is only my and my team's you know efforts, but it is the efforts from 2002 that our team has made, and the legacy has been continued since then.
What took you you know, how many years have you been working on this project? How many people from the previous years? How many seniors did you have? And what do you leave for your juniors as a legacy? What is your word of advice for next year to retain this title?
So I am in Team Nirma since my first year. So I was in the pit crew in the first year also, wearing that bottles on my back. And since then, I have been working in here, means working really hard day and night. The things I would say to my junior is nothing but just focus on your game, do the hard work, and you will get the results automatically.
I think there's a lot of importance on planning that you need to do. Because after engineering, everyone you see on the top levels are people who have done engineering and then gone and done management, right? So how did you manage the team? The men, the people, the plan, the infrastructure, and the resources that you had?
Coming to management, I would say I am fortunate enough to have my faculty advisor to guide me on that part. And my team always help me hold my back whenever I feel them, I ask them also. So it is not like the all burden is on me. It is the whole team that is working for the results.
Any secret formula for winning 11 to 12 titles?
That can't be said, sorry.
Trade secrets are always best kept a secret. Congratulations once again, Institute of Technology, Nirma. A round of applause to you, and very best of luck as you represent India in Vietnam. All the very best. Right, and when they come back, I'm very sure we'll have just one slogan to say. सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदुस्तान हमारा हम बुलबुलें हैं इसकी ये गुलसिता हमारा. Thank you so much. This is DD Robocon 2024 The champions are all geared up, I'm sure. The viewers have had edge of the seat action. The robos have been fantastic. The people have been brilliant. And it's back to the commentary box with Sakshi and Akshay.
Well, there you had a colleague Sujay John interviewing the winners of the Nirma University. And indeed a moment for the children, or should I say the kids and the youth and the players of Nirma University to shine tonight. It is their moment, it is their hour. And it may rightly be their hour and their days over here, Akshay, for a long time for now. Because now when they go on to represent India internationally on the 25th of August, we still have over a month to that. They'll be basking in this feeling, letting it sink in. And then again, the whole process of getting back to preparing for representing the country internationally will start.
As a matter of fact, I like the fact that there is not much gap. There are not too many months in between during the international tournament, because they can carry on with the momentum, and that's a good sign. And I'm sure Nirma has done it ample of times. They are a champion who have won it more than 10 times here. So obviously they are no mug with the bot, and they will be doing wonderfully well at the international level. And hopefully this year will bring in the international trophy as well. So as we move on from the winner team to the runners-up team, my colleague and friend Sujay will be having a word with them, but definitely Pimp Chichinwar definitely deserves a big congratulations as well, because they were one of the most consistent performers throughout the tournament, and a very, very high scoring, barring the Nirma University. They are the ones who have scored very highly. I was just looking at their scorecard throughout the tournament. During the league matches, they scored 470. Then in quarterfinal, they scored 330. And then again in semi-final, they scored 350. And even today, in the final today, they managed 340. And in fact, Nirma was a touch under their 500 mark, which they touched during the league matches. So that could have been a little, the point that differentiated these two teams. But very well done by both the teams. And this is exactly the kind of final we were waiting for. And Pimpri Chinchwad put up a great fight out there, and they deserve a big congratulations, since Sujay is also ready with them.
Yes, so I think we'll directly take our camera person and all our viewers directly towards Sujay now, who shall be interviewing the Pimpri Chinchwad kids on their journey, and how does it feel to finish off as runners-up. I believe they should settle in with the feeling of feeling happy, but let's hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Over to Sujay now.
Obviously, Sakshi, the kind of excitement that we experienced in the last 2-3 days is something that is going to stay with us forever. The kind of memories that you and I have kind of collected here, and it's a great experience for us as well as broadcasters.
Let's now straight go towards Sujay, who is ready with the runners-up team.
Very overwhelming, because you've just been so clear, so near to the champions of India. But I'll tell you what, everyone who's been seeing you perform has got a lot of admiration for you, and I'm sure the coming years you will definitely be a force to reckon with. First of all, Amey, you're the captain. Congratulations to you and your team for coming up second, and I invite you to come up front so that we can speak to you. Congratulations, Amey. Right, and you can give a round of applause for yourself. Second best of India is definitely a fantastic title. Amey, how was your preparation to get to here? Did you, before this competition started, did you fathom that you would be in the finals?
So actually, that's all started when the team was formed, that we have to represent India and be the national champions. So with that dreams, we have started this year, and during this whole journey, many things come, many ups and downs were there, but all the members were together, the faculty was together, all the sponsors, the support from the college, and especially the parents also. So their support and all the team members' hard work is what we are here. Obviously, is this journey we learned many things, and I'm sure that next year, with all this learning, with all this hard work, will represent will represent India and be the national champions.
Well, I'm very sure you will. Is there someone you would like to credit this? Your college, your teachers, your sponsors, somebody who's always been there? Because there are many times things become very difficult. You lose hope. Is there someone who said, we need to believe in you, go ahead?
So actually, I cannot name anyone because it's the whole team, whole college, whole faculty, and everyone whose dedication, whose hard work is what we are here today. So I cannot name anyone specifically, but I can name the whole team, their hard work and their dedication.
Okay, we saw that final here. It was just a difference around 40, 50 or 60 points. What went wrong? Did you think that something didn't work?
Actually, these are the robots. You know, we can face sometimes some technical issues. So small technical issue went in R2. We need to take multiple retries. But I'm sure the whole journey till here, the working on the autonomous robot R2 was a challenging task, but sure shot, we have done it well. Small issues take some time, and that's all.
Right. Anything you would like to tell your juniors who are going to be here next year to do something better?
So guys, we have come a long journey. We have learned many things in this year throughout when we were together. Just keep the legacy on, keep the dream on, work hard, and as we all say, rising to the challenge.
Well, congratulations. There is, ladies and gentlemen, the Institute of Engineering from Chinchwad in Pune. Fantastic performance from them. Let's always hope and pray, because you know what? There's always hope that springs eternal in the human heart. Best of luck, congratulations, and it's back to the commentary box with Sakshi and Akshay.
And indeed, it was a pleasure to listening to these runner-up as well. And there's a lot more action actually after this as well. Don't you go away, because we are about to bring you the presentation ceremony as well, in which obviously the winner's trophy will be given alongside with the first runner-up and second runner-up. And in addition to this, there is also Professor Balkrishnan Memorial Award for the winner, and the best robots, and a lot many goodies as well. So please be with us. We will be back in a jiffy. We'll take a break before we bring you the closing ceremony of this 23rd edition here from the Tyagraj Stadium in the national capital for National Robocon 2024.
the closing and award ceremony of DD Robocon 2024. For this, I request everyone to please welcome our guest and chief guest to the stage. I request Professor Sunil Jha, IIT Delhi, Organizing Committee DD Robocon, to please come on the stage. Huge round of applause for Professor Sunil Jha. I request the volunteers to kindly present the mementos to Professor Sunil Jha. Now I welcome our chief guest of today, Professor James Gomes, Dean International Programs, IIT Delhi, to kindly come to the stage. Welcome, sir. I request Professor Sunil Jha to kindly present the mementos to our chief guest. Round of applause for our chief guest for today, Professor James Gomes. Now please welcome our guest of honor, Shri Prakash Veer, DDG Global Outreach, Prasar Bharati, to kindly come to the stage, and I request Professor Sunil Jha to kindly present our mementos to Shri Prakash Veer. Please welcome our guest of honor, Shri Pankaj Pandey, Additional DG, DD News. I request Professor Sunil Jha to present mementos as a token of appreciation to Shri Pankaj Pandey. Huge round of applause for all our guests of honor and chief guest, Professor James Gomes. Now we'll start the festivities. First, I kindly request our guest of honor, Professor Sunil Jha from IIT Delhi, to deliver his message.
So, very good evening to all. Finally, we come to the end of this Gala festival. Last 2 days, we all have seen the excitement. What I see and what we feel, Robocon is not a 2 days event actually, as we all have seen that. Even for the participants, the organizers, everyone worked for a longer duration, almost a year to come to this day, and we have all celebrated this day very nicely. So Robocon is basically all those who have gathered in this hall are basically robot enthusiasts. So we all have passions for robotics. That's the reason that we all come together to host this event. This wonderful event, give the opportunities for the engineering students to come out with their talents and skills to demonstrate it. And we found that this event has gone excellently well this year. We have seen that the game is quite challenging, it's interesting. At each and every stage, there is a skill required to perform it. And finally, I think I'll congratulate all the teams, those who have participated in this, not just the winners, because all 46 teams who has made to this event, they all being considered as a winner for me. So I'll congratulate everyone who participated in this and those who have helped us in organizing this. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request our guest of honor, Shri Prakash Veer, DDG Global Outreach, Prasar Bharati, to kindly come to the mic and deliver his message. Round of applause.
Thank you. Dear dignitaries present at the dais, students, faculty members visited from different parts of India, colleagues, officers from IIT Delhi, Prasar Bharati, all staff member, organizing committee members from Prasar Bharati and IIT Delhi, DD program officers, technical, camera team, and friends. First of all, I would like to congratulate the winning team, Nirma University, for winning the Doordarshan Robocon 2024 and convey my best wishes to you for your participation in the international competition in Vietnam in August. Hope you will be the winner at that place as well. That's our wish. It has been thrilling experience to witness the participation from 46 engineering colleges from different parts of India. The enthusiasm of the teams was quite clear, reflected in the robots that were brought out in this field over here. I would like to thank all the student team, their faculty members and colleagues for participation in the competition. See, winning and losing are part of life, but the main thing is participation. I mean, participation is the best thing which we did over here. I would like to thank IIT Delhi administration, faculty member and staff for their countless hours and dedicated efforts for effective planning and a smooth execution of the event, especially Professor Shah. It is pertinent to mention the efforts of leadership of Professor Shah, Professor Sunil Jha, and Professor Rama Krishnan has made this event a grand success. I would also like to thank all the Prasar Bharati team members of production team, technical, DSNG, cameraman, and of course, Pandeji over here. Without his support, it was difficult for us to do this live streaming on our channels. This was live streamed throughout the day, yesterday and today, both the days. And in between number of times, this event has been taken live on DD India, DD News channel. And DD India is our international channel, which goes to different parts of the countries. So I sincerely thank Mr. Pandey and of course our CEO Prasar Bharati who gave us free hand to do whatever best we could do for broadcast of this event. Of course, my friend over here, Mr. Raman, and Global Outreach Section staff whose efforts resulted into success of this event. See, Prasar Bharati is dedicated to promote such educational concept and is delighted to present the platform before the students as it challenges team to design and build robots that perform complex tasks aligning with the annual theme. Best wishes to everyone and all the best to the winning team to win in the Vietnam as well. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. Now may I kindly request our guest of honor, Shri Pankaj Pandey, Additional DG, DD News, to kindly come to the mic and deliver his message.
I really feel privileged and honored to be here today, and I have witnessed a wonderful finals today, and I congratulate the winning team, Nirma Institute, for this wonderful performance, and also congratulate the runners-up also. They have done a wonderful job, and I hope they'll be getting much more actually opportunities in future as well. Good evening, everyone. Dear dignitaries present at the dais, students, faculty members from different parts of India, colleagues, officers from IIT Delhi, Prasar Bharati, all staff members, organizing committee members from Prasar Bharati, IIT Delhi, DD program, technical and camera teams, and friends. DD Robocon provides a platform to the budding youth technical minds to portray their talent and skills on international platform. Among other technical youths of different countries of the India and Asia Pacific. Prasar Bharati, being the public service broadcaster, is pleased to present the opportunity before the technical students to participate in the Robocon competition. Prasar Bharati fulfills all three mottos of the public broadcasting, that is to inform, to educate, and to entertain. and primarily focuses on education. Doordarshan, being the founding members of ABU, is organizing the event since 2002 and providing opportunities to the engineering students in India to build robots that compete to finish the set of tasks. The aim of this contest was to increase the interest of young minds, people to work together to solve problems and advance the engineering and broadcasting technology in the region. The contest aims to create friendship among young people with similar interests who lead their countries in 21st century and help advance engineering and broadcasting technologies in the region. Robocon event has been gaining accolades around the world. The popularity of this event can be gauged from the fact that even during the pandemic phase also, engineering students were thrilled to be part of this prestigious event organized in Asia Pacific countries. The AI and robotics sector never fails to enthrall people with such innovations. Tasks that used to be considered extremely complex until previously have now been rendered simple, thus giving professionals to a broader space to focus on other tasks. In addition to this, the proliferation of AI techniques have provided the several benefits we witness that the number of AI and robotics devices increase, so will the need for job roles to support and maintain their functioning. As robotics advances to more and more areas of human intelligence and tasks, research and development to robotics would be more in demand to better robotic models. The pattern of Robocon is unique in nature, where every year new theme for participation is selected by the host country, which brings new challenges every year for the participating teams. It challenges teams to design and build robots that perform complex tasks aligned with an annual theme, fostering innovation and technical skills among participants. The new challenges lead to innovations in technology, which ultimately adds to the development of the country by utilizing of new innovation and latest technology in different sectors of the country. It is impressive to note that this year, almost 69 teams registered for the event, and after close scrutiny process carefully carried out by IIT Delhi, 46 teams have made to the finals competition. The winners of the past years of DD Robocons, who qualified different stages and reached to the stage 3 of the DD Robocon 2024, such as Institute of Technology Nirma University Ahmedabad, MIT World Peace University from Pune, and LD Engineering College Ahmedabad, have certainly raised the level of competition and have contributed to make the competition more challenging in nature. It has been enthralling to watch robots of 46 teams to compete against each other for DD Robocon 2024. The event has shown us how technology can penetrate into every sector of the life to make it much more easier and enhance our lives for the better. The theme of this year's event, Harvest Day, inspired from cultivation on terraced fields, has motivated students to design robots to perform the hard-working tasks that are being done by humans, such as sowing, harvesting, and transporting the harvested grains. Such efficient and productive design builds models will help to realization of technology at mass level that can be adopted by humans to aid them in cultivation, not only at terrace fields, but in plains as well. India has made significant strides in the field of robotics with a focus on developing and harnessing the potential of cutting-edge technologies to promote innovation that leads to sustainable and inclusive development across the economy. This is evident by robotics installation in India surging by 54% in 2021, ranking India 10th highest annual installation of industrial robots in the world. India has a generational opportunity to strengthen its robotics ecosystem and realign its global positioning. The National Strategy for Robotics aims to position India as a global leader in robotics to actualize its transformative potential. It also builds upon Making India 2.0, which identified robotics as one of the 27 subsectors to further enhance India's integration in the global value chain. DD Robocon meets the aims and objectives of Make in India 2.0. The Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, serving as a nodal agency for robotics, has proposed a 2-year institutional framework to facilitate the implementation of national strategy on robotics that will serve as a national robotic mission. Prasar Bharati's effort to conduct DD Robocon every year is manifestation to the aims and objectives of Make in India 2.0 mission to promote the robotics technology in the country. Now, I would like to acknowledge and appreciate the tireless efforts of everybody who remained involved in this event, such as IIT Delhi, its administration, faculty team, staff, students, production team, from Prasar Bharati, its technical team, administration team, whose continuous efforts resulted into the grand success of the event. I congratulate all the teams who participated in this event in the last 2 days. Some of the teams might have not been successful in the manner they would have perceived and prepared for the competition, but I am sure that they must have learned many things from their peers here, which will surely benefit them in future. My best wishes to all the students. Keep doing your best. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. Now may I request our Honorable Chief Guest, Professor James Gomes, Dean International Programs, IIT Delhi, to kindly come to the mic and deliver his address.
Good evening, everyone. Dignitaries on the dais, all those organizers who have spent tireless hours to get this thing this competition on the floor here, and students of both the winning teams and the teams that have, made it to some kind of competitive level here. So we all know that, this Robocon competition that is here has really not been just the last 3-4 days. The preparation has been quite long. It's been more than a year that the students have prepared, and there is a tireless work that has gone in the background to bring it to this point here. So what I think is really happening here is that the students are getting hands-on practice to actually do things where they assemble different units and come up with a unit that works either autonomously or by control. And this is the future of robotics. We are bringing it down to the level of the students here. But if you realize what's happening in the international arena, robots and systems of automation are really the future. And what's really happening there is that these robots that are being created are changing the way people think, the way people are working, and the way things are going to pan out in the future in the societies of various parts of the world. So in actual reality, what we are going to be witnessing is a sea change of things that are going to happen in the future in the next 2 or 3 decades. So I don't know how many of you remember or have seen the movies Star Wars. And in that, there were 2 robots. One of them is R2-D2, and the other one is C3PO. And I don't know if you've seen it. If not, if you want, you could go back and see it. I think these 2 robots, which came about 4 decades ago, are already a reality. At any point of time, if you wish, you could actually create those robots. But the next jump would be, if you were to look at the movies in Star Trek, and those who have watched Data on Star Trek, the android that is super intelligent and super strong, that is where we are moving towards. And I think, given the technology that we have today, the students and the community across the world are well poised to actually make these changes happen. So the creative and the technological amalgamation that is happening because Robocon is happening, we are having at least a group of students who are now thinking in terms of the imaginations. So anything is possible in this arena now, and whatever you are imagining or you're seeing in movies will gradually become what is a reality in these places. I'd also like to bring your attention to what's happening in the medical industry. So there, for example, you would be having doctors that are actually robots. They'll actually be remote operations being carried out by doctors using haptic control, or you'll have robots that are actually working out and doing, for example, the ultrasonography. This is already a reality. We also have a lot of learning that's happening with digital AI, and this technology is taking medical to the next level where we are collecting data about diseases. And so by looking at your genome, by making a DNA analysis, you could get a prediction if you are actually going to be having a certain disease. And this is again an AI-driven technology development. So now the amalgamation of the robotics and AI will at some point bring you to these new technologies that we are talking about. You can also look at prosthetics, for example. These are, devices that would actually help out people who are paralyzed or have met with an accident, lost an arm. And these would be part of this new technology that is developing. Now, if you were to look at all of this that is happening, it's all happening by the mimicking of nature. So even the smallest unit of AI, if you call it that, a node, is actually a mimic of the human neuron. And you assemble hundreds of these, and you have now what is called deep learning. And all of that is actually nothing but a replication of these neurons and neuronal activity in the brain. So there are groups across the world that are actually studying, for example, how the bee actually moves around. And you can easily relate this to the drone technology that's happening, the swarm technology that is already happening across the world. So, but there is one frontier which is very close to what happens in India. And if you go back and look at, all our philosophies that were there, for example, in the Upanishads, then you're looking at the final technology which would be the awareness that you have about yourself. So you're sure that you exist. And that existence is actually an awareness that you have. And that is now the next frontier, and it's called the hard problem of consciousness. So I'd like to stop here in terms of, my understanding of what's really the way forward for Robocon. I think in future, Robocon would be seeding more of these new ideas where the creative and the philosophical technologies come in together. So what I would like is for you to understand the young people here, the youngsters. So my own experience has been that if I go to any village which is remote from here, I have experience in teaching children across, 8, 9, 10 classes in some remote areas. And they are all very intelligent. So it's not that we are in the urban cities are the ones that are privileged to have this education. So my final word would be that let the youngsters of India who are intelligent, that is the quality that you have that will be taking you forward. We might be short of many things, but we will not be short of intelligence. And so with this Robocon as an opportunity, I wish you all the best. I wish the winning team congratulations, the runners-up and the people who have competed in the semifinals. But I also congratulate all the teams who have participated and come here and have spent the time, because this is a learning experience for everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now it's time for mementos and awards. This ceremony wouldn't have been possible without the esteemed panel of judges and referees that we have. So I would like to request our chief guest, Professor James Gomes, to kindly present mementos to our judges. May I call upon the stage Professor P.M. Pathak from IIT Roorkee. May we have huge round of applause for our judges. Next, may we call upon the stage Professor S.S. Ohol from COEPTU, Pune. Please welcome Professor S.S. Ohol. Next up, we have Professor T.P. Singh from PDEU, Gandhinagar. Please welcome Professor T.P. Singh. Now may we request Mr. Nikhil Kant Kulseshwara to the stage. Thank you. Thank you, Chief Guest, sir. Now may I please request our guest of honor, Shri Pankaj Pandey, to award mementos to our referees. I would like to call to stage our central referee, Dr. Rajiv Lochan Chittavadagi from Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Coimbatore. Dr. Mihir Chauhan from Nirma University. Professor Muhammad Soe from Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi. Dr. Vinay Gupta, IEC College of Engineering, Greater Noida. Next up, we have Dr. Rekha Sati Deoli from IIT Delhi. Please applaud for Dr. Rekha Sati Deoli from IIT Delhi. Next up, we would like to call to the stage Dr. Venkat Boka from IHFC. Please welcome Dr. Venkat Boka from IHFC. Next up we have Professor Shahida Khatun from Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi. Please applaud for Professor Shahida Khatun. We would like to request Professor Nand Bhavar Singh Rathod, GLBIM, Greater Noida, to the stage. Now may I please request our judge, Professor S.S. Ohol from COEPTU, Pune. Please applaud for Professor S.S. Ohol. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Chief Guest. Now it's time for all the awards that we have been waiting for. For the first award, I would like to call upon the stage Professor S.K. Saha. So the Best Report Award of rupees 10,000 cash and a book on Introduction to Robotics goes to BRACT Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune. Our next award is IHFC Award. For this, I would like to call upon stage Mr. Narendra Gaur. This award of rupees 25,000 cash goes to Team Panchajanya from Birla Vishwakarma Vishwavidyalaya. I request the team lead to come to the stage to receive the award on behalf of the team. Next award is from the innovation story, or for this, I would like to request Mr. Jaimin Patel, Mr. Varshil Jain, and Mr. Shriyog Mistry to the stage. This award for the best helping hand of rupees 25,000 goes to Team Rudra, Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering. Thank you so much, sir. Our next award from the Robotics Society TRS India. For this, I request Dr. Ramakrishna to announce the award.
The Robotics Society is pleased to announce TRS awards for all the 8 quarterfinalists. Each team shall receive 10,000 rupees towards hardware development with the condition that you have to be a part of TRS as a student chapter. So please contact the DD Robocon Secretariat by sending an email to ddrobocon@gmail.com, and we'll put you in touch with the TRS Secretariat in IIT Roper. Or you can also contact me after this closing ceremony. So let me read out those 8 quarterfinalists. Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Please give a round of applause for them. Marathwada Mitra Mandal's College of Engineering. COEP Technological University, Pune. BRACS Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune. MIT World Peace University, Pune. Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad, Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar. Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari, Kurd. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now time for our next award. From MathWorks, may I request Mr. Roshan Hingankar to the stage. This award, MathWorks Modeling Award of rupees 35,000 goes to Team COEP from COEP Technological University, Pune. For the next 2 awards, may I now call to stage Mr. Manjunath Rajmohan. MathWorks Modeling Award of rupees 20,000 goes to Team GECCS from Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad, Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar. Our next award, MathWorks Modeling Award of rupees 50,000 goes to Team KGSCE Robocon from KGSCE. Thank you so much. Moving on, our next category is from Autodesk. And the first award, I would like to request Mr. Ashwin Mehta to deliver the award. Autodesk Fusion Mastermind Award for Overall Excellence Innovation of Rs 50,000 and certificate goes to Team Rudra, Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering. Now may I request Mr. Anand Pujari to deliver the next award. Autodesk Fusion Futuristic Award for Exceptional Creativity and Fusion Mastery of Rs 25,000 and certificate goes to Team BARCT Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune. Now may I request Mr. Ashwin Mehta for Autodesk Fusion Innovator Award for a unique approach to Autodesk Fusion Digital Design Challenge 2024 of Rs 25,000 and certificate. This award goes to Team Aditya from Government College of Engineering and Research, Ansari Khurd, Pune. For our next award from Autodesk, now may I please request Mr. Rajesh Yadav for Autodesk Fusion Fabricator Award for outstanding fabrication skills brought to life with Fusion of Rs 25,000 and certificate. This award goes to Team SRM, Team Robocon from SRM Institute of Science and Technology. I request Mr. Ronak Dua to give out Autodesk Fusion Visionary Award for a futuristic and impactful vision in the design of Rs 25,000 and certificate. It goes to Team COEP from COEP Technological University. Thank you and congratulations to all the winning teams. Now time for our winning team awards, and for the second runner-up award, I would like to request our guest of honor, Shri Prakash V, to award this. I request the entire winning team to come to the stage to receive the award, and the second runner-up award goes to Team MIT WU Tech from MIT World Peace University, Pune, Maharashtra. Can we have the team on stage? Please hurry. Give a huge round of applause for MIT WPU Tech from MIT World Peace University, Pune. They are being awarded the second runner-up trophy and certificate from IIT Delhi.
Mighty, mighty, mighty! MIT! Mighty, mighty, mighty! MIT!
Thank you, team. Thank you, our guest of honor, Shri Prakash Veer. Coming up for our first runner-up award, I would like to request our guest of honor, Shri Pankaj Pandey and Professor Sunil Jha. This award for first runner-up of a trophy and certificate by IIT Delhi goes to Team Automatons from Pimpri Chintawada College of Engineering, Pune, Maharashtra. Please give a huge round of applause for our first runner-up team, Team Automatons from Pimpri Chintawada College of Engineering, Pune, Maharashtra. Thank you, Team Automatons, and thank you, Shri Pankaj Pandey and Professor Sunil Jha. For the winner award, may I please request our chief guest, Professor James Gomes. This award of winning trophy, a certificate from IIT Delhi, and Professor Balakrishna Revolving Trophy goes to Team Nirma Robocon from Institute of Technology, Nirma University, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Please congratulate the team as they are receiving the winning trophy, certificate from IIT Delhi, and Professor Balakrishna revolving trophy. To team Nirma Robocon. Thank you, team. Thank you, our guest of honors, and thank you, chief guest. As we are coming to the end of ceremony, may I now please request Professor S.K. Saha from IIT Delhi to deliver the vote of thanks. To Professor S.K. Saha.
हेलो, गुड इवनिंग। आप बोलने के लिए तो कुछ रखा गया नहीं है। Everything has been spoken, so now I'm going. No. I must thank people. First, congratulations to the teams, as everybody said, not only the winning teams, also the participating teams. I think they are the strongest in my opinion, because even though with a heavy heart, they will come back again next year stronger. I must thank Doordarshan to give us this opportunity to host it since 2019. And we have been privileged to do this thing and try to bring some of our IIT-style innovations by changing the format, from stage 1, 2, 3, like that. They are technical team, administrative team, production team. This is the thing I learned it while Prakashji was talking about it. All their volunteers, all the people. When I say volunteers, I do not demean them actually. They are maybe all officers, but they are volunteering for these services which they could have done without it also. So thank you very much to all of them. A big hands to all the Doordarshan team. Next come to IIT Delhi. Obviously this year I'm especially happy to see many of our staff along with the faculty and students have joined hands. Like from the hospital sections, I know from the administrative section. So big hands, especially for them. Particularly, I can still name our Prasadji, who spent day before yesterday 4 a.m. to get this field ready. Thank you, Prasadji, to make it happen. And sponsors, of course, without sponsors, nothing goes, right? So Autodesk has been very kind for last several years, and MathWorks, several years, even before IIT Delhi. I mean, they have been sponsoring also. So I'm thankful, or we are thankful to all the sponsors. Now, Thiagra Stadium, where we are hosting this event since 2022, I must thank the Delhi School Board who owns this thing, and particularly Ajitji, the administrative officer, and other officers here, who have been helping to conduct smoothly. Sometimes AC is not working, just a phone call away, it's done. Lift is not working, phone call away, it is done. So their cooperation is highly acknowledged. Just before I end, I know it is not a time to speak for long. I would request Doordarshan to consider this request on behalf of whole country's academic institution and the student community to consider, to spread this message through their various regional channels. I have been told that 28 regional channel, because we see that the participation from east, northeast, south is a lot, particularly very limited. So I wish, and we would be happy to provide any kind of support, whether it's a dubbing or otherwise. Please, sir, consider this thing sincerely. And winning team, there is a message for the winning team. Now, someone is asking, what is our standing? Even Chief Guest was asking, our director keeps asking, what is the stand of India in the international competition? If I'm not making a wrong statement, we possibly did not go quarter-final, maybe one semi-final, I'm not very sure, right? But why not winning? And my experience of at least once winning the long years ago, that students keep changing their designs. I request Nirma not to change their design, just practice, increase the reliability, take it as it is. In fact, this year we have shifted towards the July so that you have no time to change it. I mean, this is strategic shift from June to July this year. So please do not change your design, practice, make it reliable. And as in Gujarati, I hope understood correctly, that we have to win, or we win in Vietnam. So with this, congratulations, thank you, all of you, and thanks to all. And we want to see a winning team from India, before our next DD Robocon happens. I mean, winning means winning champion in every Robocon. Thank you, all the best, Jai Hind.
I just want to say thank you very much, Professor Shah, and big applause for Professor Shah, who worked hard, doing this particular event very nicely.
Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for joining us today. And as we end this ceremony, we have a few announcements from our sponsors. So from Team Autodesk, they requested the winning team to stay behind so that they can have a group photograph. With this, thanks again everyone. Thank you for joining us. Have a nice day. Thank you.
That was the closing ceremony of the DD Robocon 2024 being held at New Delhi's Tyagaraja Stadium. And what a culmination it comes on to, smiles galore, and what a successful event, especially because 46 teams from all across the country with 800 participants divided into more than 16 groups, where 14 groups had 3 teams each and 2 groups had 2 all, and the best 12 teams made it to the pre-quarterfinals and then the semi-finals and the finals. And today here on the culmination ceremony from the organizers, it was Professor Sunil Jha, who was the moderator. Along with him, the organizing committees being chaired by IIT Delhi's Professor Subir Kumar Saha. And the guests for this evening happen to be Professor James Gomes, the Dean International Programs of IIT, and the celebration from the winning team. For those of you who are just tuned in to this live and exclusive telecast on Doordarshan, the news is that the Institute of Technology, Nirma University, has been crowned champions of Robocon 2024 India, beating a very close competitor in Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. That is the final verdict here from New Delhi's Tyagaraja Stadium, where the Robocon 2024 comes to an end. There are smiles, there is victory, there is celebration from the members of the Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Congratulations as they go, of course, to Vietnam to represent India in the Asia Oceania Group qualifiers. From the entire production team and the technical crew of Doordarshan, thank you for staying glued and continue watching Doordarshan for the latest across the world. Good night. God bless.